back. Hoping today is going to be a little bit more smooth. We shall see. Because, man, like, yeah. While I have been intending to give myself like a bit of a break at some point to work on some stuff and also just take some time to like actually chill and let my computer not be on all the fucking time. I wasn't really planning on doing that last week because I just like right in the middle of the week just woke up feeling horrible and it just like kind of lasted throughout the rest of it, and it was just like, well, weekend came around, didn't have time. So we're gonna see how we do today. Oh, ain't that interesting? Boop. Just realized that background was a little bit too low. All right. Anyway, I don't want to screw around too much with an intro, so bada bop. Right. Actually, no, I'm curious. Ah, total playtime, I see. Okay. When it said show days, I was like, wait, what? I haven't spent days in this game, have I? Okay. So, we were finishing up some side quest stuff here. We bought this guy's pork soda at it's a guy's zoo. At the zoo. Okay. On the walk across campus, a head pops out of a storm drain.
Haven't seen you around before.
Around the sewer? That's strange. I spent a fair amount of time in them.
You familiar with the greatest hoax ever perpetuated on the student body of the world?
No, do tell.
Buying new textbooks. It's a scam. There's no reason to buy a textbook new. Spare your wallet. Spoil yourself, my friend. Buy your textbooks used. May I tempt you?
Sure, it's a deal.
Good deal and a great victory for free thinking. Don't ever buy your textbooks new, my friend, and don't let them ever make you think that you gotta.
You spent 177 meat. We got 58.121 Introduction to Matrix Acoustics. He drops back down into the sewer just as a campus security guard turns the corner on a bicycle. Okay, so what was that? The cover of this textbook should be painted sky blue with clouds on it because it is way over your head. You look at the first few pages of the book, and the only thing you learn is that you'd be better off selling this to a used bookstore than trying to comprehend any of it. I'm gonna hang on to it for now. Gordo. How's it going, Gordo?
Another day, no flashbacks of the atrocities of war. Did you bring my meat, bro?
Yeah, I got it right here. You got super soldier syrup. Thanks.
Don't mention it. Unless you decide you want more later, in which case, mention it.
Do you have any of that syrup left?
Gotta bring me a treat. This time it'd be 5 cotton candies.
Okay. Cool. So I'm guessing that is some kind of, oh, that's just a potion. It's actually not that great. Like, extra damage is nice, but I kind of prefer stat stuff, because then I can use them for tests. Okay, we gotta go visit Rufus, and we gotta find Floyd at Fish and Chips some barbecue sauce. Right. I don't have any idea where the hell we would find barbecue sauce.
Or fighting shapes.
Yeah, I guess it's so Since these guys have that really annoying thing where they just like actually can't take more than 5 damage at a time. Alright. So I'm just gonna keep on splattering everyone randomly. Oh my god. That was kinda nasty. Might be time to turn up the difficulty of combat, honestly. Hey, Rufus. Oh, hello again. So what's the next step? I don't have to go back in the sewers, do I? Oh no, this is much more straightforward. Well, your part of it will be anyway. That's what I like to hear. I need some way to broadcast a quantum signal from this fishman pearl over as broad an area as possible, and I figure the most robust transmissions network available is the commercial radio band. The nearest broadcast tower is Radio Shack at WGCR in the Big Moist. Okay, what do I do there? Just take this transmitter I built and plug it into their console. That'll transmit a special frequency out over the radio. Then I just use a bunch of different test readings. I could adjust for the latency, data loss, and so forth. All you have to do is find as many random radios as you can, turn to WGCR and use this receiver to test the transmissions. At least 10 different radios should be enough. It's called 11, just in case. Okay. Wait, can I hurt these flies? There's some hot flies buzzing around this vent. Man, I need to figure out how to hurt flies. Okay. I think that's basically it here. So now we're actually going to the Big Moist. It's a notice board. See what there is to notice. I've already noticed everything worth noticing. Cool. Just making sure. Alright, I guess let's start with the mob submarine. Hit the ground running. Your slog through the swamp is interrupted by an unfortunately familiar face.
There you are, dearie. How nice to see you again, though. I would have wished for a more festive setting. I'm afraid this can't wait for the winter snow. Oh, geez, not you again. Me again! Dark Noel, at your service.
You'd be doing me a service by leaving me alone.
Now, don't be such a Grinch. I have presents for you.
What's a Grinch? Wait, did you say presents?
That's right. Painful retribution and Yuletide curses. It's very clever of you hiding in the Institute all warm and cozy behind the Dean's wards, where I couldn't get to you. But now that you're near the source of our power, it's time for me to deck your halls, if you get my meaning.
I'm just looking for my uncle. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about the Dean or plans or those weird dreams or any of it. She lays a finger aside her nose and her eyes start to glow red and green. Swell. I fight.
Jesus Christ!
15 cold damage. She hits for 15. She has 57 health. What the fuck, dude? 9 physical, bunch of random. Oh my god, these guys are all so fucking beefy. Oh shit. Okay. I guess start spraying. Please don't kill me. Frick, dude. Howdy, Killbot. Welcome to hopefully an actually functional stream. God, 10. That's a. Oh wait, no, it's +5. Okay, so I can really nerf her right now. Bonk. By doing that. Okay. I still actually have 2 AP. Okay. God, that is so fucking good. Alright, I do need to... Wait, actually, do I have... What was it, this one? Oh, man, I could have actually really burned her down if I used Mind Melt on her. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. I need to be careful here anyway. Oh, I actually should have used that. Elemental armor would be so strong right now. Okay, that's fine. I can at least... Oh my god! 26? I hit for 26? What the fuck? Okay, never mind. I'm not worried then. I think Noelle actually might be screwed. Oh, never mind. I'm down. Frick, dude. Well, can't win them all, I suppose. I can't believe she survived that. You lost. Noelle looms over you, gloating with a sinister look in her eyes. You realize that winning is better than losing and resolve to do better in the future. You get an effect, trying again. She takes a small snowflake-shaped cookie cutter out of her pocket and presses it into your forehead. It's painfully cold. You got a perk. Noelle's Dark Sigil.
Next time I see you, dearie, I'll be ringing the sleigh bells. Ho ho ho!
She dances away into the swamp. Frickin' dang it. I guess it doesn't help that I've got a freaking concussion right now, too. Oh! Oh my god, she like nerfed the fucking shit out of me. Yo, hobo code. Disappointing lack of sandwiches inside. Forewarned is forearmed, I guess. Okay, I'm trying to remember what you gotta do to like clear those. I think you have to like wash your hands or something like that. Fuck. Man, she actually nerfed the hell out of me by doing that. 3 to magic weapon attacks. Yeah, I don't want that. I think I want something to help with my HP if I've got anything for that. It's not bad. Meat drops and stir. Regenerate HP per round. Okay, I think that Hex Rock Badge might be the way to go, maybe. I don't really need to hit harder. Ah, man, that's... God, that sucks so bad. Okay, let me head back to SIT. Because I think there's a pretty easy to access bathroom around here somewhere. Not in the infinite hallway. I know that. Maybe I can just wash my face here? Nope. I need to like wash my face if I remember correctly. Might be able to do it in the antique store. I don't remember where the hell I can do this. I remember there was a bathroom somewhere around here. Where was the fucking bathroom? Maybe a regular house? Walking Dead Telltale Season 1 still hits hard. Never actually played that. I was never into the Telltale games. Okay, certainly not where I want to go. There needs to be a bathroom. There has to be a bathroom. Okay, I can fish. That doesn't really matter too much to me. Here we go. Splash some water on my face. I lose the minor concussion. Okay, so I can't just remove Dark Noel's sigil, unfortunately. Wait. I just realized that's a fucking perk that she gave me. It's a debuff perk. Oh, that sucks so bad. I don't actually have a way to get rid of this. Oh, shit. Okay. Wow, so she just like permanently debuffed me. Oof. Heckin' oof. Ugh. Okay. Alright, with that in mind. Actually, yeah, with that in mind. There's something I want to go do real quick. Crystal Dream.
Pet store.
I am going to fucking, like, actually pump Big Suck hard. Just this big worm. A worm? Sure, I'll buy it. Why not? Gym. Anyway, yeah. Give me your fucking, like, steroid pet food.
I want all of it.
Okay. Now. Big Suck and Big Suck. Big Suck has 20 fucking 9 max HP now. He's got like actually twice the amount of HP that I got. That's amazing. Big Suck! Do I have any, what's this? Magical weapon attacks generate an extra AP per round. That is really spicy. What are these? Increase your maximum and current HP by Moxie once per fight. Man, I still think that Car Door is the best thing. Being able to debuff someone's mysticality is so useful right now. Okay, Big Moist. Suddenly, a tuft of swamp swubbery parts, and a man with the head of an alligator pops out, glaring at you. Woo! Hello. You must be one of the gator men Jessica was talking about, huh?
Human? How human?
Well, both my parents...
Smell wrong, not human stink.
Check your pits. You smell basically normal as far as you can tell in a swamp.
Dark stink, shadow stink.
Huh, you know about the shadow stuff?
Shadow good, good stink, like stink.
Wow, this is a real roller coaster of a conversation.
I follow, kill enemies, eat enemies, name Alphonse.
Can I call you Al?
No.
Can you at least stop yelling?
Grr. Fine.
Alphonse, huh? Sure. So, Alphonse, what's your deal anyway? Like, what do you do? How you doing, Gator Buddy?
What one?
You from the swamp originally, or Alphonse gives you an incredulous look? Okay, yeah, dumb question, never mind.
Largemouth bass, my passion. State your business.
Business?
Do what you must then, but for your own good, don't hang around largemouth bass and sons is cursed the late stranger. Sales are down, children going missing, bosses stop speaking to one another. I quit, but God help me, I love these goddamn fish.
So what do you think happened to the kids?
You ask me?
Yeah, that's what I just did.
Well, hell, they ran off. This life ain't for everyone. It's Tom and Cassie, they never had the makings of a largemouth bass deboner or reboner.
Deboner or reboner?
Yes, what we do here. Mr. Tracy debones the bass, Mr. Chapman rebones them. Only then are the fish ready for sale and market.
They're saying you can take out the fish's bones and then put them back in?
It's tradition. For generations, the Chapmans debone the bass, and the Tracy rebones them. That unique process is what gives our bass its distinctive tang.
Well, why aren't they talking to each other?
Between you and me, 3,600 largemouth bass, Mr. Chapman and Tracy ain't been on speaking terms since Mr. Chapman was snubbed at the
Academy Awards a few years back.
They tolerate each other only because they both perform a function vital to business. Also, Make sure you always have an umbrella on hand. Rainstorms start here like at the drop of a literal hat.
What goes on here?
We fish.
The sign identifies these waters as a site of historical importance. This pool is the birthplace of largest mouth Luke, a bass present at the signing of the Declaration of Independence on August 2nd, 1792. He returned to his home waters to die, but his body was never found.
I'm gonna fish him up. Hope you ain't planning on sticking that rod in there. Largemouth Bass and Sons have the exclusive license to fish those waters.
Can I? No, we got fishing rights.
I flex and say fishing might makes fishing right.
That attitude might get you places as smallmouth bass and nephews, but we run things different here. Alright, fine. The viscous puddle reflects a gloomy face. Talk to the puddle or the man? The puddle, please. Hello, sir. It can't understand you. It's a puddle. I talked to the man. What's the matter with you? She's left me. Who left you? Amphibious truck. Oh, so not a person. No, I'm more interested in amphibious trucks. What happened to your truck? Our truck. It's a company truck. We use it to take the fish to the market. A couple nights ago I forgot to fill her up before bed, and I must have really ticked her off because the next morning she was gone. No note, nothing. So, are you suggesting this truck is sentient? It's funny, I wouldn't thought so, but I can't see any other explanation for it running off the way it has. Did it have anything to do with missing kids? What, Tom and Kathy? No, probably not. I don't know. You'd have to talk to Mr. Chapman or Tracy about that. So what's with the puddle? It's the gas I never gave her that night. It's here now in our special place waiting for her to come home. Just on the floor. Getting rained on. How far could someone have gone in the truck? With gas left in her, couldn't have gone further than 100 miles. 100 miles, great. No, 100. Sorry, 100 is fisherman's lingo. It means 11. Missing truck, huh? That's a shame. She'll be back. She has to come back. She'll run out of gas otherwise. Then where will she be? Good luck, man. Yeah.
Something fishy going on in here.
Oh, kitty! Fishermen's cats are a touchy sort, and regard unproven outsiders with the highest suspicion. I try to pet. The cat avoids your touch. You get the sense that only true loyalty to the fisherman's cause will overcome its suspicions of you. Surely a fisherman yearns for a glorious death at sea, not to wind up behind a desk. Hello there, I wonder, you ever wish you'd had a glorious death at sea?
Oh, many sea creatures tried to give me one, pal, but before they can get their teeth in me, I've reboned them 6 ways to Sontag. He spits a wad of chewing tobacco out the door. Guy Chapman, cheap reboning officer, largemouth bass and sons. You hear about Tom?
Yeah, sort of, mate. More or less, basically.
Found one child, you'll find the other. My Tom has been lured into the lair of Occam's gator by that Jezebel of a deboner's daughter. Good and true fisherman led astray by that delinquent sorceress who's never cared a Walt Whitman for what we do here with largemouth bass. I don't work for free. 200 meat for starters and mother's fishing rod for the entree. On one condition. Don't want you looking for Kathy on Tracy's dime. It's Tom needs saving, and he needs saving from her. Well, that's the condition. Oh, and also you need to find Tom, though. So that's 2 conditions. What about fishing rights? Oh, your generation talks a big game about suffrage and self-governance, but in the end, what you really want is a largemouth bass. Give you 10 minutes alone with the fish. How about that? No questions asked. I'll think about it. Thinking? There's no time for thinking.
Have you seen a guy named Charles around here?
Do you fish?
No.
Then no. A fisherman friend, my bag is fish. You're looking for a human, then you want to be asking some sort of human fisherman.
You are a human fisherman. His expression turned sour. Now that you've poked a hole in his premise, he's lost interest in the conversation.
Look, I don't know where he is, alright?
Cool. Okay, thanks, bye.
Back there's the mess.
That's okay, I don't mind.
Not messy, it's the mess, as in where we have our meals.
Oh, I thought they only called it a mess in the armed forces.
And is fishing not the armed forces? What do we use to use the rods, huh?
Your arms?
Clever boy.
Alright, let's go. Actually, hold on. Is there anything I can do with those buckets?
Can I fish out of these buckets?
The chum bucket is inscribed, a stranger is just a chum you haven't met yet. This one is inscribed, champagne for my real chums, real pain for my sham chums. This one is inscribed, chum pain for my real chums, real pain for my chum chums. That was a little more esoteric. Guessing I'd probably have to wait on those chum buckets, or they're part of a puzzle, which I won't know yet. The shotgun's keeping you out or something else in. Who cares?
Emptied to magnify the misfortune of my stolen daughter.
Any chance your daughter opened it up?
Impossible, I never told her the combination was 3.
Nah, that's rough. Any idea who did it?
Can't prove it yet, but I'll be damned if Occam's Gator didn't have his claws in this.
When it happened?
3 nights ago. Can't even muster the strength to close the safe.
I can do that for you. It's not hard. Would you?
Yeah, sure. Bless you.
Anyway. Do you hate being stuck behind a desk? Would you have preferred a glorious death to see?
Excuse me, I make 6 figures a year behind this desk, and mind your manners. You're addressing Adam Tracy, Chief Deboning Officer of Largemouth Bass and Sons. Are you here about Kathy?
Yeah, sure. Let's say yes.
Yeah, that's right. 3 nights ago, Kathy disappeared along with all her clothes and possessions, the contents of that safe there, and the company truck. Oh, and I guess that Chapman kid.
Maybe she ran away from home?
I'll excuse the remark as you don't know my Kathy, but suffice to say that's impossible. Kathy loves largemouth bass almost as much as assuming preordained roles in multi-generational family business. No. Kathy wouldn't simply leave home. There's a much simpler explanation. Occam's Gator.
Who's Occam's Gator?
Monstrous gator man, centuries old, 10 feet tall if he's an inch. With scales as blue as the deepest ocean. He has 2 tails as sharp as razors. He's not afraid to shave you. His appetites are insatiable. Strike a night and gobble up our fish, guns, tax returns, homework, whatever. Now, I fear my Kathy. Kids was always complaining about Occam's Gator eating their homework. Don't know what we did to provoke his ire, but that beast of bullied and bothered our business since my grandfather was in toddler pants. Sometimes think the swamp itself is summing him up to be our tormentor.
If it ate Kathy, wouldn't we be too late?
Not necessarily. Occam's only handicap is his glacially slow digestion. Go ask Sylvester, a guard of ours. He was swallowed up by Occam's, but by stripping off his belly and greasing his body with Occam's own fat, he was able to slither up and out of Occam's jaws while the great beast slept.
Alright, where can I find him?
Don't know, we had to terminate him for attempting to unionize.
Sounds made up, if I'm being honest.
Ain't nothing made up about a giant blue gator man who eats guns. One of our guards actually saw Occam's, even took a shot at him, but conventional weapons have no effect.
I was saying you haven't seen Occam's Gator.
Seen the destruction he's wrought, certainly seen that.
Maybe my friend Charles could have been taken by him too, yeah?
Maybe. Don't think the criminality of Occam's Gators knows no bounds.
You'd think it ate Kathy.
You have to understand, for decades, Occam's Gators have been the sole author of this business's misfortune. Could he eat a child? Absolutely. That's his M.O. or monstrous operandi.
Alright, let's talk payment.
300 meeting my grandfather's fishing rod, but I'm running the show all right, not Chapman. I know he's got a missing boy too, and you can't just involve a reboner in an operation like this. They're far too emotional. If you're dealing with me, you keep him out of it.
What's so special about this rod?
It can catch things that your scientists would say are impossible to find in the water. How about that?
So it doesn't catch fish?
No, yeah, it catches fish, but also other impossible things.
I'll think about it.
Sure, yeah, I'll be here while I think my daughter will be slowly dissolving inside the belly of a gator.
Yeah. I need to. I just realized I never actually asked the other guy what his like great grandma's or just normal grandma's freaking fishing rod does. Playing Kingdoms of Amalur right now. I played the demo for that like years back. It didn't really catch me, honestly. Though the demo is also like performance-wise fucking real bad. Is it special?
It is, and I'll tell you why, it's never caught a fish.
Oh, that sounds worse than a normal fishing rod.
It has never caught a fish. Always catches two. Don't know how it works. Don't want to know how it works. We just thank Poseidon for the bounty.
I think I would rather get like mystery stuff than double fish. Mystery stuff would probably be like more useful. Things that are impossible to find in the water. Like, that's interesting.
Deal. Good. Now Peter, our guard by front gate, was the last to see Occam's gator in the sickening flesh. Peter chased him off our property to a vaulted little hamlet, but dared not enter himself. I'll mark it on your map. Convinced that's where you'll find Occam's. And inside Occam's, Kathy. Now bring her home, you hear?
Yeah. I'm guessing you will also probably not, Can I go inside? No, that's a space for the Tracy family, like a crypt. Can I go? You better not. You're not close enough to read this. I absolutely am.
Academy of Fresh and Saltwater Game Fish.
Certificate of nomination for award. Be it known that Adam Tracy was nominated for an Academy Award of Merit. God, that is weird and hard to say.
For outstanding achievement, best deboning, bass.
Okay. Is it this guy? No, not him. Not them. Do you? Seems friendly aside from the gun. Hey, what do you know about Occam's gator?
Oh, that's fake.
It is?
Yeah, it's a legend, old bass wife's tale. Sometimes things go missing or the business will run a bad luck, and folks want a deeper explanation for it. I can tell you here now that no one here has ever laid eyes on any giant gator, man. The bosses can't even agree on what he's supposed to look like.
So they didn't kidnap these kids. I really doubt it. The boss says you saw him. Didn't you ever tell the boss what they wanted to hear? There's gators in these parts, alright. I have to scare them off the property on an almost daily basis, but ain't never seen any sort of Occam's gator. No, sir. Sounds pretty scary. As do all fairy tales. Don't make them any more real. Fair enough. So was this marked on our map? It was.
Cute.
Now here's a sad sight. An old house abandoned long ago in the swamp. Half sunk in the wet muck that passes in these parts for roads. Might have been a nice family lived in that house one time. Now you look at it. It's a shame is all. Go inside. Jeepers creepers! There's a bandit shot dead on the floor, right in the foyer. Must have come here looking for treasure. From the look of it, he wasn't the only one. Ugh. I think a death thing's heavy in this place, alright. I explore. Holy jeez gosh! Sitting room is littered with bodies. 3 more bandits. And the entire defensive line of the Ocean City football team. Obvious what happened. Bandits and football players got sold the same line on a buried treasure by some shifty rumor monger. Both groups came here searching for their fortune, ran into each other, everyone got shot to pieces. Wherever that double dealer who sold him the tip is now, he'd better be smiling. I keep exploring. Oh, he's here in the kitchen. Also shot. By a bandit and a linebacker, looks like. But he got him too, poor guys. Keep exploring. Now the bedroom. The finish line. And here's who made it. Quarterback and the wide receiver. You'd figure they'd have been on the same side, but they shot each other in the back, simultaneously. Interestingly enough. There's nothing in here but a single jewelry box and a nightstand. Ain't that funny? All that death for a couple trinkets. Nothing rots a person like greed. Yoink. I hold back tears and continue where I was going. So beautiful. Jewelry box. Open it. Old engagement ring and a bezoar ring. Immunity to poison. And something to sell. Uh-ohs. Uh-ohs. Internet's having fucking problems again. Why? Look, maybe it'll be fine. Amidst all the garbage strewn about, you find a shiny 7/8 combination wrench with CW painted on the side. Yeah, Charles's wrench. Strange. Obviously this belongs to Charles, but he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd lose one of his tools carelessly. Nor the kind of guy who'd leave trash around his campsite. You look around more carefully and discover weird tracks in the mud. Big, clawed, bipedal tracks. Maybe Gatorman tracks? There's a spot where some kind of scuffle clearly happened. Aw, jeez. Well, that tears it. Charles Wallace must have gotten kidnapped by Gatormen. Maybe he dropped a wrench on purpose to attract their attention. Hopefully you can find him soon. The guards stop in their tracks and start sniffing around suspiciously. They're almost certain to notice you if you get any closer. Staying put isn't an option here. Which way do you want to go, and how? Beat 'em up! Need to do a fight against these gator men at some point to see what they do. Holy crap. Big suck! Wow, they have so much HP. I'm starting to realize that I am woefully unhealthy. Do I like actually have to grind a little bit in this game? I heard that this game wasn't as big on like stats and shit like that, but like I've literally got half the health of these like schmucks. This guy's got like almost 40. He's gonna eat a mushroom, which is gonna do something unpredictable. Elemental armors, huh? Stream, increasing stats. Decreasing my party stats. Okay, so that guy's a piece of shit. These guys all have big brains. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of math here. So 28. I can hit for 23. So I just have to hit this guy for like 5. 3 sleaze damage to 5 at random. Yeah. Alright, do that. And then brain blast this freaking guy. And I guess heal myself. God, I am so squishy. Brain blast this dude again. Okay. I mean, we might be able to take these guys, we'll see. Oh my god, the bit rate. God, dude, why is this week just so cursed for my internet? How's it like looking and sounding on y'all's end? All their stats. Got that game high on life. Nice. Certainly looks just like a goofy fucking game, which I appreciate people actually making those these days because no one ever does anymore. everything's got to be serious now, and have like messages and like morals and shit. You can't just be like, you know, destroy all humans, going around and just doing goofy shit, being a psycho because it's funny and fun. That's whatever. Big suck. So yeah, how's the stream sounding and looking? Like how laggy is it? Because OBS is telling me that I'm dropping like crazy frames, but that doesn't necessarily tell me how fucking bad it looks. And if I go and bring it up on stream on my own thing, then that's just gonna make it worse. This bitrate looks like it just stabilized. I don't know. Maybe it's just gonna be like doing its usual like going up and down for like an hour fucking thing, which I still don't know why it does that too, but whatever, it's fine. A safe hanging in an unsafe manner from the ceiling. Got a combination lock on it and you don't know it. Man. Handle on this fridge is busted. This is gonna be a headache come lunchtime. I try to open the door. No dice. No door opening either. Whoever smashed in the handle wanted to keep you out or keep something else in. Magical talking sandwich, maybe. I force it! Crowbar plus 5 muscle. With great effort, you force the door open. Released from his refrigerated cage. Blech. A cold man squirms out into the muck, gasping for air. Oh my god, you're my savior! One more day trapped in there and I would have succumbed completely to despair. Who the heck are you? I'm Fabian, an illustrator of the natural sciences. Arid steppes, glittering bergs of ice. But lately my interests have taken me to these damp lands. I am in my soggy period. That's disgusting. How'd you get in there? I was traveling to the swamp to sketch the native cypress, only to be caught in a net by these gator-esque men. At first they allowed me to roam within the confines of this camp, but when I shouted for help with a passing truck, I was put into the refrigerator. Wait, what truck? Oh, it hurtled through the camp like a bass out of hell. It was a boy and girl at the wheel, and I called out, "Stop! I am a prisoner! Take me with you!" But they drove on. What makes a person do that? Yeah, where'd they go? North of here, I'm sure of it. North. Since that driver at Largemouth Bass and Sons was confident the truck could only make it 11 miles at most, if you subtract from 11 the distance between this camp and the fishery, seized with deductive euphoria, you do some quick calculations, which, in your haste, come out very wrong. You do them again, not rushing this time, and produce a promising lead. Hey, do you know of a creature called Occam's gator? Occam's gator? Supposedly a large gator with 2 tails who breathes like smoke from its nostrils. Oh yes, I think you're describing my mother-in-law. Haha. Okay, so you don't know. No, and I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. Melanie's always been kind to me. Okay. Every weekend she bakes me a ball of nougat. I apologize, Melanie. Hey, have you seen a guy named Charles out here? Charles Wallace? Charles? No, I would remember meeting someone with such an unusual name. Okay. Anyway, if you want to leave, the way out is more or less clear. I do want to leave, that is a good guess. If we ever meet again, it would honor me to paint your portrait. I am an artist, as you know. I cannot paint you right away, as I am in my soggy period, but if I conclude that work, or if you become soggy, well, who knows? Am I not soggy enough? Not for academia, no. Oh well. Drat. It's good so far. Alright. Yeah, so maybe the frames we were dropping looked worse than it actually was. Hey Gator, a sleeping gator man, unless he's lying about being asleep.
I don't let him lie.
Okay, if you say so, what would you like to do as an alternative to letting the sleeping gator man continue to sleep? I'm gonna search him. You reach into the water and carefully grope the gator man's pockets. At least you hope those are pockets. You find a scrap of paper. The gator man safe combination. Eureka! 402 whole meats. Stalker 2 is going to come out on Game Pass. Interesting. I really hope that game ends up being decent. Like, I'm not even going to say that, like, it lives up to the hype, because Fucking people have wanted Stalker 2 for like so long. It's probably going to be impossible to actually deliver what everyone would want out of it. But I would love to see Stalker 2 come out and actually be really good. This must be the second shift. Luckily, they're all facing the other way. Have I done anything to this? No, I need to upgrade this. Physical armor, maybe? Actually, yeah. I'm gonna duct tape this prototype electro helmet. You wrap the duct tape around your hat, making it sturdier, but less stylish. Sturdiness is a kind of style. Not having a broken hat is pretty stylish. Ow, fuck! Okay, well, I'm dead already. Wait, Big Suck! Big Suck can possibly save me. Yes! Yes! Give me his life force! Yes, ow! Alright, first things first. Heal up. And then frickin' soup up my elemental armors. Okay. 11 stink, huh? Yikes. Holy shit! 20 stench damage. Okay, so yeah, I need more health. That's what I'm learning wandering around in the swamp fighting gators and then fucking what's her face, Noelle, is I need more health. Okay. Moxie. And screw over his Moxie. What's this guy doing? Gonna whip the entire party for 8. Yeah, lower his too. Okay. Actually, wait, hold on. How hard is he hitting? 11. 3. Okay. I'm going to do this. Kill the rot tooth boy. That was a pretty gross freaking attack, I'm gonna be honest there. Wait. That guy just take -3 to all of his stats? Why did he just take a stat debuff? I mean, I'll take it, but why? Dude, this guy's stats are fucking cracked, what? Oh my god. Please. Ow. It's like the Stalker trilogy will play it to 100% completion. Yeah, I'm sure, I would certainly be curious about how much actual like game time is in Stalker 2. Okay. Got a gator stick. And some gator punch. And a swamp haunch. You've dispatched the guard gators. Your path forward is clear. Gatormen are remarkably good at building fires in a couple of inches of water. That is actually kind of impressive, isn't it? A dangling glob of revolting organic matter. This is apparently where the Gatormen keep their billions upon billions of swarming bugs. Yo, are these like flies that I can fight? Yo, flies! Yo, we found flies! We found the heckin' flies. Wait, those are fleas. Surely some of these are flies. Swarm of swamp flies, tick wasps. Surely something in this group counts as flies. So what are they doing? Tuning its instruments. Okay. That guy's dealing muscle. Holy crap. In 2 rounds, they're going to heal all of their allies for 21 HP. Okay. Guess I'll start by doing that. Reality 8. Okay, yeah, that one.
Hit that one.
Alright, that flea orchestra is almost dead. Can do 3 sleaze to a bunch of random people. Nah, just fucking kill it. Gonna bite a friendly spider hundreds of times, dealing 15 physical damage and ignoring armor. Holy crap.
Get out of here, flies.
Ever wanted to play Walking Dead Telltale for the first time? Suggestive end of edition. I probably won't. I'm not into the Telltale games, really. Like, there isn't much about them that I'm too interested in. And I've also never been super into The Walking Dead. I watched it for like, I think the first maybe 2 seasons? Wait, no. Like, I think 3. I think I watched the first 3 seasons of The Walking Dead, and then I just lost interest completely. But hey, if anything weird ever happens, then I'll keep that in mind. Alright. Just do this. Splatter them. Got a cold water bug egg. Neat. Comics were better. Yeah, I never read the comics either. Okay, so let me see something. Did this update? Continue. Jen's the proprietor of Truncheons and Bludgeons on Plunkett Street, asked you to let him know if you ever heard a fly. We just beat the shit out of a bunch of swamp flies, so hopefully that counts. A rack of horrible looking weapons. Grab one. A frog and fork. What? Mysticality +5 and it heals me? I mean, yeah, dude, I'll equip the frog and fork. That's actually nuts. Seems to be where all the Gatormen store all their filth. But can I, like, take anything from it? No. Boo. A terrible rusty metal fridge dangles from the ceiling of this terrible rusty metal hovel. I rate it. Weird, none of this stuff is even perishable. Dried swamp meat and swamp shroomies. This Gatorman seems less aggressive than is typical for these guys. Hi there.
Greet, human. Not eat. Greet.
Thanks, I appreciate that. You seem a bit more relaxed than the rest of the Gator folk.
Yes, everyone crazy. Don't know reason. Not belong. Leave swamp.
Where will you go?
Don't know. Wander.
Oh, like a hobo?
Hobo? What that?
Basically like someone who travels from place to place because they're looking for work. Or just don't have anywhere specific to be.
Yes! Hobo Gator. First though, need weapon. Defend self.
Do you know any hobo code that you can teach me?
Hobo code? What that?
Oh right, you wouldn't know any yet. It's like little symbols that hobos use to leave messages for other hobos. Here I can show you some of the basic ones. You teach them the symbols for safe camp, cops here, and the increasingly rare and exciting pie on windowsill. Offer him a weapon. Alright, what are we gonna give our boy here? When did I get a slapping trout?
Wait, what?
Oh, here we go. We got 2 Mushman spears. Here, have a spear.
Weapon weak, need power.
Oh, okay. Something stronger, huh? Of course you actually want something that, like, doesn't suck. I guess I can give him a gator stick. I'm not gonna use that. How about this gator stick? 2 weak? Dude, what? Muscle plus 5 is too weak? Dude. This guy wants something beefy. Alright, well I guess let's skedaddle. Amphibious truck, question mark.
What?
Uh-oh. You wander over to see what's up. Alphonse has discovered 2 burly men dressed in leather and furs burying the body of a dead gator man. Well, considering the swampy ground, they're less burying it, more just covering it in mud.
Now I know what this looks like.
It looks like you killed a gator man, and I don't think my friend here is happy about it.
Go Gator Man. Who cares? Gator Man, loser. This worse. Look more.
You'll take a closer look at the body of the gator man before it disappears in the mud. He's dressed in some kind of uniform with an official-looking cap and epaulets. I've actually never known how to fucking pronounce that word. Epaulets? I don't know. And a big canvas bag.
You mean kill mailman? Crybringers, destroy!
The 2 men step away from the mailman's remains and into a clearing where they've set up a camp in a small trading post. One of them eyes Alphonse murderously while the other seems strangely serene. Yeah, I appreciate the suggestions, but like I said, I've never been interested in any of the Telltale games, honestly. It also doesn't help that they did some really fucking shady stuff with their devs. Let's go confront these guys. The plod splash of Alphonse's reptilian toes draws all activity in the clearing to a close. A hunter tanning a hide stops and raises his blade.
Oi, no gators. Get out of here, gator. Go on. Bruh, not boss. Shut up.
Alright, fucking fine, dude. I'll leave. Wow, send us all the way back to the bus stop, huh? 7 Moxie. I just need to put on a different hat, and they'll let me walk in. No problem. Mostly choice, like storytelling choice. No, yeah, I've seen a lot of gameplay of Telltale games. That's why I know I'm not into them. Like if I wanted to basically experience a choose your own adventure novel, then I would just read a choose your own adventure novel. When it comes to like story based or like decision based games, I like it to be a little bit more interactive. Moxie. Please don't fucking... Oh, frog bog. Anyway, keep going where we're going. Hey, I defend Alphonse. He's my business associate. Anything you can say to me, you can say to him.
Anything I give the swear words?
Yeah.
Lucky for you, I don't know any. When I was a lad, the vicar blacked out all the swears in our dictionary.
Then we're agreed Alphonse stays. Someone should create a text adventure game. I mean, I've played those. Well, I not really actual full-fledged text adventure games. I've played like indie horror games that have text-based like segments. So I know there are a couple that are just actual fucking text, like 90%. Alright, anyway. Hi there. Looks like you set up quite the trading post here in the swamp. The other man shakes his head.
Paul can't speak.
Can we trade? What you selling, Paul? Impregnable tech. Okay, neat. Pickaxe. Do we have a pickaxe? I don't think we've got a pickaxe yet. I'll buy that, and I'm also gonna buy all their duct tape and sharpening stones. So that I don't actually have to worry about, like, running out of stuff if I decide to upgrade shit willy-nilly. Sack of genuine leather. It's empty. It's only made of genuine leather. It doesn't contain genuine leather. The ambiguity is clear now, and the person responsible for the original description has been sacked. Won't go in there if I were you. Why? Might not like what you see. Go inside anyway. It's a busted egg. Told you it weren't a pretty sight. I was looking forward to eating that egg all day, and come dinner time only went and bloody dropped it. That a gator egg? Nah, I think it's from a dog. Sorry for your loss. Yeah, I bet. Anyway, you got something to say about the dead gator? Swear I didn't know he was a mailman. Would never intentionally hurt a mailman. Never accused you of killing a mailman. Ah, hell, me and my big mouth. He was in my way, you understand? Had no idea he was a mailman. Never would have touched a mailman if I had known. My brother, he had nothing to do with it, understand? I swears. So what's wrong with it anyway? Listen to yourself. Can tell you ain't a hunter, all right. Most any species is fair game for hunting, but mailmen are protected by international treaty. The last hunter I know hunting a mailman got pulled up by the International Criminal Court and mailed to Mars. Wow, is he okay? Obviously, he ain't okay. Don't joke with me. It's a nightmare scenario for a hunter. Well, getting mailed to Mars? Send shivers down my spine, it does. Anyway, who are you? Me? Ain't much to my story. I'm a hunter named John Leathers. And if you can't tell from the accent, I'm from Albion. As a toddler, hunted small game like mosquitoes and gnats, then moved on to foxes and bulls and such as I grew up. Like the game over here, but got my eye on the greatest hunt of all. What's that? Big picture, I'd like to build a ladder to heaven so I can hunt the dinosaurs. More of a 5 to 10 year plan though. I don't know if that's how either ladders or heaven works, but I guess it's good to have a dream. Wouldn't it be more practical to build a time machine? Now that just sounds ridiculous. John wipes his brow with the blade. Phew. Never been asked so many questions before. You can talk the talk alright, but what about hunting the hunt? Got work needs doing. But I ain't going out while they're searching the swamp for the sod who killed their mailman. They find me, I'm dead. You don't have to be a leatherman to know which way the wind blows. What are you asking me? Working on some real important project. For that I need 5 gator hides. Even know a place you might find them. Scoped it out myself. Couldn't be easier unless it was a smaller number of gator hides. What's this project? Not so fast, need to know I can trust you first. Alright. Nothing to see there. True. Waiting for the new Silent Hill 2 remake. Yeah. And I don't know. I want it to be good so freaking bad, but god damn, dude, like fucking what they've been doing with Silent Hill lately. It just doesn't give me much hope. The cab door hangs limply from its hinges. I pull it open. The truck has been abandoned for some time. There's nobody inside unless they are very small and hiding. Are they? Small and hiding? No. I search under the seats. Gas tank is located under the driver's seat, which has the advantage of lowering the truck's center of gravity. This gas tank is empty, which has the disadvantage of the truck not working. You also have to notice a tiny glint of metal. Key! A small LB and S key. Switch the seats. A newspaper left on the passenger seat is open to the classifieds page. Circled are advertisements for Mr. Rat's Hotel for Working Women and The Docks. I take the paper. You don't need it, it's yesterday's news. Close the door. This whole truck business sure feels like much ado about nothing. Ado is a weird word. What games were announced that I was excited for? Well, I don't get super excited because I've been disappointed so many freaking times lately. But there were a few that I was like, you know, I raised an eyebrow at. Fucking Armored Core, I think, the FromSoft mech game. I like that would be interesting. I know FromSoft makes good shit, so I'm sure if they made them, I know it's not like a Souls-like or Bloodborne-like game, but I'm sure just any game they make would probably be pretty freaking good, because they really go hard on the quality. I was surprised to see Death Stranding 2, but I still haven't gotten my freaking Epic Game Store piece of shit copy of Death Stranding 1 to work, so I'm not too excited about that one until I played Death Stranding 1. Another one I saw that kind of surprised me was Lords of the Fallen. Sequel to Lords of the Fallen, actually. Or maybe it's just Lords of the Fallen 2. I can't remember if there was a subtitle or what. But, like, I saw that one get announced, which was surprising, because that game was, like... It was kind of meh as a Souls-like, but it was entertaining, at least. Bunch of freaking edgy as frick armor. So I was like, hey, it's, you know, for the fashion, it's a fun game. I'm trying to think of what else I saw get announced. So they announced Space Marine 2, Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. That might be interesting. I never played the first one of that one either, but it did look like a cool game. But yeah, there aren't too many that I'm like actually excited about. Like, there are a few that I'm keeping an eye on, but man, like, I'm trying to like basically the last game I actually got excited about was an indie game, freaking Metal Hellsinger. Like that game, I was actually freaking super hyped when I played the demo for that. So like I was excited on that one, but difference in the titles of the games of the second one has the in it. Ah, the Lords of the Fallen versus Lords of the Fallen. I gotcha. Yeah. But yeah, it's there's some stuff that I'll be keeping an eye out for. Like, I feel like I'm missing one. Though to be fair, when the Game Awards well, when all those reveals were going on, I think it was the Game Awards, I was in the middle of a D&D session, so I basically had it like on my other monitor, and I was only kind of like dropping in and out, trying to, you know, snag a free Steam Deck, like fucking 500,000 other people. Burly Hunter trudging through the mud gives a holler. As he nears, you see he's toting a shotgun under one arm and carrying a pile of gator hides over his shoulder. What are you doing? Swamp's no place for a little boy. Gators will eat you alive. Take this. Get yourself a seat on the next bus out. You get 19 meat. Wow, that's not enough money for the bus. Fine, take it here, but go. You gain 10 meat. Okay, but I'm not a little boy, by the way. Another one of those Gatorman campsites. Maybe the ones who kidnapped Charles came this way. Investigate. This campsite is similar to the previous one. A lot of Gatorman tracks, a lot of discarded trash. Gatorman sure are slobs. You also find a 15/16 combination wrench. Labeled CW. Looks like you're on the right track at least. You got an item. Charles's other wrench. And yeah, that sequel to Lords of the Fallen sure isn't gonna be confusing when release comes. Oh god. Gonna be a friggin' nightmare. I have 326 unspent XP. Hold on. Hold on. Media expertise. More meat drops. Keep reading. The author continues to convey remarkable financial advice. Maybe you should start reading the final chapter of all your cookbooks. Okay, yeah, do it. Do it again! Jesus Christ. Okay, so I'm curious, what's my bonus to meat drops right now? Holy shit. I'm making so much money. Top 3 are Armored Core, Remnant 2, and Atomic Heart. I missed Remnant 2. That's pretty cool. Remnant was a good time. But yeah, I've been looking forward to Atomic Heart for a while. I didn't realize that that they were part of that little event thingy. I might have joined too late to see them. Okay, I need stuff to make me strong. Muscle. I have anything that adds 2, so I could just be like lazy and only put on one thing? No. Alright, fine. Pants, turban. Let me in! These bricks have been inexpertly mortared together. I've ripped them to pieces. Those bricks were there to cover up the fact that this brick was missing. The lamest conspiracy ever. You've actually got to be fucking kidding me. I actually got fucking pranked just now. That's fantastic. Whatever. So gain 5 extra XP from fights. Do we have anything that like doesn't suck beans for these?
Its purpose is a mystery.
See, extra XP banishes wandering shadow creatures. Not sure how useful that actually is. And honestly, immunity to poison would be so good. Or starting combat shielded. That would also be pretty nutty. I'm gonna do that. Door appears to be unlocked. Sure is dark in here. Hold on, what's this? There's a couple of pieces of tape stuck to one of the bricks here. Where's the tape? The 2 holes you've opened in the walls are letting swamp water in and also out again. You might expect them to cancel each other out, but I guess not. Fluid dynamics are a mystery to me. Anyway, there's some cool guys hanging out over here looking stoic and cool. Also a gator man with more than the usual allotment of teeth. I approach. Hi, who are you guys?
We are radio technicians.
Why are you standing here in the dark?
Why not? It is radio. There is nothing to see.
Well, you got me there. That machinery sure does look weird.
Are you speaking of the battery units that appear to be powered by outer space or some form of negative energy or something like that?
Yeah, that's strange, right?
They are not standard issue, it is true. So what? I cannot tell you any more about them.
Aww. So what's it for?
Always with the questions.
Sorry, I have a curious nature.
I will not reveal to you our employers' plans.
Their plans to
use this equipment to broadcast a voice across this country once she has assumed full control of the government.
Aw, please?
No, stop asking.
Shucks. So hey, about this water.
What about it?
I just wanted to point out that it isn't stagnant. It's flowing from one side of the room to the other.
Ah, running water. One of our several very common weaknesses. Water burning, irony terrible.
The vampires make for the door, but get in each other's way and dissolve into ash that is quickly washed away. Wait, they were vampires? Oh. You don't know what this console does, but if it's any consolation, nobody really expects you to. I hook up Rufus's gadget. You plug in Rufus's gadget, and the console starts emitting a different series of beeps than it was emitting before. Neat! Nothing on this table. Guess it just looks cooler to stand around a table than just, arbitrarily around the room. Fair. Those guys sharing one bed? Wait, why isn't it a coffin? Wow. This thing's pretty cool. It also looks very lightweight. I steal it. You carefully pocket the zappy orb thingamajig. You got an item. Glowy lightning ball thing. Dude, I literally fucking know exactly what that is. I had one as a kid. And man, the fucking high-pitched ring that shit emitted probably is one of the things that caused my my tinnitus that I now have. There's a to-do list here with a single entry. Guard the radio equipment. You erase the checkmark.
Restroom.
It isn't important to look good if you're on the radio, so this sink has a first aid kit inside of a mirror. See what's in there. The radio people were probably saving this stuff in case anyone ever invents video and they have to go to war. Rhino bomb, and styptic pencil. What? A toilet, thankfully devoid of any broadcast features. I flush it. Hooray! Man, those poor vampires. Or not vampires. Alright, let's actually do the mob submarine now. Because I never actually fucking checked it out. I was too afraid to go inside, and apparently there's no reason to have been. The submariners must have used their extra steam to do the laundry. I look inside and get a mildewy sailor's hat. The washer contains a very nasty hat. Ugh. This hatch is labeled torpedo, including the period. Open it. The wheel on the hatch is stuck fast. No amount of grunting or straining will make it go round and round. Boo! Periscope, which is a device for looking at guys named Perry. I look through it. No Perrys on the horizon today, Captain. Alright. Control panel has a big dial on it labeled internal pressure. Turn it. Oh, funny number. You hear a small burst of steam as the pressure changes. You open the hatch to discover the lower deck is completely flooded. You'll need some kind of breathing apparatus if you want to go down there. What, like, mayhaps a diving helmet? Yeah! First, we got a fish out of it. God damn it. Whatever. These torpedoes have been ruined by the water. Someone should have damned them. The crate's been crusted shut by freshwater barnacles. Ironically, this is a crate of rust remover. Look. Lock on this lockbox is rusted away, making it just a regular box. Riches! Riches inside! A pile of silver bars! They'll sell for a pretty penny. So much money. Wait, hold on. What was I even... Like, what did the mob send me to... Send me here for? Remove some booze. So... so I just get the bars, huh? Alright. Mob doesn't want their money. Apparently, they just want the booze. Which I still haven't found. Pipe is clogged. Unclog it. There we go. We got some Russian clogs. Adds a kick when you're rushing places. Oh yeah, those are some good shoes. Back half of the sub is blocked by an impenetrable tangle of roots. Okay, internal pressure. Don't suppose the mob told me anything about the submarine. Charles wrench. I don't think we got any information about the sub. Internal pressure. I don't know, I guess 100. Zero? Or 1? Does that do anything outside? No. Through this porthole you can just barely make out a chart on the wall of the submarine. Ah. You strain your eyes, but the chart is either slightly too far away, the submarine is slightly too dark, or some combination of both factors. Apparently the game just confirmed that mysticality is equivalent to having good eyesight. I strain my eyes. Years of study have taught you how to deliberately damage your eyes in order to learn things. Those years of study finally pay off as the text on the chart reveals itself. Torpedo tube pressure 19 psi. Good old 19 psi, classic pressure value. True. Can't believe I didn't guess 19. Okay. I open up the hatch. You open up the torpedo tube and recover the mob shipment of booze. Yes. I don't know what I do with this. Oh, I just... Keep it. I just keep it. That's cool. Thanks, Mob. I get a bunch of money and extra booze for my speakeasy. Hey, Fuzz, what's going on? Is something to do with the at I see over on the Discord? Alrighty. That's fine. Let's go to Mudhenge. You briefly lose track of where you're going because all these big wet trees look the same. You stumble across a ramshackle dwelling bearing the unmistakable aroma of illicit distillation. I'll check that out after Mudhenge. Welcome to Mudhenge in mission 2 whole frickin' meat.
What is this place?
My friend, it's Mudhenge. What's that? One of the area's most popular henges. Folks travel from all over to see the mysterious mud. Like Stonehenge. I don't see the comparison. You say so. Look, we could talk for hours about Stonehenge. Stonehenge is big, Stonehenge is strong. Gone all over this, so with respect, what I'm interested in talking about is Mudhenge, which is a formidable monument in its own right. It's so much more than a first draft of Stonehenge, as they sometimes say in the magazines. I want to visit. I see some hobo code back there. Well, why wouldn't you? It's the best and most mysterious henge this side of the border. Admission is 2 meat. What border? I believe it's all of them.
I don't pay for anything I can do for free.
Thinking about hopping the fence? Sure, go ahead, but there's one thing you haven't counted on. You won't have the informational brochure that comes with your ticket. Oh, frick. Okay, yeah, here. I knew you wouldn't be able to come all this way without seeing the famous Mudhenge. Here's a pamphlet that goes over just about everything we know about the history of this ancient monument. Cool. A gross muddy flower. Don't be rude. And I'm gonna squeeze on through this fence. Little is known about the history of Mudhenge. Alright. An arcane message in a strange script. I translated. Translated, the message on the rock reads, Drowned Mary's crown is buried past a huge tower. Okay. What's that over to the east? I'm glad your eyeballs work. Oh, hey, look, it's a crazed gatorman. He's appeared out of nowhere and he's champing at the bit to make sure you're in nowhere 5 minutes from now. Clean as clock. Ow, frick, dude. God, big suck.
Bask in my aroma.
Now, well, first things first, I'm gonna heal myself. Because I'm a pansy. And then I'm gonna heat up that magma spider's brain until it frickin' pops. And I'm gonna do that with this gator. And then steal his backpack.
Gig 'em.
The gatorman rallies for another round, but a hand rises from the swamp and drags him down, screaming. You gain 18 XP. Big Suck gets stronger.
A backpack stashed in the swamp is certain to contain illicit material. Parental guidance is advised.
Open it. There's a complete change of clothes in the sack and a black embossed card sticking out of back pants pocket. I read the card. Drowned Mayor's crown is buried past the huge tower. A phrase so nice you've read it twice. Turn it over.
The nudist's creed. Nothing is worn. Everything is visible.
Huh. So you're telling me that if I take off all my clothes right now, I'll actually be able to see some stuff, I'm guessing. Ooh, hobo code. I found it. According to this, there's an old boxcar nearby that the railroad company abandoned when it sank into the swamp. Sounds intriguing. Neat. Okay, well, I guess I'll go ahead and take off all my clothes. What happened? I see nothing.
How in the hell am I gonna get out of here? I don't think that does anything. I'm not seeing anything different. So on the off chance I get jumped, I'm gonna put all my stuff back on. How the frick do I leave? The Hued Tower. It's like the only hint I have other than the nudist screed. Hey! Hey you! Some fuck is going on in this swamp. Can't quite place my finger on it. Wait. Anyway. I guess you can't actually find the proper exit. A portly man in a white linen suit, sitting in a wicker chair in a flat-bottomed boat, is being fanned by two large bats as he pulls his craft through the murky swamp water. I say, pardon me, young man, but might I prevail upon you to lend me some navigatory assistance? I consider myself a man with a sense of direction, but I must admit this bayou has got me turned right around. Well, to start with, you're like way too far west to call this swamp a bayou. Well, now, I may be just a simple country Dracula, but I'd have thought I could tell the difference between the bayou and some damn Yankee swamp. I really missed the Louisville by that much? I'm afraid so. By more than 800 miles as the bat flies. Well, tarnation, I may never make it to the Derby at this rate. I was looking so forward to that mint julep. Reckon I'll just have to make do with, Is there a name Mary, by any chance? No, it's Crusoe. A bloody Crusoe, well, any port in a storm, as the poet said. I help him out. How about instead of drinking me, you let me put a couple of navigation and velocity spells on your boat? You can still make it to the Derby in time for last call. Well now, son, if you can accomplish that, I'd be right indebted to you. You cast a charm on his boat to create a strong water current beneath it, and he zips away with a yee-haw. Of course, he's an old, portly fella, so yee-haw. Navigation spells, on the other hand, are clearly not your thing, and anyway, you haven't got any idea how to get to Kentucky from here. That'll probably be less of a problem for him than the fact that he's now traveling on running water, though. Found you. What's up? How'd you find me?
You leave, I leave. Fight here.
How'd you know to look for me here?
Coincidence.
I just realized that freaking gator I saw in the henge area wasn't Alphonse. Alphonse has a freaking eye patch. Fuck. Whatever. Dude. These poetry books are all full of slant rhymes. Everything has predictably fallen off this table. Can I sleep on this bed? You're perplexed by the hobo's decision to sleep with his head pointing downhill. It's a diagonal hobo, though I suppose from your perspective, he looks normal. I talk to him. Oh, hi. Sorry, I didn't know anyone was living here. I suppose I should stop being surprised by that. It's alright, I'm Prep Bridge Dolphin. Welcome to my humble abode. Thanks, I'm Crusoe Williams. Nice boxcar you got here, partner, from it being like, you know, a little steep. Steep? Oh, yeah, I know. You know, I've grown so accustomed to the tilt I hardly notice anymore. Apart from when I try to play marbles. Your game must really be going downhill. Yeah, quite. Accent is different from other hobos I met. All my family's from old money, you see. How old? Old enough that it all turned to dust. All that remains is the rambling old manor house that I can't afford to maintain. So I decided this would be a splendid opportunity to expand my horizons. Horizons typically a bit more level. Why are you living in a boxcar in a swamp? Well, to be honest, it's been difficult to part with the old estate. This is as far as I've been able to get before the homesickness becomes overwhelming. Oh, how bittersweet. Indeed. Wonder, would you spare the time to help me? Could be done with the place if I had a proper souvenir, specifically my father's collection of antique padlocks. And you can't get them yourself because of the memories? More lack of memories. I've forgotten where the keys are. Yeah, sure. Thanks, there's 11 altogether. Except they won't actually be all together, will they? No, it wouldn't be a quest otherwise. Here, I'll mark the location of the house on your... Wait, is this a sponge? Location will mark the dolphin house. Also, something I should tell you about the house. Oh, good, here it comes. I just wanted to let you know there aren't any ghosts on the property. There aren't any? That's correct, not a one. My family's never suffered any violent or traumatic deaths. This is something you felt you had to warn me about. Not really warning as such, just thought you might like to know. Huh. Well, okay, thanks. I'll be back with your 11 padlocks, dude. I wonder if that guy's gonna give me, like, slanted shoes at some point. That'd be pretty sweet.
Wow, it's way up there.
Frog bug.
Swamp gas clouds the sky. The heavens alight with strange new constellations unlike any you've ever seen before.
That's nice and all, but you got places to be. Man, I need my stats to go up. Eh. Frogs are talking? Buddy, hey, Ribbit, hey, buddy, hey, buddy, hey, buddy, hey, buddy. Help, Ribbit, buddy, hey. I actually can't speak to the frogs. The second there it goes. You clear your throat. There was a frog in it. Maybe don't use that joke when talking to the frogs, though. Hi, frogs. Humans, frogs, Ribbit. Saying you're humans, not frogs? Right. Yes. You think about what it would be like to be trapped in a frog's body. After a few seconds, you stop thinking about it because you don't like thinking about things that fill you with harrowing existential angst. How'd this happen? Quarry, ancient, curse, frog, curse, cave, God. What? Kinda hard to understand with everybody talking all at once. Could you all stop talking except for one frog? Share, mind, all, share, mind, share, mind. That's unfortunate. All frogs share a single mind. Wow, that's incredible. This changes... Actually, you can't think of any significant consequences of what you just learned. I'm trying to remember the last time you interacted with a specific frog as an individual, and it was... Uh-oh. That biology class. Probably best not to bring that up. What's it like for you? Sucks. Gross. Hate it. The worst. Sucks. Hate it. Can I help? One of the larger frogs hops up to you and coughs loudly. A shiny green object flies out of its mouth and sinks into the water. You roll up your sleeve and plunge your hand into the nasty water. Your fingers find a hard object, which turns out to be... Ooh, shiny! Gleaming emerald. You turn back to the frog. What should I do with this? A second frog approaches and belches up a soggy piece of paper. You decide to, like, just look at it instead of touching it with your hand. It appears to be a shipping label from a nearby quarry. Location unlocked. Hidden quarry. Duck. Good. Careful. Full. Let's go to the ancient god-cursed quarry. As you're on the way to the quarry, those talking frogs want you to go to. You stop to consider how strange the situation you've gotten yourself into is. You're startled out of your reverie by the smell of smoke. You stumbled upon a recently abandoned campsite. Maybe there's a clue where Charles went. I guess we have to go check it out. Investigate. It's another Gatorman camp, all right. And there's 4 more wrenches here. A 31, 32, 30 seconds. I didn't even know what the fuck that would be. 63, 64ths. Bunch of wrenches. It doesn't matter. They're all comical. Charles must carry one heck of a toolbox. The wrenches are laid out in the shape of an arrow, pointing towards a nearby hill. From the top of the hill, you can see some sort of fort in the distance, apparently hammered together out of rusty scrap metal. That's got to be where the Gatorman took them. You grab all the wrenches and combine them with the other ones he dropped into a complete set. Yes. Anyway, you take a wrong turn and instead of ending up where you wanted to be, you end up at the Monster Shack. You know, it's the Monster Shack, because the big sign on it that says Monster Shack. Fine. I mean, if we accidentally made our way to the monster shack, then I guess we made our way to the monster shack.
Hobo code.
The code reads, "These kids are all right." No skeptics. Inside, you find not the decayed and crumbling tumble-down shack strewn with ancient wreckage that you were perhaps expecting, but an actually maintained and fairly clean tumble-down shack strewn with 12 to 14-year-old kids. Hey, what do all you kids doing out in the middle of the swamp?
Why should we be?
Because it's dangerous here.
Yeah, but this is where the monsters are.
That's why it's dangerous.
You believe in monsters, mister?
I believe the real monster is man. All 6 kids sigh and roll their eyes at you. Okay, I guess I deserve that.
You believe in monsters, and now you can't join our monster squad unless you do.
Sure.
You mean you've seen them?
Oh, for really real? Well, yeah.
Which one?
Vampires?
Oh, those don't count. Those guys are just weird jerks.
We're looking for real monsters. I don't understand what real means in this context.
Since you believe in monsters, you can join our monster squad. Otherwise, we can't tell you anything because it's secret.
Alright, fine.
Great. It'll be nice to have someone who can reach the top shelf on those old bookcases we scavenged.
That it? I'll remember now.
Yeah, we used to have a big ceremony where you had to repeat a vow and stuff, but it took too long. We're all busy. So, come on in.
Anyway, I'm gonna ruin this void hole you guys have. A little sign on the table says Boris only. This cat had better be Boris, or there's gonna be trouble. I try to pet. He hisses. He must know you're an outsider. Bunch of serial fantasy. Ooh! Mascarpone's monster or the modern provolone. Yo, summon cheese elemental. You read the cautionary tale and take the exact wrong lesson from it. Sure, tampering with forces beyond his control killed this mascarpone clown, but you're built different. You got a skill. Mental elemental. There's an appendix at the end of the book with a bunch of boring science details. If you can memorize the appendix, your summoned elementals, muscle, mysticality, and moxie will be increased by 3. Sure, why not? You spend 100 XP. You internalize the details in the appendix, allowing you to strengthen all the other organs of your creations. You summon a test elemental who grabs the book out of your hands and tears it in half. It's alive! Alive! Yes! Anyway. What other books do we have that we can, do the fucking finishing thing on? Sleaze armor. Actually. Yeah. Read Mind Melt. You read the book a second time and pick up a few new weird details. You still don't understand most of it, though. Your subconscious must just be a bad writer. Mind Melt has been upgraded. You decided you've had enough and melt the book with your mind. Yes. Yes! This kid's messing around with some kind of weird mechanical contraption. What's this thing you're making?
Don't really know yet. Just kind of messing around with it because I'm taking a break from my main project. Hey, do you know anything about the chupa naranja?
I try to avoid spicy food. It gives me the hiccups.
No, this is a kind of monster that eats oranges. It's supposed to be from way down south. I know there's one in this swamp somewhere. Unfortunately, no matter what kind of trap I build, it keeps escaping. I want to try.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Great. Feel free to use my workbench over there. I got plenty of spare parts and stuff. Managed to catch it. Bring back its nostrils as proof, okay?
A nostril? Not like the head or pelt?
No, I don't want to kill it. Just prove it's out there.
So you want me to rip off his fucking nostril to prove that it exists? That's psycho, kid. You grab some scrap metal from the bench and construct a very basic animal trap. If you'd like to make any refinements. Adjust the torque. You grab a screwdriver and carefully adjust the torque. Add a fuse. You hook up a fuse just in case. Add a battery too. You connect a battery to a couple of random spots on the trap. That's sure to accomplish something. Yeah, that's good enough. You carefully pick up the trap and then carelessly shove it into your trap. A chupa naranja trap. This kid is peering at a terrarium filled with flies and occasionally tapping on the glass. You into flies?
Well, kinda. They're interesting once you get over the gross factor, but mostly I'm just studying these because of what I'm really interested in. The fly man.
The fly man?
Yeah, or maybe the man fly. Can't decide which way is better yet.
So what is the fly man and or man fly?
He's a scientist that moved into the old Flemberg place. Did a little spying on him. I think he's trying to turn himself into a giant fly.
Why did anyone want to do that?
I don't know. That's what's so interesting about him.
Huh. She looks at her feet and blushes a little.
I'm also really handsome.
For now, you mean?
Oh, yeah, I'd like to meet him, but I'm too shy. Can you help me out?
Sure, I guess. I don't really get what you're asking me to do.
Oh, thank you. Here, I'll show you where the house is. You meet him, could you, like, bring me a souvenir?
Like what?
Maybe one of his chest hairs.
Yeah, sure, you little freak. Kid has a ball cap with a sinister looking triangle on it and is messing around with an elaborate homemade radio.
Hi there.
Hi. Say, you're a grown-up. Can you help me with something?
Not buying you cigarettes.
No, there's a swamp lady named Barbara Yargra. Everyone says she's just a fairy tale, but I know she's real, because I've seen her hut right here in the swamp, but I don't know if she's the sort of swamp lady who eats kids or not.
Swamp lady?
Well, I don't want to call her a swamp witch or a swamp hag or stuff like that. It'd be mean to judge her that way without even having met her.
These kids these days. Fine, I'll look. Check them out for you.
Thanks. Mark her hut on your... It's a sponge? Mat? Whatever. Bring back a feather to prove we met her, okay?
Just feathers?
I mean from one of her pet birds. The story says she has a ton of them.
Oh, you know, it's not just an ordinary feather I found somewhere.
Well, you seem like a trustworthy person.
And why do you need me to bring proof at all?
Because that's how quests work. Come on.
Well, you didn't mention this radio. What's it for?
Oh, it's not related to Barbara Yarger or anything. I'm just trying to find a station so we can get some music in here. The reception of the swamp is terrible.
Any chance we can get WGCR on there?
Can't seem to get any station right now. Sorry.
Alright. Nice hat. What's the triangle mean?
Thanks. It's the Great Pyramids. One of them, anyway. Ever seen them?
Only on her hat. Not personally.
Well, maybe you will someday.
Sure, who knows? Big leather-bound tome sits on a pedestal here. Ask about it. What's this book?
It's a vampire nest.
It's like 400 pages long.
Lots of vampires in the swamp. You want to help, you can always go clear some.
Dude, there are so many, like, infinite fight things that you can do. They're everywhere. What you reading?
Neanderthals and other early hominids. Unfortunately, not finding any useful stuff in here.
What you looking for?
The honey ape.
The what now?
Never heard of it? Very famous monster. It's a hairy primate or primate-like creature. It's smaller than a human, but with human-sized hands. Most of the legends call it big hands, but pretty sure the big hands legends and reports of honey ape sightings are referring to the same cryptid.
That's interesting.
I know it lives around here somewhere. Just haven't been able to find it yet.
I'll help you look for it.
That'd be excellent, thank you. I found some of its prints once and made a tracing. That might help you track it down. I'm trying to get one of its fingernails as proof.
How will a fingernail be proof?
Because it'll be as big as a human fingernail, obviously.
Dude, these kids are fucking psychos. One wants me to cut off a nostril, one's asking for chest hair, one's asking for a fingernail? Like,
These kids are the real witches.
anyway, what you got there? Perfume samples?
Kinda. This one's a combination of hydrogen sulfide and methane, common swamp gas, basically.
Ew. What's the other one?
Coffee, to clear the swamp gas smell out of my nose.
Oh. Okay, why?
Researching a creature known as the smell of the wisp. I've only run into it once, but I've got a good memory for smell, so I figure if I can match the smell, that particular chemical mix will tell me more about it.
The smell of the what?
Wisp. It's a cloud of an intelligent swamp gas. Some people say it's the ghost of a dead chili cook-off judge, but I think there's probably a more scientific explanation.
You're telling me you're looking for an intelligent... The girl gestures sternly at a sign over her workbench. No fart jokes.
Oh, come on.
It's a smell of the wisp.
No. Well, I don't know what to say then. If you're willing to help instead of making puerile goofs, I could use your sample to analyze.
Fine, I'll go freaking find the smell of the wisp. Sentient fart.
Great, thank you. Here, take this. It should help you track the thing down.
A nose trumpet. I just smell through this?
Yeah, just follow your nose.
Okay. Alright. Hi there.
Hi.
I don't mean to be rude, but what's your deal, kid?
I'm a moss man.
You are, huh?
Okay, well, not really, but I want to be a moss man when I grow up. That's why I'm eating all this fertilizer. It's actually cornflakes. I'm just pretending.
Oh, okay. Whew.
Yeah, I'm not crazy. Some people say I'm crazy for believing in the moss man, though, but I know he's real. I've seen him.
What's a moss man? A man made of moss?
Yup.
He's all green and fuzzy and stuff. He's neat. Oh, hey, you should go see him for yourself. Then, if you bring back proof, people won't think I'm weird anymore. I mean, they might, but sure, I'll go look. Great. Here, look, I'll mark the place on your map. It's called Moss Rock Grotto. If you see him trying to bring back some moss as proof, okay? Jesus. It's like they're either asking for some of the most psycho shit possible, or stuff that I could just find on the floor, like moss or a feather. You're browsing your way through the swamp, taking a sniff through your nose trumpet now and then. Swamp smells terrible. I mean, a swamp is literally just standing water and rotting compost, the biome. So, it's not like that's news or anything. But you wouldn't be surprised if this swamp was at least nominated for world's worst smelling swamp. Oh God in heaven, what is that? Something smells like a rotten egg mated with a tire fire. And the egg the tire fire laid also went rotten. Squinting through the tears, you see a patch of brown air hovering nearby. That must be the smell of the wisp that kid was looking for. Follow it from a safe distance. You follow at a safe breathing distance as the smell of the wisp bobs and weaves through the fetid marsh. Eventually, it comes to rest on a rotting tree stump, and you sneak up quietly behind it, maybe? Anyway, just as you're about to grab a sample, three gatormen casually stand up from where they were crouched in the knee-deep water around you. Oh, jeez. Don't you think it's a lovely day? Don't the gatormen beat the hell out of you. By the time you wake up, the smell of the wisp is long gone. You get an effect. Wind knocked out of you. Dang it! What do you want, man?
He back.
What? Who back? I mean, who's?
Abner, worst gatorman, hated enemy.
Well, what'd he do?
Not fight, go hide, coward.
What'd he do to you, though? The very act of summoning the words causes Alphonse to vibrate with rage.
Stole sunglasses.
Oh my God.
Cool shed's mine. Took kill.
Yeah, go kill him.
Track smell, walk, swim, run, find Abner, find enemy. Smell strong, closer now, find, kill. Smell here, Abner here, kill, destroy, cool shades. Alphonse, uh-oh.
Oh, I don't... Dude, there's no way in hell this guy's strong enough to do this. What? Dude, he's... Well, hold on. They're all actually pretty weak. Matter of fact, I can insta-kill 2 of these guys with this attack.
Blah, 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 blah. I speak in tongues. Eat butt, Alphonse. No, you eat butt. It will be you that eats the butt. Give me my cool shades. You win, kill enemy, take shades, revenge sweet.
Return human.
Dude. Alphonse.
My boy, that was worth. You find an empty bag nearby that you can use to hold any fish you managed to reel in. You caught a mucky wormfish and a meat. So it seems that the, wait. Oh, that was just extra meat on the line. I don't have the special freaking fishing rod yet. 16 hobo code? Holy crap, dude. I don't think I'm that high up yet. Where's my hobo code at, actually? I can't remember where I see my freaking hobo code level. I think it's in here somewheres. Whatever, it doesn't matter that much. You cautiously enter the spooky hut and discover it's actually really nice inside. A young woman with a rather twig-oriented hat comes to greet you. Oh, hello. Please come in. I don't get many visitors apart from the birds. I might be in the wrong place. Are you Barbara Yargara? That's correct. And you are? I'm Crusald Believes. A pleasure. Come in, come in. Nice. Fancy place. Chest set is nothing but rooks on one side. There's nothing but doves on the other. Barbara does not appear to have set out a feast for her crows. A small bird bath. Never seen an indoor bird bath before. Oh, that was a gift. Too small for my birds, though. Oh, that's too bad. Anyway, let's chat. Nice house, to be honest. I was expecting everything to be a lot more, like, witchy. Oh, you've heard the old stories. Those were about my granny. She was really into croning. Croning? Being a crone, you know, all the really weird old traditional magic stuff. She lived to be nearly 200 years old. When she passed, she left me this house and all her birds and so on. I see. Is that why you're here, chasing the old legends of Barbara Yagara? Well, not exactly. I met a kid who's into the old stories, but he was afraid he might be the child-eating kind of witch, so he sent me instead. That's adorable. I don't think I've ever eaten a child, but there's no telling what was in Granny's stews. I'm not sure if that was meant as a joke or... Sure! Anyway, look, I'm supposed to take back a feather to prove I met you. Okay, can't just give you one, though. Are you sure? Yeah, sorry, I have to kind of give you like a test or something first. It's like a tradition. Sort of test. Well, it's a lot of work keeping this room clean, what with the birds and all. I'm getting behind on my other chores. Ugh, chores. Or you could fight me. Fight you? Granny trained all these birds to be killers, but I haven't exactly been out looking for trouble like she used to, so they could use some exercise, you know? What chores? Need you to muck the bird bath out front and pick up the ripe cattails out of my cattail patch for me. Only 2 things, isn't there a third thing? Of course, but I'll only tell you that after you finish the first 2. Fine. Take the side quest. Great, you can tell the ripe cattails by how they look a little different. And I'm sure you saw the bird bath when you came in. Yeah, I fished out of it. 6 sleaze and stench armor, huh? Hold on. What's my stuff currently sitting at? 5 stench, 2 sleaze. Okay, so really, sleaze is what we're worried about. And don't I? Well, I've got 92 XP. I have a book that gives me sleaze armor. This one. Yes. Yes. Dirty jokes. Okay. So we need what, like 6 and 6? Yeah. Okay, so I need 2 sleaze, 1 stink, yeah? Yeah. Okay. I can do that. No, fuck that, Moxie. Elemental sleaze. 2 sleaze. Elemental stink. And fuck it, let's just overkill it. Bada bangus. You slop the filth out of the bird bath and hide it behind a tree where no one can see it. Perfect. Alright. Now put my stuff back on before like a freaking Diglett shows up in this cattail patch and fucking rips me in half or something like that. Okay. Pick this one. And this one. And oh crap, I actually have to go up here. This one, and that one, and that one. That one's huge. This cattail's huge, it's like a lion tail. Ding dang. Alright. Finished your chores, here's your cattails. Great, thanks! So what's the mysterious third task? Go down to the basement. Fetch a sack of birdseed for me. Basement? How do you have a basement in a swamp? It's weird, I know. I think Granny's magic keeps it from collapsing. It also makes it kind of scary down there. You got a flashlight, right? Yeah, I got a flashlight. The void! Wow, Barbara wasn't kidding about it being uncomfortably dark down here. Go deeper. The fuse box is broken beyond repair. You have no choice but to dwell in the dark. Anyway, let's hop into this shadow rift. Burp. The bird speaks in an eerily articulate human voice. It is what? Starve you it, eat you if. It need rich thee, and it have poor thee. Shadow the than darker, and infinity than greater is it. 9 mysticality, huh? Okay. Do I have any... Well, I shouldn't say anything. Do I have enough stuff to beef up my mysticality at that point. 1, 2, 3. Yes!
I just need my turban.
Intuit the answer. Nothing. The answer is nothing. Correct. Hooray! Oh, frick, now what do you want? The bird speaks again. It is what? Eclipse every surrounds and beer your fills it. It for use no has shadow, though space and time of end the and everything of beginning the is it. You ponder the riddle for a moment and it comes to you. E! The answer is the letter E. Correct. Hurrah! The bird speaks. Its voice sounds louder and further away.
It is what? Near is it? All-consuming is it? Inevitable is it?
You are filled with terror.
The shadow.
The bird nods and fades away. Hooray! Egg. A throbbing ring of negative energy around what appears to be an egg. Appears. You ready your pliers and set to plying until the ring of energy has been plied entirely out of existence.
Yes. I banish the darkness.
And I put my silly hats and stuff back on. And my clown pants. Which actually, you know what? Thinking about it, I've probably got way better pants I could be using right now. One muscle, one physical. Okay, maybe not. Maybe all my pants suck. I don't have enough spooky. Spook. Creepy locket is 2. This one's 3. There we go.
Go deeper.
Makes sense why she keeps this thing in the basement. Totally.
Turn back.
The scariest thing about this is the kerning. I don't particularly want to know what this puzzle consists of. Geez, that's a lot of rests. Are they whispering, get out? You can hear that, right? It's not just me. Go deeper! The ground has started to shake, and bits of dirt are falling from the ceiling. The rumbling noise almost sounds like someone growling.
Your soul is mine.
This seems like bad news. Go deeper! These must be the original Barbara Yargara's magic books. Unfortunately, it's as dark as the inside of a dog down here. It's pretty dark. Frick, dude. 1 second, I'm gonna put on something else. For spooks. Accessory, accessory, accessory. Hat. There we go. The ground is shaking even more violently. Furiously even. The walls howl, "Die, fool!" at you as rocks falling from the ceiling threaten to bury you alive. Go deeper! Finally, get the seed and get the frick out. And I just go ahead and put on my actual stuff again. It's not actually that scary. I actually just thought of something. I've got a mining helmet. Is there any chance with the mining helmet on that I can read the books? Dang it. That's too bad. Wouldn't mind swiping some good old cursed witch books. God, dude, Alphonse looks so freaking cool. Here's your freaking birdseed. You kind of undersold how scary it is down there. Sorry about that. Maybe I can learn a charm to keep the mice away. And the voices and the bleeding walls. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe your flashlight was acting up. Anyway, thanks. Here's the feather. Yeah, thanks. Hey, can I, like, steal this from you now? Never seen an indoor bird bath before. You can take it now. Hurrah! I'm gonna put that in my room. I splash some water on my face. I lose the effect wind knocked out of you. Frick yes, dude. Beautiful. Also, it was like, what, 9 mysticality or something like that that I needed for that other check, I think. Increase muscle mysticality. food.
The shadow salad.
Just turban and actually no. X-Rock helmet. Kitchen bridges. Actually no. Chewbacca's pants. Wait, you're telling me these are...
Oh.
Whatever, doesn't matter. We got 9 mysticality. Which means that the next time that sentient fart shows up, I should be able to stop it. You find the arm of a traveling salesman sticking out of the ground. Given the condition of the arm, it seems like the body it's attached to must have been down there for quite some time. I grab the ring. That was not mentioned up until this point. The ring slips easily off of the arm's finger because the finger is both wet and withered with decay. One or the other would have sufficed. You got the hot pot metal ring. I'll give him proper burial. Every time you try to dig, the hole immediately fills up with water. You decide to just use the shovel to kind of push the arm below the surface and call it a day. Yeah, it is a day. Dude, where's this frickin' sentient fart? In a gloomy grove of sunken cypress trees, a well-muscled woman stands waist-deep in the opaque bog. Her hands rest on the pommel of a sword, its blade lodged in the muck. It catches your eye because it's not the type of thing you tend to see on the East Coast. Hey, what sword is that?
This is the blade of your great aunt. Many moons ago it was entrusted to my family for safekeeping. Now it is yours to reclaim for a cost.
I don't have a great aunt.
Have you forgotten your lineage, boy? Time was every tavern and meeting house kept a place by the fire for Hilda Williams.
Why do I have to pay for my family's sword?
The security guaranteed by my family is unique and comes with a great price. Your great aunt knew this. This is why she placed a blade in our care.
Alright, what's the cost?
In time, I shall ask of you a boon, and you shall be obliged to grant it.
Sure, okay, I can do a boon. Let's have the sword. You got Great Aunt's great sword. I didn't know what I was expecting. Of course, it's a muscle weapon. The sword has a satisfying heft. You can see why your great aunt liked it so much. But with it comes something quite unsatisfying. Something that makes you feel almost queasy and a little cursed.
I got swamp gas. You guessed me. It's a simple magic binding you to your oath until such a time as I have need of your service. On that day, I will find you.
Can't we just do the boon thing now? But she's gone. Slipped away into the dark waters of the swamp. Frickin' sword better be good. It's a great sword. It better be a good great sword. Dude, my stats! Hold on. I've now been like double fucking cursed. I need to see if I can possibly use this machine to cure myself. Uncurse. Remove my geese. Hey Jessica, does this thing get rid of geeses? The plural of goose is just geese. Why does it? Why do you have geese? No, geese, like a curse kind of. Oh well, then sure, probably. I do it. Inside the contraption, you feel a whoosh, a pop, a little pain, not like having your ears pierced, and indeed there's a spurt of pus that follows the procedure, although not from where you think. Ugh, geese is gone. Good stuff. Wait, did we not finish the fishing rod's curse? Oh, right, this was like something weird, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with the fisherman's curse. I'm not sure if I just have to keep on doing that or what. Okay, so... Man, that means that this dark sigil is still stuck on my forehead. Surely there's a way I can get rid of it. I call the mob. Yeah, I'm not even gonna freaking try to pronounce that shit. English!
Dutch is nearly English. Endeavor to not be so culturally unsophisticated. It will impede your personal growth.
Anyway, your submarine booze is safe.
Bravo! You are certain to enjoyify it. It is our newest vintage. Your next assignment will be to renovate an elderly and formerly abandoned radiophonic transmission station.
Renovate it?
Renovate it such that it no longer contains any vampires. We are apprehensive of the possibility that they will use the equipment contained therein to drop eaves upon our privational... privational, not privatational. Privational communications. Well, I certainly wouldn't wish that on anyone.
But whatever. I know the place you mean. I already cleared the vampires out of there.
Fortuitous revelation. Your expediency is really off the charts, so to speak. Your payment shall be delivered to your bed adjacent furniture forthwith.
You hear someone opening the window in your bedroom. Swell. Set out the bird bath Barbie Yargara gave you. Bennett happily flies over to it and starts splashing around. You place the glowy orb thing on your knick-knack shelf.
Frick yeah, dude.
Another briefcase. Crucial, the success of your swamp-derived mission performances has not gone unnoticed. The boss is duly impressified. The boss, huh? Wow. That's a lot of gabagool. Do I have anything in here that'll get rid of this horrible, horrible curse? I rubbed the crystal. I considered the orb. I gained the effect Orb Gazer. Hold on. What's that do?
Mysticality.
Intriguing. Bennett is frolicking happily in the bird bath. I've already pretended to fight this thing today. Still no TV.
Man, I swear I'm gonna have to invent TV shows my freaking self.
Horrible book of stamps is still there, which I feel like there's something I could do with that. Also, the fact that I've still not figured out how to open my freaking junk mail is like insane.
Where do I find a letter opener?
Oh, frat guys.
Hey man, I got some tequila. Gracias, muchacho.
Spittoon. Nothing about it. It's the spittoon that the freaking speakeasy is named after. Okay, might have some new stuff over at the hobo camp. Sure, I'll buy a freaking paperclip, why not? Howdy, Ovid. I'm not selling anything useful. I actually didn't realize until just now that my walk actually has music. Hey, it's the washboard guy. Should I boxcar? I'm still not allowed to mess around in here. Dude, that guy is like he's never woken up. Okay, frat house lady. She can't give us booze yet. How about you, my guy? He just says hi. Huh? Hey man, you know a guy named Greasy Steve? Yeah, that's my brother. We don't really get along though. What's he up to? I was working for the mob. Figures. Wait, your parents named both of you Steve? No, they named me Creamy and him Greasy. That's disgusting.
Wait, hold on. Radio.
Can I tune this? Can I tune this?
Use the gadget.
You turn the radio to WGCR and hold Rufus's gadget up to it. The thing clicks a few times and the little needle on it goes up to 1. Then you restore the radio the way you found it, making your mom proud. Johnny. So about those secret plans. Alright, okay, he's not actually revealing more yet. It's Doc, the doctor hobo. Okay. Boardwalk. Is there anything else for us on the boardwalk right now? Good old Shelly Nickel.
Dude, she gave us anarchist's hardware.
Oh, that's spicy. Okay, I guess we can get a little bit of money from this dude real quick. Hey man, check out this rockin' mildewy sailor's hat. Jocelyn baseball cap. Heck yeah. And I think the turban is the only other new thing. Yep.
Bada bingus.
Are you gonna let me in? No. Maybe one day. Okay, so this guy is asking me to hit 9 in everything, which is cursed as heck. Look at the handprint of the honey ape. It's the size of a normal human hand, and it's got 4 fingers and 1 thumb. Totally ordinary. I'll buy like, what was it, like 4 or 5 cotton candy? Yeah.
I'll be more special syrup.
Jesus, we have so many side quests right now.
Alright, back to the big moist.
Wait, you guys are new. Hold on, are you Tom and Kathy? Oh shit. Shit, did they alliterate? I can't remember if they alliterated. That one, I guess. The boy nods slightly. You can see you've put in the work to remember their surnames, and though you may be at cross purposes, respect must be paid. No, I just didn't remember them having alliteration.
Who wants to know?
I do, isn't that obvious?
Take a last look, we're on the next bus out.
Folks back home think you were kidnapped or maybe even eaten.
So utterly typical, they can't even conceive that someone might not want to live the small little largemouth bass life that they do.
It's not even a life. Not for us. It's not the kind of life we want to lead. It's only possible in the city.
What kind of life is that?
We're gonna start a business making wigs for judges.
I don't think judges wear wigs in this country.
It's gonna be an international company. That's where the money is, if you know anything about business.
Is that a job?
Is he?
Are you?
They laugh at me.
Don't be rude. God, I'm sorry, but you gotta... I mean, that's like asking if cobbling is a job. Sure, more power to you, I guess. And to you, so long as your goals don't conflict with ours. I know if you're thinking about starting a wig business. Yeah, I need to take you back to your parents.
Hell to that. You need to take. Wait, hold on. You need to take us back like a bass needs bones.
What?
What?
We're not going back, pal, not ever. Largemouth Bass and Sons is a trap. All we can ever do there is repeat the same old toxic patterns that our fathers did and our grandfathers did. Debone the fish, rebone the fish, debone the fish. What's the point? It's a mindless life. It's never gonna change. No, pal, not for us. Better to die in poverty than live with a largemouth bass deboner or reboner.
Unfortunately, I was hired to bring you back home.
This friend, we're not going back.
There's nothing and nobody that can make us. Please?
Holy frick! It's him! It's him!
No, no, Occam's Gator, you have no power here. Occam's Gator's real?
Why, he's the bane of our lives, our family's lives. He's haunted us, tortured us before I was even born.
Can he be reasoned with?
Back.
Did you just say Bach?
Miserable back.
We will be miserable if you go back. The Gator sneers. To your surprise, the beast apparently has no intention of killing or eating the children, but means to return them home to Largemouth Bath and Sons. But why? Why would he care? You want them to be miserable?
Oh yes, miserable back.
I don't know what Occam's Gator wants except our whole family to be miserable. I don't know why else he torments us. What's your freaking problem?
Misery.
You just want to cause misery.
Bass misery.
To Largemouth Bath and Sons specifically. Why?
God.
What? God?
Misery God.
You have a god that wants to cause misery to Largemouth Bath and Sons.
Amen.
What's your god's name?
Occam's Gator. Now you leave these kids alone.
Thank you, but there's no shaking Occam's Gator when he's got his mindset to a thing.
Mindset.
Gotta be a way we can work this out.
Violence.
Apart from that.
Violence, misery.
Alright, fine, let's frickin' tussle. Oh, hey, Rufus sent a robot to help us out. That's nice of him. He's going to simply raise me and kill me instantly. He's actually going to kill me instantly. Okay. 10 bleeding. Holy shit. I guess Hucka saw that guy. He's immune to bleeding. I wasn't paying attention. Dude, am I like actually like weak for this zone? Okay. Is mysticality plus 12. Jesus Christ. You're telling me that the base damage of this attack is 12. That's insane. Okay, well that shouldn't be 16 damage anymore, but it still is. I don't know why. Elemental stuff,
Go, cheese buddy! Cheeses of the cosmos, obey me!
yeah, cheeseling. That looks like a boss fight. Yeah, man, I'm kind of getting my ass kicked in this freaking swamp. Cook the Chthonian magma spider's brain a little bit. And, I guess do it again. Okay, I don't really have combat items that I feel like would actually be too good against this guy. Wait, actually. Yes! Give me shielded! Now I burn all of my scrap metal. Bonk. God, just that bleed is insane. Okay. A mental elemental will punch for 12 damage, or I could heal, but this doesn't actually cure. So yeah, we're just gonna have my cheese boy start, like, giving this fucking gator a black eye. 6 physical damage, recover 3 HP, reduce all this guy's stats. Yes, absolutely! Definitely reduce all of his stats! Okay. Really is unfortunate that the fucking guy that Rufus sent us for backup actually can't do anything to Occam's Gator. All they do is bleed. Okay, do that. And 13 spooky damage. Raise my elemental armors. Oh. He's actually targeting the fucking robot. I don't have to carry about that then. Or, don't have to carry about it. I don't have to care about it. Whatever. Yeah, go fuck up that robot that's just been throwing saw blades at you. Actually didn't even kill him.
Pathetic. Occam's Gator. Cheese punch him. Yes. Cheeseling.
Mysticality, plus 12, minus spooky. Well, I can't nerf this guy any further, so I guess we're just gonna start chomping him. God damn it, dude. Fucking... Dude, this robot is actually beyond worthless. Just hucking saw blades at this dude.
Big Suck is more powerful than that robot is.
Of course, Occam's Gator is frickin' dead now.
Big Suck the mosquito grows stronger.
Got 2 dried swamp meat
And Occam's Gator's toenail.
You also gather some gator hides for that hunter, which is way less grisly than it sounds. The gator men are just carrying these around.
He who does misery unto others will also have that misery done unto him, which is another way of saying you beat Occam's Gator senseless and his reptilian remains have decomposed into swamp goo. Perhaps now the folks at Largemouth Bath and Sons will tell stories about you. Sound like you don't deserve it at this point. Check in on Tom and Kathy.
I know what to say. Nobody's ever done anything like that for me before. I mean, like, kill a huge gator man. No, no one's ever done like that, anything like that for me either. I don't know how I can repay you. Oh, there's money I forgot. I forgot about money for a second. I accept the meat and I nod at Tom. No, it's not much, but would you want this? Free sample? Frick yeah, dude! Judge's wig! Yo! Holy shit, that's actually huge, what? Buh! Plus 10 to max HP? Enjoy that, but mind you don't combine it with the jury's wig and the executioner's wig. No one should have that much power. Hold on just now, you still trying to take us back? To largemouth bass? I would still like to. Well, get out of here. But no, we're not gonna do that. No, no way. Just running in with Occam's gator taught me anything is its life is too short. It's time for Kathy and I to leave home and write our own story. Thought that was what you were doing from the beginning. Before I was 100% sure this was a good idea. Now I'm 101. Yeah, me too. Alright, fine, laters. I'm done arguing with you, freaking kids. Okay, so... God, this freaking taped up electro helmet is really freaking good, but that judge's wig, that doesn't even properly fit our head. Now that is power. Okay, how we doing on upgrades? A little bit of ooh, I could add spell damage. I think for now I'll leave it unupgraded. Bath and Sons. Man, I wish I could have a white mustache. Really is too bad. Hey! Occam's gator's dead. I'd like to believe you, but he's died before. One time from a rifle shot to the head, another from TB. He always rises from the ashes like that bird, the, phoenix? No, I'm thinking of a duck. Any chance I can still get that fishing rod? Sooner give it to the bass themselves. Sorry about your daughter. I only hope she realizes the mistake she's made. Her mother always told her, don't throw away your life for a man like I did. Wait, what? Concerned about the future of their business without Kathy? Or your business, I guess? We'll suffer the setback as we've always done, but our plan to rebrand as Largemouth Bass Sons and Bath and Sons and Daughter will have to be put on hold. Pity. Name rolls off the tongue, which would be appropriate, as that's how we slide the fish's bones out. Alright, fine. Well, frick all you guys then. Anyway, I didn't want your stupid fishing rod. I'm gonna go in your mess. Kitty! When the cat sees you, she leaps into your arms and licks your cheek with the vigor and sloppiness of an animal 10 times her size. Well, hey there, girl. What's your name? The cat nods at its collar. Scylla, it says. Don't know how the cat would actually understand me. Scylla, huh? What was that big lick for? The cat nods at the other side of the collar, which says, you didn't go against the family. New cat unlocked. What boon does she give me? More meat drops. No, I'm gonna keep my current boon. The only item inside of the refrigerator is a sardine salad sandwich in a cardboard box. The box is labeled, Adams do not eat. I eat. The sandwich smacks of something foul and deeply wrong, as if the food had rotted itself to punish your minor transgression. It reminds me of the story of how your friend Eve, who had a forbidden window display sandwich and was... It reminds you of the story of your friend Eve, who ate a forbidden window display sandwich and was cast out from the Garden of Eden restaurant. Again, in effect, original sandwich. Ugh! I splashed water on my face. There's a batch thawing in the sink and in each of the drawers. Take a bottle of bass oil. I'll take a bottle of bass oil. Why, it's glued to the table. Bottles, crate, the whole thing. You now notice the reverse of the sign, which reads, if you can. Those rascals. You think that's gonna be enough to stop me? Pulls on gator skin pants. You got an item. Annoying sign. Damn right, brother. Used to be a sign here once. Now just a couple bottles of damn bass oil glued to a table. What a metaphor for the state of labor in this country. I take the bottles too. Huzzah! You break the bonds of the glue with the satisfying thwarp. You got an item. Crate of bass oil.
Sounds like a beverage if I've ever heard one. Anyway, I put my clown pants back on.
Door's locked, making this room even more disappointing.
I unlock it.
The key fits snugly into the lock, so snugly that you can't get it out, in fact. But it does its job nonetheless. I sneak into his quarters. A navy blue slicker is the sole resident of the coat rack. I search it. Fierce rummaging yields a letter in the right pocket. The envelope appears unopened. I take it. I got Kathy's letter. I still don't have anything to open up letters. A letter from Kathy Tracy addressed only to Dad. The post office will never be able to deliver that. The envelope isn't sealed. Oh, frickin' thank Christ. Slide it open with ease. Dad, all anyone cares about in this family is largemouth bass. Well, I'm sick of it. Ain't I a person? Ain't I deserving of being cared about too? I'm leaving, Dad. For a place where dreams are possible. You ain't never gonna find me because you don't know where that is. Love, Kathy. P.S. Hi to Mom. Okay. What about this locker? Largemouth bass eyes peek out through the slats in the lockers. Ugh. The austere bedding testifies to the Tracy family's rigorous asceticism. One must purge body and mind of all comfort and distraction to achieve the hyper-focus of a bass fisherman. I search the beds. Secret candies? A bass fisherman should not be vulnerable to such temptations. Anyway, I searched this one anyway. The Spartan mattresses hold no secrets. What about the pillow? Tooth Fairy skipped the swamp for a while. I found 16 whole teeth. A new mouth starter kit. You're not supposed to be in this room. It's better if Adam doesn't see you leave through this door. Better for whom? Better for you. Okay. Hi.
You need to see this.
Adam Tracy pores over the letter, his brow sinking deep into deeper furrows with each line.
Ain't never? Ain't I? My friend, those are the vulgar contractions of Occam's gator. Didn't give Kathy a copy of Jan Erie to have her contract improperly.
Now this letter's an obvious ruse, friend. Occam's clumsy attempt to throw us off the scent. You're delusional.
Yet to see any evidence of that?
I found teeth under a pillow. Yeah, those are mine. Believe in the Tooth Fairy? No. I guess you're not gonna make note of the fact that I was looking under your pillow means I was in the forbidden room. Can I marry into your family?
No, I'm afraid we're all spoken for. Nothing personal, just that in the largemouth bass business, marriages are arranged from a very young age. It's political, you understand?
I ate your sandwich. No, you didn't. The one in the refrigerator is a decoy. You chuckle.
Nobody's ever found the real thing.
Oh, I guess I'll go chat with the other guy to see how much he hates me. Because I'm guessing everyone freaking hates the heck out of me. Hi.
Too late, friend. Tom's gone. Received a telegram from him with the news that he's living in the big city, thriving as the head of his own business manufacturing wigs for judges.
Wait, he already set up a business? It's already thriving?
It's fast to know, but judges' wigs are a gold mine, and I can tell you don't have business instincts, or you'd have recognized that right away.
Occam's gator's dead.
Say that, but I'm not convinced he can actually die. Seen him sucked into a biplane propeller only for its ooze to reconstitute itself into an even larger form.
As far as I'm concerned, there's two constants in life.
Death, specifically, Occam's gator not having one, and taxes. These things we've harangued about every month that sound very boring.
What about the business?
Succession is only an issue if I die, wouldn't you agree? And that's far from inevitable, especially if I invest in a good helmet.
Like your son.
Do you know I'm actually proud of him? I always thought he was a dreamer, never realized he had those killer instincts for business. Yeah, he's a good sort. Tom, maybe I've been unfair to him.
Be seeing me, dude. Kitty! As you approach, the cat raises a quizzical eyebrow. I don't know what you're talking about. I certainly didn't have anything to do with helping Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy flee their largemouth bass fishing fathers. The cat only chuckles in response. What's your name, girl? The cat points at its collar. Charybdis. Oh, didn't even need to ask, I guess. What did they give? Item drops. I'll still keep my boon. It's a mess hall back there. What's back there? Your quarters?
How would you know that?
So Miss Tracy has his. Maybe the two of you are more similar than you'd like to admit.
Back off, Freud.
Can I go inside?
To our family's private quarters? I'd sooner let a dogfish loose in my socks.
that something you do? Rarely. What lies beyond that door is only for fishermen. What is it? Fish. Can I fish? Huh! Fine, frick you. Bucket is secured to the floor. Those are decorative. And the chum inside is the very best first batch of chum ever made by largemouth bass and sons back in the summer of 1803. Reminds us of our humble beginnings. Can I have it? No. What about this one? Fine. Fine, I'm leaving. Mysticality's up at 8. Mysticality. Actually, what are our potion and food effects right now? Non-existent. I have not eaten or drank a potion. So, mysticality. Muscle mysticality, mysticality and moxie. Mysticality and weapon attacks. That wouldn't be bad. Oh! Shadow Milkshake is so good. Oh, actually, fragrant spores are also really good. Holy crap. Yeah, let's inhale some of those. You sniffed the fragrant spores. They smell like colors you've never smelled before. Cool, dude. Alright, now food. Muscle. Damage of melee attacks, weapon attacks, yada yada yada. I want, I think, mysticality and muscle, so fish sandwich burrito style. You eat the fish burrito and can't help but thinking that it would be a little bit better if it were a different kind of burrito instead. You gain an effect. Burrited. Yeah. You catch a whiff of burnt rubber and see a column of smoke drifting into the sky nearby. As you get closer to the site, you see that a small airplane has crashed into the mud, or perhaps splatted or glorped into the mud. Investigate. Wow, look at this freaking guy. It's a grumpy looking pilot. Chat with her. Seems like you got a kind of problem here. Huh, you think? Yeah, 3 kinds of problems I got if you don't count the headache. A plane being stuck ass downward in the swamp is just the most obvious one. Anything I can help with? My name's Crusoe, by the way. Rhonda Rasmussen, hi. And yeah, if you got some time on your hands, you bet your buns I can use it. What happened? I'm looking to be the first to fly a plane all the way around the swamp in one go, see? Nearly made it too, but first to fly nearly all the way around the swamp won't be making any newspaper headlines. Now look at what I got. A plane half buried in muck, tainted fuel. And even if I got those sorted out, there ain't enough runway here for me to get flying again. Plane's real stuck. Oh, you noticed, huh? Yeah, it's sticking up out of the ground right there. Yeah, it sure is. The way Rhonda's staring at you starts to make you a little uncomfortable. Talk about something else anyway. How about your fuel? When I landed, the fuel tank got full of swamp water, which I don't know how well versed you are in the chemistry of aircraft fuel, but not good for it? Not good for it. So I siphoned the tank dry. Figured it wouldn't be that big a deal since I've got a can of backup fuel. Oh, let me guess. That's full of water too? Ain't nothing so bad that it can't be a little bit worse. Yeah, I hear ya. What's involved in building a runway? Well, with enough tar and macadam? I don't know. I could slap down a quick and dirty runway. Dirtier than quick for certain, but be good enough to get me out of here, and I got plenty of tar, but where'd you get that barrel of tar anyway? You know, that's a funny story, but anyway, I needed a load of macadam to go with it. What's that? It's like gravel for fuss budgets. For my purposes, I need a load of rocks exactly 3 centimeters across. That isn't very many rocks. Each individual rock is 3 centimeters across, not the whole load together. Oh, I could look for some rocks that size. Well, that'd be great. Come to think of it, I think I passed an old quarry on my way down. Didn't get a close look because I was kind of distracted, but I can mark it on your map for you. I forgot about the cursed quarry. Oh, shit. Hold on. Swamp dumb. Get strong. Dude. This guy seems a bit, chat with him. Hi there. Ribbit. Might seem like a strange question, but do you know anything about a curse? Ribbit. Your attitude says no, but your everything else says yes. Ribbit. There's a note on the door. Drive efficiently. Excess gas use will be deducted from your paycheck. Okay. Well, I mean, push the painting aside and surprise, a safe. Unfortunately, it's a key type safe and you don't have the key. Not that the combination lock would have been much better, but you could have twiddled the dial and hoped to get lucky. Your assumption was correct. This bookshelf is a bookshelf full of books. It's all books on management with titles like Shaking the Invisible Hand, You Deserve More, and How to Get Blood Out of the Turnips You Hired. Personnel files for everyone who works at or has ever worked at the quarry. Check them out. You give the files a quick riffle through. They tend to be very thin. People who were hired and then quit real fast. Only a handful of current records, and they aren't very interesting. Look up my name. What? You don't work here. I still don't really believe you worked at that gas station or that restaurant. I look up my fucking name. Fine. You flip through the folders and holy crap, there you are, Crusald Williams. What the heck? Yeah, I get around. Damn right. I'm a jack of all trades, you see. Is that a cowboy hat? This hat rack is dressed like a cowboy. I take that frickin' hack. That hat. It's an intimidating Stetson. When you see a guy wearing a hat like this, you think to yourself, this guy has a good sense of style and is probably about to punch me for no reason. Foreman's desk, presumably. You find a key labeled Mess and a gun labeled Bess in 2 different drawers. Blah, 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 blah. Words. There's some papers and stuff, but none of it seems significant to you. Ew! Just cause you're a freaking frog in a man's body doesn't mean you should be able to freaking do that with your throat. That's disgusting. Mess hall. Door's locked, so the food won't escape, presumably. There we go. Leave the key on the nearby windowsill. Hell freaking yeah. Table swarming with flies. From the looks of the crust on these dishes, the food here wasn't very good even before it spoiled. Oh, drawer! A fuse and a paperclip. People got so hungry they ate the cabinet doors. Chair has been converted into a very uncomfortable bed. Dried up oil in that lamp. Only one bed, so the S on that bunk sign must have been a typo. Rufus's gadget. You turn the radio to WGCR and do the thing. Mom would be so proud of you. Presumably these lockers are where the employees keep their personal possessions. I steal them. Probably he's watching. Seems real agitated. You better leave it alone.
Dang it.
They're doing the thing with the neck. The frog.
Judging from the smell and the thick cloud of flies, that is not a place for a good time. Let's not go back there unless you have a really good reason. Hey, frog guy.
Hey, don't touch that!
Ah, a talking... Wait, man. Yeah, that's right, I'm a human man, I'm not a frog at all. I have reason to believe that you're actually a frog in a man's body somehow.
Well, it's my body now, and I'm keeping it. I don't need any dry-skinned leg walkers coming in here. Holy hop, you've got the missing eye.
This big emerald? Yeah, I was just noticing that it looks an awful lot like the other one.
Okay, absolutely need you to step away from that statue right hopping now.
You don't want me to fix it? It looks pretty important.
Very important. It's an ancient idol of the frog god, and when the humans blasphemed against it by removing it, that eye, this particular human right here, I might add, they were cursed with the great croaking one's righteous fury.
Oh, so that's why all the people here are, and the frogs in that bog nearby.
Yep, you guessed it. It's the old Freaky Friday routine. I know what that means. Forget about it. Point is, humans did the crime, so now it's frogs' time to shine.
And if I put the eye back...
Put the eye back, it undoes the curse, yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have told you that.
Those frogs, or people, really want their bodies back.
Well, so hoppin' what? Hop 'em. Jeez, man. Look, you take your inherent pro-human bias into account and consider the justice of the situation, okay? These people come rolling in here with their machines and stuff, tear up our land, spill oil and gasoline everywhere. Then they find this ancient religious icon. The first thing they try to do is loot it. They aren't good people, and they got what was coming to them.
What should I do?
I'll tell you what to do. Take the other eye out of the statue.
What? I don't want to be a frog.
Nah, don't worry about that. It won't curse you. What it'll do is make the original curse permanent. No take-backs, no do-overs. That's justice, tadpole.
Tell you what, I'll sweeten the deal. You can keep the emeralds. Heck, I'll make a necklace for you. You like necklaces? I'm still getting used to having a neck myself. Well... I'll think about it. Lying. Well, considering I haven't really figured out how to work these fists yet, I can't do much to stop you either way. But I'm warning you. Put that eye back. You're gonna find yourself on the wrong side of history, pal. Uh-huh. Okay, so let me think of this. Where's the gem that we got? Gleaming emerald. The most beautiful thing a frog has ever barfed at you. I am intrigued by what this necklace would be. Frick it. Mess with it. Pry off the remaining eye. In the interest of full disclosure, I should point out this is a one-way decision. If you mess with the idol, you won't be able to change your mind afterwards. So don't mess this up. Pop it off. You give the emerald a twist and pop it out of its socket. It flares a bright green light for a moment, then dims. You got another gleaming emerald. Getting made the right decision. Come here and give me those jewels for a second. Okay. Give the guy the gems, and he clumsily twists some vines around them to make a rough necklace. It looks nice. Both emeralds are now gleaming together. Emerald necklace of the frog god. This dumb jazz is harder than it looks. Still close enough for government work, as they say. They being humans, of course. Which I now officially am one. Thanks a million, pal. What you gonna do now? Well, as soon as we all get used to driving these weird long bodies around, I guess we're gonna need, what do people call them? Jobs? Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. Nah, I think it'll be alright. We got this whole quarry right here and ready to go. I think we can shape this place up to be more, ecologically responsible. Might even be more profitable that way. All natural rocks. Well, just be nice to the local frogs, okay? No worries, kid. I got what I wanted. No reason to be spiteful. In fact, that reminds me. Something you can't help me with, and it would help those frogs too if you got a minute. Yeah, sure. What's up? Basic unit of measurement for time. Jeez, humans don't use them. Got even more to learn than I thought. No, I mean, what's the job? Yeah, so that cave back there on the left is filled with flies. It's a huge breeding ground for them for whatever reason. First, it sounded like a great deal, but it turns out humans don't eat flies. No, we don't. Nope, no. Real bummer to find that out, but let me tell you, used to love those things. Now can't stand them. Blech. Anyway, huge pile of maggots in the back of that cave. You can clear the flies out of there and haul those maggots out to the bog. See, the frogs there would love to have them. Disgusting. What's in it for me? Well, geez, I know the joy of helping out a bunch of frogs in need. Buddy, I already made you a necklace out of the biggest gemstones you're likely to see on this half of the continent. Alright, fair point. Buh? +7 to magical weapon attacks? Oh my god! I think we finally found the flies. Ooh, a vein of extra bloody hematite. Ask for a donation. Those are some huge flies. Oh, did that one actually just like leave? Oh no, they one-shot killed friendly spider. No! Oh, but they're actually really weak. Okay. That's down to 3. Splatter everyone and get this fly killed. Bleh. I have now officially hurt flies. Wow. God, these guys have some beefy fucking moxie. Alright, stench. Increase elemental armors. This one reduces their moxie, right? Yes, it is. I blast you with cheese! And I also blast you with cheese. Yeah. Don't you dare hurt Big Suck. Jesus, 33? Okay, so I hit like a freight train. I truly have glass cannon build going on right now. Holy crap. Speak in tongues. You won. No unusually large flies on you. Damn right, brother. I'll hold that pile of maggots. Okay, wait, hold on. Leave the area. It's a back way out of the cave. Okay. There's nothing else special. Seems like a task that's either going to be very arduous or super disgusting. Probably both. Fortunately, I never bothered to mention the large tarp that you've been carrying around in case of emergencies. So you're able to use that to gather all the maggots up into a large bundle and deliver it to the bog like the universe's worst Santa Claus. Ho ho ho. He deposits a huge pile of maggots in the swamp. Hey, hi, just wanted to let you all know you're all frogs permanently now. Sorry about that. Brought you some delicious maggots now, though. Bye. Good luck? No! Help! Terrible. Gross. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave now. A spot of color in this drab swamp catches your eye, and you find a pile of withered orange husks in front of a shallow cave. This must be the lair of the Chupanarana. Fortunately, it isn't home right now. Or maybe since you aren't an orange, it wouldn't be dangerous to you anyway. It almost certainly isn't true. I set the trap. You set your trap and hide behind a nearby bush to wait for your prey. After a while, you start to get very bored and remember that people who hunt with traps don't typically sit and wait for their prey to show up. Instead, they leave and come back later. That's kind of the whole point of animal traps. I leave and come back later. Wow, this is a very efficient quarry. Hobo code. Code reads, X marks a vein of rock candy ore. Oh. This must be the vein of rock candy ore that hobo message was about. I'm on it. Pure rock candy. This is by far the coolest rock you've ever met. I befriend it. You hang out with the rock for a while. It's amazing. You get sick stylish gel from its slick hair. Alright, dump. Teehee. There's a big lever labeled dump here. Alright, pound, nothing happens. Crush, nothing happens. Reload. Slabs of rock feed into the machine from the quarry's conveyor belt. A crash. You hear some loud grinding and crunching sounds. I pound. You hear a lot of loud pounding and crunching noises. I polish. The machine makes a ton of grinding and whirring noises. I units. Kerchunk. Oh. It was like 3, right? Is 1.95 inches 3 centimeters? Nah, no. Dump. The gravel in the machine isn't the right size for Rameson's purposes. She needs 3 centimeter rocks. Chunk. Pound. Oh. Okay, I see. It's one of these. Oh, right, hold on. And it's a math puzzle. I crush again. I then pound, and it's all freaking gone. Maybe 2 crushes and a polish. Crush, polish. Polish again. Can't polish something that's already smooth. Well, frick it then. I pound again. I pound again and again and again. And it's all gone. Frick. God damn it. Okay, so polish seems to only get rid of 1. Reload. Or maybe crush, maybe it's all like percentage based. So maybe if I pound and then crush, it'd be something different than crush and pound. That, frick. Alright. We're getting there. That. 6. Okay. So maybe pound crush? I don't freaking know. Yeah. Pound again? Nope. Frick, dude. Pound. Crush. Polish. Dump. Yes. A dump truck full of hard-won macadam. Drive it. Really? You don't even know who this truck belongs to? Yeah, really? Just gonna steal it? You know that's a crime, right? I'm gonna bring it back. You promise? Yeah, I promise. Sheesh. I know, that didn't sound very sincere. Oh, come on. Look, I'm just not willing to be an accessory to dump truck theft. I said I'll bring it back. Alright, fine. Well, if you don't, it's on your head, not mine. Who are you, my mom? Hey, Rhonda. I got your macadam, madam. Say, these are some good-looking rocks. Nice find. Give me a hand spreading these out and tarring them up. The two of you spend some time setting up a makeshift runway. It's hard, dirty work, but it beats dealing with fairies and fishmen and the rest of the bonkers nonsense you've been getting up to. Good, good. That'll do nicely. Well, nice is maybe over-complimenting it, but it's good enough. Great. This is the most diagonal plane you've ever encountered. Consider my options. You consider all of the possible ways in which you might extract this plane from its current state of diagonality. 4 oxen, a wagon tongue, a construction crane, maybe a big magnet. If we had enough faith, we could pray it out of there. I'm gonna use my frickin' brain. You close your eyes and reach out with your feelings. Then you cause your feelings to magically coalesce into a giant hand made of pure energy, which easily plucks the plane from the mire, while also avoiding being a super dumb and anachronistic pop culture reference. Thanks, feelings. It's filthy. Alrighty. Hey, Rhonda, I got your plane unstuck. I saw. That's a hell of a trick, I gotta say. I'm duly impressed. Aw, shucks. Still caked in mud and weeds and all, but I guess that comes with the territory. In a real literal sense, nothing a little elbow grease can't correct. Plus, maybe a little regular aircraft grease. Alright, speaking of aircraft grease. How do I mess with her fuel? See? I frickin' brought it back. Like a real mature boy. Hey Rhonda, so what's up with your fuel? Can it be fixed? It needs to have the water distilled out of it. Don't have anything like that kind of equipment though. Need a distillation setup. Only person I know with the distillation setup is that hobo. Well, here, let's start doing some Gatorman raids. A flash of light cuts through the trees. The glare passes, and then you see it poking its head out from above the canopy. A telescope. Why, you fancied a telescope ever since you were a young boy. You press your nose to the window of the telescope shop for hours until the proprietor would run out and threaten to tan your glutes with a tripod. And I still want a telescope, and you've waited long enough. Go and get it. I go and get it now. A bald cypress so tough and tall, it's no surprise some fellow has chosen to make of it a tree home. Shout out. Hello? Hey, mister, why don't you keep walking on? This is Will Hunter's treehouse, and the rules is tain't no grown-ups allowed. Mispronounced aloud. What do you want to be so mean for? You're just like all them toochers at school. I know you know it's not pronounced toochers. Aw, suck eggs. What's the story, Will? Tain't much to tell. I ain't all that interested, mister. I swear, not city folk like you, no ways. I'm not city folk. Ever seen a pig birth? Yeah. Bet you ain't seen half as many as me, though. How many pig births have you seen? I reckon about 70. What's up there? Oh, it ain't anything, swear. You don't want to see anyways, but I do. You'll tell. No, I won't. You promise? Sure. There's a pause, in which Will apparently thinks it over. No, you won't want to see anyways. I want to use the telescope. Afraid that telescope's property of Will Hunter, same as my licorice collection. You mean licorice? No, licorice. Wouldn't be called licorice cause tain't made of rice. Or licorice. It's called licorice cause you lick it, but I'm saving mine up so as I can lick them all at once. How long have you been saving your licorice? I reckon it's been a few months. It's okay to wait a few months on licorice as long as it's refrigerated good and proper. Have you refrigerated it? It's in my pocket with some ice, so I reckon so. Can you let me up? No adult ever been up in Will Hunter's treehouse. I ain't fixing to break that streak, not for nothing. I make like a treehouse and leave house, but really what I'm actually going to do is put on a hat. An intimidating hat. I'm gonna freaking climb up. Enough of this. It's time to clasp your robust limbs around the trunk of the wet, shedding cypress and begin to shimmy. Hey now, this is private treehouse. Stop rotating until you can't stand up. I take the risk. Wow, there's no boy up in this treehouse at all. Only large and sagging features of a human face sunk into the tree's very trunk. Surely that can't be the young Will Hunter. Oh, and now I reckon 'tain't no keeping you from seeing my plight. I've been wicked, mister. What happened? 'Tain't much to tell. Can't possibly be true. The great tree sighs, shedding scraps of bark that drip to the treehouse floor. Well, you ever hear of a doctor? Do you know what that is? Yeah. Rub it in, why don't you? I already told you Will Hunter never got along with no toochers. I only ever met one doctor, Dr. Wise. Lived on the same street as my step-aunt. 'Twas one morning he paid me 6 bits to pay his fence. Well, heck, I swear I was fixing to do it, mister. But I heard there was an interesting trout down the river, a little wider than average, but not very wide, just the way Will Hunter likes. How can a boy resist? No, you definitely had to go get that trout. Weren't gonna catch it, mister, only measure it from my notes on trout width. Anyways, Doc Weiss, he weren't real pleased and to teach me a lesson, he went and cursed me to be a tree. How do you teach you to be a tree? Don't ask Will Hunter how. All I know is doctors, they got all kinds of powerful tools. Tweezers, hat chart, could have used anything. Well, what did you learn from this? That I ought to paint fences if I says I'm fixing to. Yeah, I guess that's it, yeah. That's about all I can think of. I know how to end this curse. Well, the doctor told me I'd be a tree till I could make good by painting a bunch of fences all around town. Hard enough for me to do that like this, I tell you. I could do that for you. Aw, Mr. Paint Fences, you wouldn't want to do that.
What'll you give me for it?
Say, that's the thought. Well, I got all sorts of treasure, mister, from gold bars to them pirate coins. If you help me out on this one, I'll give you the most valuable thing I own, a crystal. Alright, sure. The wind picks up and snaps off a few weak twigs, but Will doesn't seem to mind. Say, that's real swell. Thanks a lot, mister. That doctor cursed me at a nice white picket fence. He said something like, Will Hunter gotta paint 3 more fences just like this or he'll be a tree forever. Alright, paint 3 fences. Got it. You can get my paints and my brush out of my knapsack. Just hand them to you, but I am a tree. I'll see you around, Will. It's a Hug knapsack, the favored brand of rascals and imps. I empty it out. Got out of Will's paintbrush. Take care of those, will you? That long-handled brush belonged to my grandfather. Grandfather? Don't think so. Yeah, sure, dude. I'll keep an eye out for them. When he reaches a certain age, a boy loses his enthusiasm for hoarding rocks in a treehouse. This is called the death of innocence. The telescope is a gateway lens that often leads to the use of binoculars. I peek through. You see nothing out of the ordinary. Rivers run around the trunks of trees. Crawdads and crawmoms make love upon the rocks. And a duck is impaled on the beak of a heron. Here in the swamp, it is a day like any other, and the circle of life turns on and on. Anyway, is there like a ladder you can put down? I suppose I can tame a ladder in the way you and I know it though, but part of the tree is that I can sort of waggle around. Or still a boy, reckon you say it's like my fingers and nostrils. Will extends his long, arborescent fingers and or nostrils through the hole in the treehouse back down to the swamp floor. You should be able to climb down those nostrils now. See you around, Will. Thanks for growing nostrils. Alright. Anyway, back to poaching Gatorman. God damn it! Follow at a safe distance.
Draw my weapon.
Oh!
It's the cloud.
It's the stink. Wait, weak against hot damage? I instantly killed the smell of the wisp.
I dissipate it with my mind.
I'm gonna heal somebody. I'm gonna eat a shroom and start tripping balls. These guys are doing elemental damage, so let me do that. They're going after Big Suck. Rude. This guy's trying to insta-kill Friendly Spider. How much do I do right now? 33. God, that is actually disgusting.
Yeah. And then summon the cheese.
Alright, Gatorman Rage Jerk.
Gig 'em. You dare raise a hand against Big Suck. What a damn fool.
Anyway, I want you to uppercut that spider.
Punch him right in the schnoz.
6 spooky damage to everyone sounds pretty good. Uh-oh.
You're doomed. None can stand the power of my odor.
Anyway. Get forked. You won! You snag a clump of what's left of the smell of the wisp to take back to the clubhouse. You got Stinky Esther. And 130 meat. And Gator Punch. And a Swamp Eel Hatband.
And Big Suck got stronger. You come talk.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, human, I go. Go now.
What, you're leaving me?
Family near. I check, come back.
Oh, wow, you have a family. What are they like?
Good. Wife, kid, other kid. Good family. Strong. Fight good.
Can I come meet them?
No. Eat you.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Go ahead.
You walk. You swim. You walk. Go home. Home now. Good house. Big chains. Very metal. Picket fence. Good home.
Check family.
Ah, family fine. Family strong. Check anyway. Lose sunglasses. Disappointment.
Good shrubbery. Strong. Your son, what eating?
Alexander, what eat? What eat? Give thing, stop eat.
Grab thing. Russell boy, take thing.
This pants? Pants mine. Bruh. Care not. Dad stupid, not boss. And boss. Boss punish. Go corner. Eat butt. Bruh. Outrageous.
Wear pants. Alphonse's boxing increases by 1.
Son bad. Talk later. Talk butt.
I leave.
Your daughter. Freak out.
Anastasia. That sounds like a good name for a female crocodile.
Kill, kill, kill. Strong. Fight good. Good job. Kill, 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 kill. Okay, bit much. Daughter, bite. Jump ankle. Stop, bite. Let go. Let go. Grab head. Pride jaws.
Free ankle. Whew.
Kill, 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 kill.
Back away. Daughter's freaking out.
Fridge empty. Why empty? Good hunters. Always full. This mom. Your wife. Uh-oh. Crazy eye. Adeline, how family? Family terrible. Kid's crazy. You stupid. You stupid. You go. No food. Stupid. No food? Why? You hunt. Hunt good. Me hunt? Watch kids. Kids crazy. Rah. Make crazy. This ridiculous. What happened? What happened? You stupid. That happened. Kill. Wife attack. Dodge quick. Kill, kill. Stupid. Jeez, what hell? Rah. Dodge, leave. Frickin' bail. What happened? Family strong. Fight good. Fight enemies, not family. Family crazy. Why crazy? What happened? Return human.
Oh, hey, Alphonse. How's your family doing?
Family crazy.
Oh, how do you mean?
Family fight. Family yell.
I mean, I don't know much about Gatorman, but that's basically...
Shut up.
Okay. Yo, hold up.
Fish. I fish.
Got some fish in a sack. I keep fishing. I fish some more. Ooh, a wet cigarette. This is really gross. Even if I was gonna let you smoke it, it's too wet to light. Fine. I have to wait till it dries off.
Ooh, a delicious oyster.
Increases sleeves armor by 5. You guys seem pretty focused on their meal, their after meal hygiene, and their after hygiene rest, respectively. Okay. I think I want to put some kind of a headband onto this here wig. Let's see. What do we got? We can get physical armor, hot armor. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna make this thing stupid. Currently wearing a judge's wig. Add the fetish to it. Yes. You press the fetish against your hat and the spider webs act as an adhesive. Yes. I look fucking horrible. But I hit like a truck. No, big suck. You son of a bitch. Wow. Alright, well, we're definitely gonna be one-shotting that guy. Okay, first things first. Summon cheese. Alright. Hot damage. Not actually too worried about these guys hitting us. So I think I'm gonna start melting this guy's brain. The Gator Man Muncher. Alright. And then we delete the rage stroke. God. I hit so fucking hard. Ugh. Holy crap! That was a new one. Punch that heckin' nerd. Okay, guess this one doesn't really matter too much. Bada bam. Ew. Yeah, go get him, big suck. Show that spider who's boss. Can't help but feel like sucking blood out of a magma spider and then injecting it into my head might be less healthy. Ew, a nasty pastry. And a swamp mushroom. The mystery effect. Jesus, Alphonse, what? Get strong, kill stupids! Doesn't include me, does it? Not yet. Cool. A boulder blocks the entrance. I push. And then and then I leave anyway. Yo. Is this a ghost? While this is hardly the strangest thing you've seen over the last few days, it's definitely pretty weird. It looks just like a ghostly man, most obviously his head. But you can just barely make out his body if you squint. You reach out to touch him, but your hand passes right through. He doesn't respond to any attempt to get his attention, but instead he seems focused on something you can't see to the left of that disgusting fly-covered meat hook. After a few minutes, the novelty sort of wears off, so you get on about your business. Huh. Still staring intently at something. What if I get naked? Hold on. Maybe this is that thing where I was like, oh, the nudists see something. No. Certainly not. Put on my creepy wig. And my cursed necklace. Fondue Deluge applies 1 additional on fire. Neat. Pants. Clogs. Nothing should grow in here. Gatormen put away the rocks when they're done playing. That's responsible. Like magpies and shiny objects, gators are compelled to hoard all of Grandfather's items. Grandfather's share. Grandfather's disgusting bird bath. I so eat shit. I found Grandfather's teeth. Teeth. Blech. Words. Neat. Apparently the creatures have no need for money. You wonder how they can afford the rent on this place. Not sure what the heck that ghost is staring at. Oh. Oh, they're all sleepy. Pretty easy to make this sound creepy by placing it in a disturbing context. But they really outdid themselves here. I use Rufus's gadget. This building is way larger than it looks from the outside, and it is absolutely full of sleeping gatormen. Alright, fine, then I will leave them alone. Another infinite fight. Not too late to turn tail and run. Turn their tails into dust. Oh, frick. Aha, loser.
You can't poison me.
That was actually a good move from Big Suck, immediately getting rid of that guy's shield. Gatorman Scream Mouth. Gonna bite Alphonse for 21. Gatorman Weed Lord. Gonna summon weeds. You're gonna whip everyone in the freaking party. Not cool. Alright.
Stilt and splatter.
Abracaprovolone!
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Alright. 21 stinky. Not cool, but that spider's doomed regardless of what I do here. Alrighty.
Blade blast.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna slap this guy really freaking hard.
Get gigged. Get telekinetically gigged.
Ow! Frick, dude.
Punch that weed lord in the frickin' face.
Then we're just gonna dogpile onto this poor final guy. Stop, he's already dead. There we go. Man destroys Gatorman. It's a tale as old as time. Ha ha ha. You got an item. The Weed Lord fetish. As well as the Gatorman skin pants and Gator cheese. Steal HP from an opponent equal to your muscle once per fight. Dude, that's actually kind of spicy. That's a life leech item.
Wait a minute. The ghost.
The ghost. A short and stubby finger of eldritch energy. I touch it. I touch it. I touch it. And I touch it again. Okay, so I don't know what I need to do with said finger of eldritch energy. A long and knotty finger of eldritch energy. I see what this is doing now. Aha. The ghost! Well, that looks terrifying. You're not alone in this place. Say something. Something. Ha ha. Wait, I don't sound like that. I can see everything. You can see everything? What do you mean?
In the portal.
Huh? Oh my god. I was actually about to fucking read that whole thing backwards. He's saying that in the portal, he can see everything that ever was and ever will be. Everything that is to be known in our world, in this one, and all the worlds in between. Wow, let me check that out. That's pretty cool. Huh, curious. The tree is here. But none of the Gatormen something. I don't know. Missed that. Okay, so... Wait, why is this here? Oh, I'm moving where the freaking portal is. Okay, so Big Hand moves... Big Hand moves the building. Small Hand moves the portal. What happens if I go through here? Nothing in particular. Still weird. Indeed. Alright, so that's back there. Gone on in the reverse of this place.
I can reach the end. That one's got a silly little chef's hat.
Alright. Let us go gaze into everything. He won't even look at you. The portal commands his entire focus. According to the floating man, all worldly knowledge is contained in this swirling, convulsing star field, a kind of super-terrestrial library. I peer inside. Your eyes bend to the writhing contours of the deep black and star-smeared tunnel, preparing nervously to receive the sum of all human and extraterrestrial knowledge. In the tunnel's bright center, you see a field, and a cow suckling a puffin. The farmer is watching. Anything else? Doesn't seem like that. I mean, that's fine, but I was hoping to find all world knowledge. I don't think the portal contains the sum total of all worldly knowledge. I think it's just letting you look at a farm where a cow is nursing a puffin. There's a farmer standing nearby and watching. That's all that's happening. He blinks, but backwards. Does he want to get out of here, maybe? Can't leave. Can't leave, why not? Midnight Man. You can't leave because of the Midnight Man? Yes.
The Midnight Man. I set the world clock to midnight. Get back here, little freaking goblin. You little shit.
Okay, what the hell do I need to do with this guy? Aren't you gonna, like, get tired or something? Please! How the frick would I stop that guy? Because he kind of just like scampers around. Oh? Wait, is he like locked in now? Oh?
Did the Midnight Man come through here?
Did the man come through? This beast prefers books to strange obelisks. Okay. I've got an idea of how I deal with this guy. Wait. Back. Okay, so he will escape through a tunnel. Or like a portal. What happens if I get rid of the portals after he is left? Is he now like stuck in here? Still weird. No. That little bastard goblin is still running around. Okay, so set it back to midnight. Find the Midnight Man. Wait. It's gone. I'm so freaking confused. How do I find this Midnight Man? Okay, there we go. I've reset it. If I leave, he's still there. I'm assuming that he's basically going to try and flee through any portal that like shows up. Alright, he's gone through there. That little creature is giving you the slip. No sign of it in this world. Drat. Fuck. Okay, so I have to have them both like lined up at the same time. Still weird. Okay. He's over there. And now I come on over here. And go into the dream version, or like nightmare version of this fucking place. He's still giving me the slip. Do I have to like... Oh, hold on, I think I know. I think I know. Okay. Midnight. I think I done figured it out. I gotta wait. Where's the portal gone? Isn't the portal supposed to be over there on the left? Or not on the left, on the right? Fucking Christ. Whatever. Let's do this. Well, the creature gave me the slip. Yep. Okay, so come back here. I see the Midnight Man dancing around. Little goblin. Turn that. Still here. Now I chase him into this building and I follow him in. There we go. Yo, son of a bitch. How? How? Do I have to get him into a building and... Oh, I think I know. Fuck, I think I actually... I think I have to have... Yeah, okay. So if I take this up, that means we do not have an exit portal. And then I can rush this little bastard over here. The sneaky little devil prances about like a jester given free rein at court. This must be the Midnight Man. Whatever mischief is transpiring in this realm, you sense he's the lord of it. Hey, let that man leave. Is that a yes? Whoo! Surely there's something he'll take in exchange for freeing that man. Whoo! And don't call me Shirley. Oh, is this funny to you? Ooh, my sense of humor is deliciously twisted. I don't know what you want. I'm stuck. Nobody gets out. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Is he still in here? No, he is scampered off. You little bastard. Still here. He is. Okay, let's see if I run him into this building, what happens. Alright, you little bastard. He dares you to challenge him. I know what you want. I'm stuck. What? What does this little bastard want? Get in there. And do anything different in this building? I'm guessing no. What? The Lord of Mischief continues his jests. I don't know what the hell this guy wants. I'm guessing that, yeah, I still can't actually talk to him out here. has a twisted sense of humor. I don't know, maybe if I set up the portal in that building and chase him through it? I don't freaking know. Alright. What the fuck? Huh. Is there anything else? Wait. Boulder looks heavier than when you last pushed it. Hold on. Idea. I block that door. And then we chase him through that door. At first I gotta set it to midnight, so... Oh, you don't have to have it be actually at midnight in the spawn. Cool, that's convenient. Okay, there's that. Portals in the lower building. Chase this little bastard through here. Chase him out there. Follow him. Yeah, what's up, you little shit? Something has changed in the devil's demeanor. The antic hopping has ceased, replaced with, perhaps, a sobriety, a maturity. I spent so long thinking what I would do to you, who trapped me in this cage, and as my hungry mind turned over thoughts of disembowelment and exsanguination, I was drawn more and more into the walls of my prison. Why? There is such life here. Consider the growth of the intrepid peat moss, the burble of the cheeky bog water. Your world is quite simply beautiful. It is, isn't it? I never knew there could be beauty such as this. Had I known, my goodness, had I known, I would have lived much differently. I would have truly lived. Thus, I renounce mischief in all its forms. I dedicate my life to the care and cultivation of your glorious flora. I will become a, how do you say it? Gardenhar. Yeah, that's how we say it. I will become a gardenhar. So will you release that man? Mr. Jeffers, yes, I think that particular show has gone on long enough. Allow me to bring down the curtain and send him home. He burps. It's long and very loud, and he looks at you apologetically while he does it. After 3 minutes of sustained noise and eye contact, it's over, and the gateway to his dimension has vanished. It is done. Now help me move this boulder out of the way that we might both be free. Yes, let's. Drained of all metaphysical energy, this is now just a crappy little obelisk. Boo, obelisks! Hey, man. The man you saw in faded form floating in the shadow rift is before you now as flesh and bone. You freed him. His fierce black eyes fix you with a wild glare. You! What time is it? Hold on. Let me check my uncursed pocket watch. What year? 1928. Right. Okay. I've been gone for 26 years. I'm gonna need you to fill me in on everything that's happened since 1902. Sure. You provide a concise history of the last quarter century. Okay, thanks. That alright? Yeah, that's fine, thank you. Disappointed to hear the watchful eye close its doors. Time to find a new job, apparently. At least the world always needs reporters. Can I have your hat? What were you doing out here? Came here in 1901 to investigate reports of a strange obelisk in the swamp. It was strange, alright. Took me to a new world where I met the Midnight Man. Promised to show me all knowledge. You understand, for a reporter, that's an impossible offer to resist. Answers to the great mysteries of history. You know, like Neptune? What do you think's going on up there? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, me neither. I certainly didn't learn anything from what the Midnight Man showed me. But I did think that if I stared at that cow and puffin long enough, the answers I sought would reveal themselves to me. Did they? No. Maybe if I'd kept at it longer. There was one teat I never got a great look at. So who are you anyway? Nose Jeffers, reporter. Your name is Nose? My nickname is Nose. They call me that because I knows everything. Once I've done my research and talked to my sources, I knows everything. Oh, what's a real name? I'm the reporter here. What's your real name? Crusade Williams. And now that's something I knows. I have to go. Will you be alright? Tell you after it's 26 years of looking at what I was looking at, there's one thing I need, and that's a drink. And I'm sure not talking about milk. Oh, frick, I forgot to tell you about the prohibition. Damn, they finally pulled the trigger on that, huh? I do know a place. The Spittoon, look it up. It's disgusting and horrible, and I own it. Thanks, friend. Feel comfortable calling you a friend at this point. See you there, maybe. Oh, I guess I should give you something for your trouble, huh? Rover Burgess, our old EIC, don't know if he's still around. He'd like to put out a special edition on his birthday. August 5th. The one we did a few years back, 1900, really broke the bank. You can find it. Bet it'd be worth a lot of money now. Cool. Thanks. And with that, he departs, wading through the swamp water and out into the world for the first time in over 2 decades. Nice. Alright. These are the hides of a gate, or a man. And so this patch of muddy ground has a lot of tracks in it that look like human handprints. Well, except for the fact that humans don't normally walk around on their hands. Maybe there was an acrobat convention in the middle of a swamp. Oh, wait, what was that thing that one kid was talking about? The honey ape. Maybe there is something after that after all. Follow the tracks. Geez, the more you look, the more of a confusing trampled mess these tracks are. Seems like there's different sets of tracks heading in different directions. How many thumbs did he say this thing has again? On one hand? I think 1. Alright, and how many fingers was it? 4? Or was it 3? I think it was 4. You follow the prince to a clearing in the middle of a small stand of trees. And to your surprise, you find an animal pretty much like the honey ape the kid described. Like a somewhat larger chimpanzee or a very small gorilla, but with disproportionately large and human-like hands. It's sitting on the ground, casually drinking out of a beehive, and doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. I sneak up on it. You successfully creep up on the unsuspecting primate, but you run out of trees and brush to hide behind before you get close enough to really do anything. Outsmart it, you pick up a rock and chuck it into the underbrush on the other side of the clearing. The honey ape stiffens at the noise and starts scanning for predators in that direction. Grab it! You leap on the small primate and wrestle it to the ground, screeching loudly. I mean, the primate is screeching. No, let's be fair, both of you guys are. Once you get it pinned, you grab it by the wrist and yank off one of its long, untrimmed fingernails like a frickin' psychopath. Thinking about that is making me wince. I've written some pretty horrible stuff in this game alone. But that horrible deed accomplished, you let the creature loose, and it runs screaming, crying into the swamp. Congratulations on successfully stalking, outsmarting, and assaulting a small weird ape. Thanks. Shadow Pliers, go! These Gatormen aren't doing enough damage to each other for it to seem like a real fight. Either they're just sparring, or this is how Gatormen arguments work. Either way, they aren't paying attention to you.
I sneak. Oh.
Filthy pipe must lead to the inside, presumably to the bathroom part of inside if the smell is any indication.
I need stink armor. And I need it now.
Wait, no, that's sleaze, not stink. Inventory. Filters.
Stinky.
The booze-soaked handkerchief. Yes! The pipe turns out to be much longer than you expected, with a lot of twists and turns. Clearly, efficient airflow and ventilation systems is not a big priority in Gatorman architecture. You eventually come out in either a garbage processing center or a kitchen. One of the two. This is a quote-unquote kitchen where, hold on, what was that message? Only in the sense that it's a place where quote-unquote food is quote-unquote prepared. Yeah, cool. Even if Gatormen bother to cook their meals, they probably don't cook them in an electric stove standing in 18 inches of water. Fair. The remains of an awful, awful meal. Nothing of value on the shelves, probably not even by Gatorman standards. Ooh, Ooh, a fridge. What's inside? The chain wasn't attached very well, and the whole freaking thing came loose. I got a refrigerator on a chain. Neither the refrigerator nor the chain is in very good condition, but you're probably not going to find a better version of this very specific combination. Yo, is that a freaking triangle? It's the Gatorman's dinner bell. I ring it. It would be nonsensical and cruel to ring the dinner bell without making dinner first. Nonsensical and cruel is the Gatorman's standard of behavior. Let's not sink to their level. Fair. Yo! It's Charles! He's in a cage! It's a cage with Charles in it. I talk with him. Hey, Charles!
Shh, they'll hear you.
Oh, right.
Boy, am I glad to see you, kid. Thought it was a goner. You're the adventuresome type and all. You know how to pick a lock? Only with an appropriately shaped key. Now you'll have to get it off their leader then. I think his room's down on the other end of the hall. Okay. Of course it is. Frick.
This bunch of Gatormen. Wait, what's the collective noun for Gatormen? A cruelty? A depravity? A butthole? Well, anyway. This bunch of Gatormen seem more concerned about the possibility of somebody breaking in through the front door than sneaking in through their kitchen.
I sneak attack him. Yeah.
You stealthily creep up behind one of the Gatormen and knock him out with a quick strike to the back of his head. The other two seemed shocked by this display of poor sportsmanship. Ha. Yeah, that was really unnecessary. We've taken out so many Gatormen. We didn't need to get a freebie. Poor guy.
Can you smell me?
Now that is a fucking intimidating thing to say to someone when you're in a fight with them.
Oh, can you smell me? Behold my pungent odor.
Blame blast. And blame blast again. And just for good matter, blame blast.
Get these heckin' gators out of here.
Bow. Go, friendly spider! Fuck him up!
Finish him off with the cheese punch, cheeseling. Hell yeah.
You won! Now their collective now can be an unconsciousness. You also collect some gator hide from that for that hunter. Hooray! Oh, here's the guy that I knocked out. I guess all the other ones are actually freaking dead. A forge, presumably for hammering on terrible gator metals. This shoebox is waterlogged. A real surf hit him now. See if there are shoes in it. There are. Big ones. The box disintegrates. Got wide loafers. Widens your gait. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A big rusty chemical barrel. Investigate. The barrel says chloroform, and so does the smell leaking out of it. Whew. I'll leave it alone for now. I'll fish out of it. You got a fish in a sack. How is a fish swimming in chloroform? That is a powerful fish. Coffee just pumping through its veins. A loose length of rusty chain. I grab it. As a seasoned adventurer, you can't possibly pass this up.
You're damn right, brother. I'll be able to use that for something.
These gator men are exercising and also blocking your way to whatever's at the end of the hall. Probably it's something important, because the end of the hall is where important stuff usually is, right?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Get him, Big Suck. Good shit.
Alright, so who's hitting hardest? This guy is attacking Big Suck. They're healing. They're also attacking Big Suck. This guy's going for me. Well, I can one-shot him, so I'll do this. Blind Blast.
And Brain Blast again.
And Brain Blast again!
Yeah, get the heck out of here. Freaking gators with goatees. Disgusting.
Like, is your hair poking through your scales? Do you have gaps in your scales where hair grows out? Either way, it sounds terrible. Bloop. God damn. That's my boy. That's my spider. Punch this freaking guy. I just realized that was a worthless fucking attack because of the vampiric rune. Fuck. I should have hit the chef. Behold my stench. Revel in my odor. Alright. Oh, that Gatorman Weed Lord is freaking hyper dead. Oof. Punch him. Hell yeah. Wait. I just realized freaking Gator Boy's not with us because we crawled through the pipe. Oh, hold on. With that in mind. Those two guards are still fighting outside. You can't leave this away unless you want to join them. I do. Because now my boy's with me. I want to make sure, freaking, what's his face? Alphonse Gator is still getting, like, XP, if that's a fucking thing in this game. Like, specifically for companions. I know XP is a thing for me. Could do a little stilt and splatter. Do another. Yeah, I like that. Don't really have too much else I can bonk this guy with, can I? Then I shall hit you with cheese. Yes. Gig this other boy. Absolutely vile. But I love that you can still see Alphonse's shades through the stink cloud. You won! Now you can leave. No, we're going back in. No, we ain't done yet. There's still Boss Gator. Hey, go away! You think the Gatorman's taste in books is as bad as everything else about them? Investigate. Keeping the rust off your iron fist, don't eat your henchmen, tips for new rulers. Spot welding guide for 8 ad hoc fortresses. Yeah, these are all pretty much exactly what you'd expect. Except there's one that seems interesting. Bones, and how to crack them. Crack knuckles. Increase your mysticality by 3. Cool. You skim through most of the really nasty parts, but you do learn a few things about knuckles that you're able to apply in non-torture contexts. There's a slightly more challenging chapter that delves deeper into knuckle physics. Knuckle off for now. How's how much XP are we sitting on? 334. Jesus Christ. My books. Sleeves armor. Stink armor. Yes, this catalog of the worst smelling flowers on the earth is considered the most nauseating book ever written. There's plenty left to sniff in this book, if you've got the nose for it. I do it. I keep sniffing. Alright, now we'll stop. How is my stinky armor now? Fucking 8. Holy crap. Alright. Freaking stink can't hold a candle to my nose. I choose not to be cold. Gives hot armor. That's not terrible. I never actually read this book. Shed armor. Do this. Shed armor will gain 2 additional physical armor. Not right now. See, extra freaking damage. Nostradamus is stench armor. Undue deluge. An additional 1. Medical Manchango. Additional 5 HP. I think I'm gonna put some into I choose not to be cold. Basically as much as I can. Yes! I'm just incredibly vulnerable to cold and spooky armor. Actually, speaking of armor, I should switch out my pants now. There's +1 armor for everything at this point is pretty much nothing. Where are those? Muscle, physical.
I don't know, man.
Fuck it, we'll just keep the increased domesticality for now. You found it, the least comfortable chair in the entire world. And the throne, the real seat of power. I flush it. Hurrah! This hole leads down into a massive underground chamber. Attach that chain that I found.
Damn right, brother. I climbed down. Property private scram.
Yo, it's the weird fucking technology shit from West of Loathing. Don't know what this object is, but oh wait, it's got blood all over it. It's an altar. It's a weird pedestal.
A Dutch.
Huh? It seems to have powered this weird little doorway that I have to comically jump into.
I serious, go away.
I'm serious too. I'm gonna keep on chasing you. Whatever this is, it's extremely broken. I fix. All of these blocks are clearly trying to move in a way that makes sense. They must have just gotten knocked out of alignment. I realign them. You move the blocks around relative to each other until they start moving in a more satisfying pattern. Assuming you're a person who thinks a smooth circular pattern is more satisfying than juddery spark spewing chaos. Surely everyone is that kind of person though. This has to be right. Yep. This device seems less broken now. I use. Ow, frick! Ow! Jeez! Oof! Ow! Ow! Stop it! Dang it! Frick! Good grief! You wouldn't have fixed it if you'd known it was gonna be so ungrateful. You got a perk. Ziggurat power. Oh. You can use 3 additional combat items per round. Jesus Christ! That is absurd. I can use 4 combat items per round now? That's disgusting. Yeah! That was a good jump.
I warning, kill you.
Nuh-uh. Is this some kind of ancient temple guardian or something? It's shooting out a bunch of tightly focused beams of light that science doesn't yet have a name for, but which you can probably assume you don't want touching it. I'll deal with it later. And by later, I mean in 1 second when I put on my freaking jazz slacks, baby. I just need my weird alien guardian pants on. I avoid the beams. Okay, we got through. Where's my pants?
Shabai's pants. You worst. I destroy. Goliath kill.
Oh, you made a big gator Goliath out of. Oh, I wanted his crown. Oh, geez, that thing really did a number on this guy. Search the puddle. You poke around in the mulch until you find something that looks more or less like an old iron key, except kind of blurry. It sizzles and twitches in your hand as you pick it up. Got a cursed key. This has to be the key Charles mentioned. You look at that hulking Goliath at the end of the hall. There doesn't seem to be anything beyond it. It looks like it could squash you in an instant. Best go back and unlock Charles. You make your way quickly back up to the room where he's being held. Frick! No. No, I don't think so. I could still fish out of that guy's goop. We ain't actually done down here. If I had known that interacting with that was going to immediately send us out of there, I wouldn't have done it. Fine, destroy it. Oh wait, hold on. Destroy it. Ow, fuck! Ow, shit! Frick! Thanks, Big Suck.
Can you smell me?
Alright, how much do these things have? 7 each. And this machine has basically 100 fucking health. Wow. I increase my mysticality by 3. I crack my knuckles. Yeah, yeah. Now I hit even harder. Like that was necessary. Yeah. And then, cheese buddy. Do 1 physical damage. Minimum of 1. That makes sense. Thing's gonna increase the mysticality of itself and all its laser buddies by 4. I see this thing's gimmick. It's gonna start, like, ramping up. Okay. Alaka Gorgonzola! Alright. And then just really give this guy the business for 35. Jesus Christ. Wow, +4 sure is a whole lot. Well, at least the spider is dead. Punch that ancient laser machine thingamawhatsit. Right in the frickin' face. Oh yeah, here we go. Spooky tongues. Yeah! Ow! Frick! Go get him, Big Suck! Kill the lasers! Yes. Breathe it in. I don't understand how you can do it because you're machines. But breathe in the stench. And freaking explode. Alright. That's probably just controlled that weird shooty guardian device thing that you broke. No need to mess with it. Alright. Fish. Give me his crown. You got hematic ichor. Waste not gator blood, want not gator blood. Hi! Messing with this thing did not end well for the Gator Man Chief. Doesn't look like it's gonna end particularly well for you either. I fight it anyway. Really? I've already got the key. You don't need to go toe-to-toe with the thing whose toes are as big as your head. Yes, fight it. Okay, I'm gonna do that whole fourth wall thing everyone loves. This is a super hard optional boss fight. Not at all balanced. We didn't even bother to test whether it's even possible to win it. It is, and I'll frickin' show you! See, Don T's got my back. How much health does he have? He's got 1100 fucking health. What? Going to power up, increasing all stats by 3, and then stomp the ground, reducing your entire party's stats by 13. Actually fucking what? Yeah, I'll just go ahead and surrender immediately. I know better. I got the aloof effect, which I'm guessing screws me over. Oh no, that gave me Moxie. Yeah, if that fight is possible, I probably can't do it until the end of the game. Holy shit, 1100 health? 1100? And the first thing he does is reduce all of my freaking stats to 1. Holy crap. I mean, good to know he's down here, though. Super optional super boss. Which may or may not even be possible to kill. Hey, buddy. Found the key? Think so. It's kind of cursed, though. Yeah, I don't like the looks of that at all. Bet dollars and donuts, that's the artifact we're looking for. Couldn't possibly be the key to this random Gatorman cage in the middle of nowhere, then, could it? Well, they might have some kind of key-related powers. Normally I'd advise against using it, but I don't see any other way out of this mess. Alright, here goes. Unlock the cage. The key shifts unpleasantly in her hand, buzzing and clicking through a jerky slideshow of shapes, as though searching for the particular slice of a higher dimensional object that will fit this lock. When it finally finds the right one, it jerks forward in your hands and twists, and the lock clicks open. Your hand feels numb. Thanks, Crusoe. Thought for sure my bacon was well and truly fried. Don't mention it, Charles. Let's just get the heck out of this dump. With no further cause to stick around, apart from any unfinished side quests you might have, but you can always come back for them later. You escort Charles all the way back to town. Frick! Crusoe, you found the cursed artifact and brought Charles home back safely. Can't express how grateful I am. I don't know what we'd do without him. Thank you so much. Oh. Well, it wasn't nothing, but, you know. Yeah, I get it. Don't forget to uncurse that thing before you go to bed. He seems like it has the power to open any lock. It could be extremely useful. Would it really be all that bad if I didn't uncurse it? Well, I'm not gonna drag you into the machine and force you to do it, but yes, I don't actually know what would happen if you don't uncurse it, but I assume it would be pretty bad. Look, you uncursed all the other things, right? Yeah. Great. So go ahead and uncurse this one too. Okay? Better safe than sorry. Alright, fine. I say, lying. Immediately going down the street to the freaking bank. Can I open the vault with this key? Fuck. No, I'm not trying to go back inside. Wait, did we get... Yeah, I thought so. I thought we got a new thing. You found something interesting. Died. Largest mouth loose. Luke, bass fish, large. Some eulogy. Nothing new. Nothing new. There's something new. Found something interesting. To commemorate Editor-in-Chief Governor Grover Burgess, not Governor, Grover Burgess's birthday, the August 5th, 1900 edition of the paper is printed entirely on meat. That's awfully generous of him and explains a fair amount of how this place went out of business. You pluck it out of the archives. Pluck, pluck. Alright, nothing else is new. Give me some coffee. Dregs of coffee. Okay. Skedaddle. No, I actually didn't check the board. Are we? No, we don't have any messages. Okay. Cold War surplus. Anything new to buy? Trench pants. Nah. What's that Cold War's medal, though? Extra XP from fights. Nah. Nah, don't need it. I don't need it. Old cowboy hat. I'll buy that. Sure, why not? Alright. Back to the Big Moist, because we have so much shit that we still have to do out here. Leather's Brothers. An old medicine show wagon overturned in the swamp. Most of its contents have long since hazardously dissolved into the local ecosystem, but there's probably some stuff left. We find some mercury eye drops, two bits of rhino balm, and another bit of mercury eye drops. A healthy haul. Got the hides you needed? John chuckles inappropriately. Need? Got news for you. Don't need them, you keep them. That was just a test. Wanted to see if I could trust you with the real work. Seems I can. Ready for some real hunting? Even if it was a test, can I get paid? Paid for a test? You're all mixed up, mate. The test is to get paid work. I changed his mind. Labor is labor, and I don't work for free. Also, you said it was paid at the start. Better not mention that you've done a lot of work for people for free this whole adventure. If Jessica ever asks for rent, you're going to be in trouble. Really makes you think how the position of saving the world from shadows and lizards favors those with financial privilege. Alright, if you'll stop screaming about it. Thanks. I'm sitting on my like 2,000 meat. Truth is, I got no need for 5 gator hides. My ambitions are far bigger. You met Paul, you know he's mute. I'm working to build him a leather tongue. Alright, what do you need for that? 10 gator hides. Okay, I can do that. Great, my brother will be thrilled. Really couldn't have given me that, like, earlier. Despite anything the map might have to say about it, you've managed to wander back to the spot where you set that trap for the Chupa Naranja. Peering through the bushes, you discover your trap has indeed trapped something. Sort of looks like a giant toad with a tentacle face, covered in boils and might also be eyes. You have no idea what a Chupa Naranja looks like, but this seems about as likely as anything else you were imagining. The presumed cryptid seems pretty annoyed about being caught in your trap. Walk up to it. You carefully sneak up to it. Since it's both distracted by the trap and also unable to turn around, you manage to take it completely unawares. It struggles futilely as you grab it in a headlock and slice off one of its nostrils. The creature roars in pain and anger, but by the time it manages to thrash its way out of the trap, you're already completed the heck out of there. Frick yeah, brother. Rotten stuff's crawling with worms, and the worms are crawling within it. A chaotic mess of animal tracks leading in all directions. Take a closer look. And follow the badger, or no, cat tracks. I was actually wanting to click on badger or whatever. You follow the cat tracks, but after a few minutes, they'll lead you up a tree that you're not willing to climb. Yes, if I'm being honest, it's a tree you're really not capable of climbing. I was just trying to preserve your dignity. What dignity? Haha. You start following the badger tracks, but after a few minutes, you realize that this course of action might culminate in you encountering an actual badger. So you change your mind. Terrifying animals, just absolutely the worst. People tracks. Follow the human footprints. They lead to... Let's call it an improvised latrine a few yards away from the cabin. You decline to investigate further. How about cow tracks? Follow the cow prints to a big hole in the ground next to which lie a pair of shoes with fake cow hooves nailed to the soles. Huh. That's good. Man, last thing we need right now is cows. Follow the horse tracks. You follow the horse tracks to some water, but you don't drink. I mean, why would you? It's nasty swamp water. How about the duck tracks? Follow the duck tracks, which leads you through a lengthy sequence of locations that are of zero interest to non-ducks. Fine, we'll leave the tracks alone. Yo! Now we are the cow! This pot has been demoted from soup to chamber. Blech. Whoever was here last must have been in a hurry. There's still a poker game in progress. Investigate. You draw cards until you beat all the hands that were left on the table. Then you collect your winnings. Good, good. Spare car tire. Tread pattern on this tire identifies it as a Lincoln, which sounds like an impressive piece of deduction, but honestly the top hat and beard were a dead giveaway. Yo, a still! A rusty old fuel-powered still. You're pretty sure these aren't meant to be operated indoors. Maybe you could use this thing to fix their fuel. That fuel that you need to fix. Yeah, let's do it, because we're probably going to blow this whole freaking place sky high. Distill the fuel. You light the fire and run the still for long enough to fix the fuel. Blech. But not quite long enough to cause your own death from smoke inhalation. This is horrible. Well, anyway. Back to the crash site. Fine food you take. Thanks, dude. I love shadow hot dogs. Hey, I got your gas. No shinola. There was any in there. I think I got it out. Let's have a look. She opens the can, pours a little into a wine glass, and swirls it around while peering at it closely. Oh, look at that. No legs at all. Oh, geez, did I mess it up? No, that's a good thing. It means it got rid of all the water. Don't see any dirt in there either. Nice work. Guess you're all set then. Looks like it. Got my plane, fuel, and runway all sorted out. Thanks a ton. Couldn't have done it without you. You know, you could have a career in aviation if you ever decide to give it up. Wait, what is it that you do? I'd rather not attempt to explain it. I gotcha. I've had jobs like that. Well, I haven't got any meat on hand to pay for your time, but here, let me give you the spare flight helmet as a souvenir. Frick yeah, dude! New hat! Look at her go. There goes my goddamn hero. Now let's head out to good old Flemberg Place. Ew. The mailbox says Flemberg on the side. Rifle through it. You casually committed federal crime. Cool. Some viscous goo has rendered this house entirely decorative. Okay, that's a tiny man. I'm not fucking with that. Looks like we have to. Glass case with 2 giant horrible flies in it. Flemberg is a fan of crates and barrels. Very small man is inside the machine. They're clearly trying to get your attention. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Workbench covered in tools. Make some stuff. Oh, right, it's that actual thing. Next to the workbench, there's a pile of much smaller workbenches. Fuck yeah, dude, a tiny little workbench. This guy cared about these tools. He probably wouldn't have left them on the floor, covered in a shed. Fine, just keep this. It's mine now. Alright, now I'll talk with you. Hi, I'm Crusoe. Do you need help? Absolutely need help. Thank you. My name is Flemberg, Paul Flemberg. I moved back into my parents' old house to be here because nobody would give me a lab space for my experiments. It turned out an assistant would also have been nice to have. What are you trying to do? Improve myself. You know, better, faster, stronger. At least one of those. But I put in the wrong settings in the control console, and all that happened was I shrank. Can't you just like change the settings? Door doesn't open from the inside. But yeah, I didn't think it through. Okay, well, I can just let you out. No! No. Opening the door will depolarize the booth and takes months for the field emitters to recharge. Not to mention the fact that I'd have to collect new samples of genetic material so the door can only be opened once. Because you really didn't think this through. What should I do then? I'll have to fix the settings on the console. What should I set it to? Clearly, if I knew that, I wouldn't have put the wrong ones in myself. Just make me better before you open the door. Better than what? Better than a normal guy. I don't know. It's been so long to think about how I could build this machine. I didn't think I'd have any time left to think about why I built it. Yeah, sure. Where's the controls for this crazy contraption? I'll mess with them. Body, Flemberg. Head, Flemberg. Lungs, Flemberg. Pituitary, fly. Hat, fly. Hat lever. The machine rumbles. You look back up the screen. The screen above the levers reads, hat is now Flemberg. Flip the hat again. It's a fly again. It's a Flemberg again. Flip the pituitary to Flemberg. Okay. The body to fly. Head to fly. Lungs to fly. I think if I do, alright, hold on. Step away. Hey, man. Hi. Alright, looking okay. If I make your lungs into fly lungs, what does that do to you? Doesn't seem to do anything. What if I make your head into a fly head? Do you, don't look like you're really enjoying yourself too much? Horrible fly-headed man is silently punching the glass. He's wearing a nice hat. Flemberg is pounding violently at the glass with his fists. He seems really mad. Oh, look, I'm working on it, man. Flip the head lever. Step away. Talk to him. Flemberg flaps his mouth a few times, but doesn't seem to be able to speak. The way he's breathing seems pretty uncomfortable, too. He's got lungs from a fucking... Dude, but this guy's got the worst machine ever. Hold on, can I, like, do anything to these? Okay, well, this is just the normal me. Like, before I even got in here, this is exactly what I do not want. Alright. So if your pituitary gland is replaced with the fly one, then you're just tiny. Okay, I think I might know what might satisfy this man. Now he can fly. The machine contains a huge fly with Flemberg's head. He's wearing a nice hat. Oh god, one sec, I'll try again. No, wait, this one's pretty great actually. What? I can fly at the proportionate strength of a fly scaled up to human size. What's not to love? Now what? Not just yet. Flip the hat lever. You sure you like this, having a huge fly body? Wouldn't you? Don't understand your objection. Do we leave him his... Wait, hold on. Hold on. Flip hat. Flip head. Yes! The giant fly claws at the glass as if trying to get you. Is this anger? Are you trying to express anger? Okay. Flip the head. Flip lungs. Maybe he needs fly lungs. How's this one? He still can't talk. He's got tiny lungs again. Even though his body has been scaled up to a fly, the lungs don't. Alright. Now what? I guess I opened the door. Yeah, I'm sure. You let Flemberg out the booth. Heck yeah, I can't wait to get up to all kinds of giant fly stuff. Well, before you go, I need to get a chest hair off of you. Do I still have those? Okay, sure, yeah, whatever. Thanks, it's for... I probably don't want to know. I'm out. See ya. Well. Maybe we'll see a fly going around with a man's head at some point. Maybe. Also, I completely forgot what the guy from the sunken boxcar wanted. Oh, there's a big shiny treasure chest on that tussock over there. What's a tussock? It's like a big clump of grass or a small hill. It's not really important. The important part here, though. How about that treasure chest? You sure that's what it is? I thought that was the cassock. No, that's a thing priests wear, like a close-fitting robe. I think you're thinking of a Cossack. This is a cassock. Not a Cossack. That's a 17th century Eastern European cavalry soldier. Pretty sure you meant cavalry. Alright, that's it. I'm done. Forget the chest. There's no chest anymore. Just get on to the next thing. Jeez, touchy. Fuck. Oh, right. This guy wants like a bajillion padlocks. I forgot about that. Buy sack 114 meat sale final. Sure. It's trash. Spot a shadow orb hovering around and decide to follow it deeper into the swamp. That might seem like a bad idea, or a bad plan, considering the old stories of people following will-o'-the-wisps and becoming lost in the swamp forever. But a will-o'-the-wisp is a floating ball of light, and this is the opposite of that, so logically this is actually a very good plan. Except for how it leads you right into a group of tentacly shadow monsters. Those are big tentacles. Wow, and that's a lot of poison.
Can you smell me?
Wait, all they do is poison? That's actually pathetic. Also, they're pretty much all dead already.
Get the frick out of here.
Nerd. Alright, there's like freaking nothing else around here. Where were those kids at? Monster Shack. No, skeptics. A nerd. Turned out you were right. The honey ape is totally a real thing.
Oh my gosh, really? I knew it.
Here's your tracing and the fingernail too. Something wrong?
Guess I'm just torn between excitement and vindication and the fact that this is a much grislier object than I realized it was going to be.
No, don't worry about it. The honey ape will be fine. I had 9 more. The kid pulls out a sash, pins a badge on it, and hands it to you.
I thanks using the official Monster Squad sash and the first Monster Squad badge.
Dude.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Hey, caught that chupa thingy you were after. It looked pretty fierce, but the trap did the job.
Nice, great. Now we have real proof of why there aren't any oranges in the swamp.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, here's its nostril.
Neat. I'll wear it as a ring.
Alright, that's disgusting. Don't go near that part of the swamp for a while. It was real angry. Kid takes her sash, pins another badge to it, and hands it back to you. Hey, did you meet the flyman? Did you get, yeah, I got it here.
Thank you so much. I'm going to put in this little silver locket of treasure forever. What's he like? Was his experiment a success?
I've got to go. Not telling you.
Hey, any luck getting a feather from...
I know this guy used to be talking like Solid Snake, but, not gonna do that anymore. Any luck getting a feather from Barbara Yargara. You meant from one of her birds, right?
Right, yeah, she doesn't have feathers herself. We established that.
Good, just checking. Here you go.
Thanks, mister. What was she like?
They're pretty nice, actually. Don't go in their basement, though. That's always good advice to tell children. It's like, yeah, they're you know, they're friendly. Just don't go in their basement. You never need to go in a basement if you're a child. Kid's preoccupied with smelling things. Find the smell of the wisp? Sure did. Heckin' killed it. What did you want again? Did you see the Moss Man? Oh, right, the Moss Man. Literally forgot that they existed. Dolphin House. A radio transmission cuts through the thick swamp air. A series of beeps and tones of varying length and pitch. Random noise, perhaps? Or some coded message. Scry a pattern of sounds. Why, it's Morse code! And a distress call. As you listen further, you learn that a frog has swallowed a shortwave radio and now suffers intestinal troubles. You locate the frog and relieve him in a manner best left unexplained. You get 9 XP and move along. Frick yeah. Yo, is that a padlock? This door is padlocked. Unlock it with the cursed key. The cursed key rises in your hand until it finds a shape that fits the lock. Yeah, why would I actually uncurse this?
Yes! Another padlock!
Cursed key rides in your hand until it finds a shape. The tool chest contains one tool and one key, which I guess also counts as a tool, albeit an extremely specific tool. One, whatever. So, two tools then. Handsaw and a padlock key. Heck yeah, dude.
Old Dolphin never got sick of tires.
These cinder blocks are totally waterlogged. Oh, that's not good. One of the cinder blocks was standing way too close to the others. You explain personal boundaries to it and perform a quick procedure to make it a little bit less creepy. With some sort of grease. Looks like this car was left to rot. Unfortunately, it hasn't yet rotted enough for you to get past the locked door. I mean, I'll just use the cursed key, why not? The cursed key rises in your hand until it finds a shape that fits the lock. You search the car. It's empty except for the glove box, which turns out to actually be a key box. The key inside is not the key to this car. And if you have a sense of humor like mine, you'll agree that this is a real shame. Wait, there's a hole in that tree. This tree's got a hole in it. Conveniently, the hole is slightly larger than your hand. Honestly, for what is ostensibly a horror game, we've had way too few opportunities for you to stick your hand into a suspicious dark hole. I reach in. You slowly reach into the dark hole. It's damp and ominous. And then, you find a key. Sorry, that scream wasn't really justified. Wasn't even a scream. It was more of like a, just, you know, dissatisfied screech. But that's, you know, whatever. The front door is of Dolphin Manor. Is unlocked. Apparently, Mr. Dolphin's love of padlocks was unrelated to basic home security. Go on in. Another padlock. I unlock it. Fensworth Dolphin died of natural causes. Goldilocks Dolphin, natural causes. Beasley, as well as Hortense, Mopey, and Calpurnia Dolphins. Dolphins. Dolphins, not dolphins. Use one toilet at a time, just like the rest of us. I flush it. Doesn't work. Maybe there's something wrong with the tank. I check it out. There's a problem. There's a key stuck to the float valve hinge flange thing. Now I flush it. Yes. This medicine cabinet is securely locked. Maybe it's full of deadly poisons. I unlock it. How many of these padlocks do we have? 4. That's not bad so far. Is there a padlock on this couch? No. Couch faces the wall. Must have been the Dolphin family's punishment couch. Ooh, use the gadget. A fancy serving cart. Investigate. One of those serving carts they use in posh hotels and posh manor houses, apparently, with a big silver platter covered with a dome-shaped lid. Just the right size to hide a severed head or a roast of some kind. Check under the dome. You cautiously reach out and grip the handle and take a deep breath. Slowly, you lift the lid, tilting your head to peek underneath. Oh, it's empty. Enough fine china to feed an army, if only you could get past the padlock. And if you were in command of the world's hoity-toityest military. I'll unlock it with the real key. You open the cabinet door and examine the stacks of fine bone china. Wait, bone china? Perhaps human bone china. Oh no, the brand mark on the bottom is a pretty well-known company, so probably not. Anyway, find a really fancy hat. Hell yeah, brother. No padlocks on the dinner table. That's both a rule and an observation. In Pepperidge's father's house, there are many drawers. What about the sink? Fish!
What could possibly be in the sink?
Nasty old leftovers. Ew! What else? Handful of dirty water. Ew! What else?
I want a dirty spoon.
Damn it, that's it. We got a dire corn holder, a match, a sharpening stone, and a padlock. Fuck yeah.
The dire corn holder.
Muscle plus 6 physical and heals you for 3 HP. Not bad. Humidity's turned most of these dry goods into stale goods. See if there's any good left. There's a can of fruit cocktail. Hell yeah, brother. Unlock the fridge with the mossy key. And we got a key and a block of ice. Oven's full of gross, steamy swamp worms. Ew. Basement of this house is predictably completely flooded. Alright, fine. Diving helmet, go! Box contains just the exact amount of air to make it float like this. Nature really is glorious. You know, I'm not going to ignore that chest. Last time I ignored a chest, the fucking game actually told me that I didn't get it anymore. A sunken chest. What terrible secrets might it contain? Silver bars! These sadly ruined books all have titles like Solved Mysteries and Exciting Tales of Nonviolent Crime. These dry goods have been forced by circumstance to no longer refer to themselves that way, if there's anything good. A rusty can of that stuff, whatever that is. Don't know that word. No longer matters whether this machine is hooked up to the water supply or not. Look inside. Someone left a scarf in there. A clammy scarf. It's the second wettest scarf you've ever owned. Cool. Whatever these... Whatever these barrels used to be full of, they're full of water now. Okay. Hard to tell how rusty these barrels were before the basement flooded, but it's also not so important that you know that. Climb up and dry off? Yeah, I guess so. Creepy judge's wig. Alright, second floor. Toys! Toy box is disappointingly empty. Not even a BB gun or a creepy doll. Maybe the doll's hiding somewhere. Unlock this with the cursed freaking key. I got a creepy music box. Deals your moxie and spooky damage to all combatants once per fight. Wardrobes were very important in old houses like this that didn't have built-in closets to keep skeletons in. You got work pants. Cool. A shelf full of books about sports. The titles are all too boring for me to even tell you what they are. Let me in. I have the most powerful key. This workbench is strewn with bits and gizmos and bits of gizmos. Amongst all that, you find what looks to be a miniature radio carved from driftwood. I swipe it. A radio small enough to carry. Amazing! Maybe if you listen to it periodically, it'll warn you about any nearby monsters that are actually manifestations of your repressed traumas. Or maybe it'll just give you the baseball scores. You hold the radio up to your ear. A boy voice asks, "Gee, Pop, where'd you get all that treasure? Is it a cursed pirate hoard stolen from the ruins of an ancient civilization?" No, son, nothing like that. Just sound investments in perfectly normal and moral financial markets. Those voices, so eerie. Mom, a terrible ghoul stole the key to my nightstand. A woman replies, "Now, dear, don't call your brother Ralphie a terrible ghoul. He probably hid the key in the potted plant in the hallway like he always does." But there's 3! Some dirt in a planter where presumably a plant in the planter once stood. I got a key. Frick yeah. Not that I need it.
Yeah, let me in.
What's up? You hear a man's voice scolding angrily. "For goodness sakes, Agnes, you're obsessed with taping things to the backs of paintings, just like your aunt, one-eyed Calpurnia Dolphin. You'll probably die peacefully in your sleep just like she did." Oh. A perfumed wedding veil.
Fancy.
Drawers. Radium rouge. Anything over here? A little jewelry box. Frick yeah, dude. Shed armor adds 2 additional physical armor. Actually really good. And plus 9 maximum HP, also pretty good. Let's head on down to the first floor. Anything we're missing here? We have all 11 padlocks. You mustn't ever open the door to strangers. Okay, Mom. This might be a kidnapper or murderer, right? Oh, I'm sure that would never happen, but it might be a vacuum cleaner salesman, and we already have one. Okay, I think we're good here then. Though there is this here bath. This bathtub is full of steaming blood! Oh wait, no, the red is just light coming through a stained glass rose hanging in the bathroom window. Still doesn't explain why the water is still hot though. Dropping the frozen key, because why not? Fish out of it too. A hot rod for some hot water. Alright, that's everything. Get the heck out of here. Head on back to the sunken boxcar. Hey man, got your padlocks. Found your father's padlocks. Thank you so much. You didn't run into my grandmother by any chance, did you? What? No, was she supposed to be there? No, that would have been highly unusual if she had been, considering she died more than 30 years ago. Here's your padlocks, freaking weirdo. Marvelous. Once I've reaccustomed myself to standing on level ground, I'll be on my way. This big hobo camp near Ocean City they might be interested in. I'll give you directions. Ah, excellent. I think I'll head that way now. Perhaps I'll see you there. Cool. Alright. What else do we have out here? There's so many freaking tasks. Frog guy in the cave at Hand Quarry, whatever. Fucking brains melting. Find the Moss Man at Moss Rock Grotto and the Big Moist. Frog guy in Hand Quarry. Okay. Yeah, fuck you. I am not getting scanned by that freaking guy, freaking gator again. Can I search this now? No. Boo. I was hoping, since I made all these frogs and the people, that would be cool. Alright. That stuff's done. Moss Rock Grotto. Place that I actually forgot to freaking search. This moss is twinkling for some reason. Well, if this isn't the Moss Man that kid was talking about, you've got a real unusual coincidence here. Doesn't exactly look fearsome, but if you're looking for a fight, it might be best to take advantage of surprise. I'll chat with him. Excuse me, are you a Moss Man? Yep, that's me. Clyde Mossman, pleased to meet you. Hey, I'm Crusoe Willems. Welcome to my humble abode. Ain't get many visitors, well, except some weird kid I'll sometimes see peeking around the trees. Are you actually Moss Man? I ain't quite sure I get your meaning. That's my last name, like I said. Yeah, but are you a human person or some sort of moss swamp creature? I get that this is a strange and possibly rude question. Well, it weren't always this way, but I've been living in the swamp a long time, just kind of dug in and got comfortable. Moss just sort of grows out of me natural like now instead of hair. Guess it happened so gradual and I got so accustomed to it, didn't occur to me to question it. Ah, sorry. Didn't mean to give you some kind of philosophical crisis. No apology necessary, friend, but it is something I'm going to be chewing on for a while. Can I have some of your moss? Excuse me? Drop an existential bombshell on me and now you're asking for a part of my body? Look, I'm really not in top social form today, I guess. I do need some of that moss, though. Well, I'll tell you what. Help me solve this puzzle of whether I'm a man or a monster, and I'll give you some moss. Well, the way I see it, you seem intelligent and can hold a conversation and haven't tried to murder me for my delicious orchid meats. How do you know they're delicious? So I figure, what does it really mean to be human anyway? You may be less homo sapien and more, whatever the technical term for moss is. But, I mean, does that really matter in the grand scheme of things? It's really important. It's just being a good person. Look at it, whatever kind of person you are. Well, that's real, even if it's an extremely weird kind of person. Well, that's real good of you to say, friend. Guess that answers my question. Great. Here, let me give you some of my moss, like I promised. He peels off some of his mustache and hands it to you. thanks. Say, are you a hobo? Well, and the thing about hobos is that they're always on the move. I feel like I'm practically the opposite of a hobo. I happen to know a group of hobos that have settled down and built themselves a pretty nice camp. Bet you'd be welcome there if you're interested. Well now, I do value my solitude, but certainly couldn't do any harm visiting the sea. In fact, I do believe I'm due for a vacation. Mark the location of the hobo map on Clyde's map. Or hobo camp on Clyde's map. And he heads off into the swamp with a wave. Well, what about this sparkle, the sparkle moss? All the items on this table are either made of or covered in moss. Moss couch. Alright. Back to the monster shack. Frick, I can't do anything with that rock. I'm too weak. I'm too freaking pathetic. Of course, if I had just been wearing, like, sports shorts, for example, I would have had enough muscle to actually do that. So, alright. Moss person. Not the moss man you were talking about. See, I told you he's real. Yeah, he's a pretty decent guy, actually. He gave me his mustache here.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Thanks.
You're welcome. Kid happily sticks the mustache to his upper lip. I don't want to look. I'll see. This is the best day of my life. The kid takes your sash, pins another badge to it, and hands it back to you. Thanks. Holy fuck! Holy shit! What? I mean, it doesn't give me the fucking absolutely obscene +7 to magical weapon attacks, but honestly, I haven't needed that much of a damage boost. Now this, the ability to actually like boost up my stats, now that's good. New cat! Boris looks at your sash and nods approvingly. You can now pet Boris to receive a boon. Whenever you get scared, you remember that Boris is watching. Get 3 spooky armor. I'll keep my boon. Alright. What else do we have on the to-do list? Side quests. Rufus, Floyd. Where the frick am I gonna find barbecue sauce? Gotta paint 3 dirty fences. Painted 0. Gotta get 10 gator hides. Oh, I guess we could go talk to that one dude and let him know that we actually finally heard a fly. Hey man, I beat up flies. Since we last spoke, Jens, I have heard a fly. No kidding. And how was it for you there? In that moment, Jens, I was truly alive. It's not really a funny story. Here, why don't you take this for the best laugh I've had all day. Used to kill flies with this myself for the government there stepped in. I've already got one of those, but it'll make a good gift, I guess. I mean, to be fair, there's still a gator that I need to, like, arm so that he'll leave. But I don't remember where the hell he was. Gatorman Hamlet, maybe? We spot a shadow orb. Freaking beat the shit out of him! Truly pathetic, trying to poison me. God, this is actually, like, nasty. How easy it is to kill all these guys. Just free XP. I'm pretty sure that the guy that I could talk to is in the hamlet here. Okay, those are all the... That's the endless gator fight. Was it this guy? Yeah. How about I give you... What was it that I just got? Was it the ice axe? Yeah, an ice axe. 2 weak. Bro, what do you want? Like, holy crap. Alright, You know, there were locked doors around here. I might be able to get on in. Maybe. Grab this. Maybe not. Maybe they're not actually locked. He just disallowed me from going back there. And I've got just like my manners are just too good to fight him on it. I feel like there was something else with the hut here. See a plume of smoke come from behind a nearby clump of trees and brush. And as you draw nearer, the sounds of ragged cackling and giggling can be heard. Ooh, could it be a coven of real swamp witches? Sadly, no. What you do find is possibly even weirder. A gang of scraggly-looking swamp hillbilly vampires attending a ratty old still. Oh, hi, you fellas cooking up a batch of corn?
Nope, rats.
Ew.
Of course, now that you're here, a whole nother recipe comes to mind.
I magic up a solution. Pretty sure you can't actually make booze out of blood. It wouldn't ferment.
Why not? Blood sugar's a real thing.
Yes, but I'd have to be so diabetic I'd sweat pancake syrup. Look, maybe I could set you up with some more appropriate ingredients. A few mathematical calculations later, and you've opened a portal to the fruits and vegetables dimension and retrieved a bushel of custom bright red ears of corn.
There you go, blood corn.
I made it by crossbreeding regular sweet corn with blood oranges.
Well, heck, I reckon that solves our problem nicely. Thanks, feller.
Don't mention it.
Damn right.
So there was maybe the only thing that was left over was the actually yeah, I think the only thing that was left over was that bird bath. All right, let's head back to Ocean City.
And then
+1 mysticality, +1 moxie. I want +1 moxie and muscle. Yes! To the boardwalk! As you're walking past one of Ocean City's many disused public urinals, you chip some stuff out of it, like a frickin' degen.
it's time.
Use these 3 baseballs to knock over that row of 4 wooden ducks, punch a hole through a sheet of 3/4 inch plywood with your bare fist, and translate a randomly selected page of the Brothers Karamazov from the original Russian. Alright, let's do it. Carefully weigh one of the baseballs in one hand, while stretching the knuckles of the other, and scanning the page of dense Cyrillic characters. Then you take a deep breath, and make a fist. My heart disagrees, but whatever, I'll drink with you. Quack, 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 ricochet. Take a deep breath. That stuff. I want to brawl. Punch, quack. Bravo! Not the usual way that last bit is translated, but I'll take it and give you this in return. You got a wind-up monkey. Look who's back. Kid, I'm truly impressed. We hardly ever get anyone who can get all the way to level 5 with the game of skills. Ready for the next challenge? Maybe? You got it in the bag. All you have to do is explain the Copenhagen interpretation of the probabilistic nature of quantum wave functions while climbing down a 10-foot greased rope ladder head first and sink a basketball free throw at this iron shot put. Ready? Not yet. Wind it up to inflict bleeding equal to your moxie. Man, if only I could go get another warm bath. Like, if I could do the warm bath again, I would actually easily be able to get up to 11 right now. Is that an intimidating Stetson? I love it. Beautiful, baby. Alright, so we took photos of everything up to here. So we need to start, yeah, getting this, like, creepy wig. And the old cowboy hat. And this leather aviator helmet. And this here fine china helmet. Bada bing. I am drowning in freaking cash right now. I have so much goddamn money. Okay, let's head to the hobo camp. There's a couple of hobos we've sent over there, and I want to see if, wait, what'd they give me? More anarchist hardware, fuck yeah. There's an old gravestone here. Examine it. Pepperidge Dolphin. What the heck? Pepperidge Dolphin died 150 years ago. Then was that man in the box or ghost? Hello again. Oh, did I startle you? Dreadfully sorry. Pepperidge, you're alive. Oh yes, was that in question? This gravestone says. Ah, I see. No, this is my great-grandfather's. I was named after him. Decided to bring it with me as another souvenir in addition to my father's padlock collection. And that makes sense. Dude, can I like get the lean like you? Let me ask you something. You know any hobo code? I've learned some since my arrival, yes. Least I can do after the help you've given me. Here, I'll write it down. Brick, yeah. Hobo code knowledge increased! So we also sent the gator here. If I can find that gator, they might have some hobo code for me as well. I think he's in like, should I? Think it's a sleepy gator? Nah. And the Moss Man too. Oh, there's Moss Man. Hey man. Got a hobo code. Yes! Alright. I could have sworn. Oh, right. I need to get a freaking weapon for the hobo croc. Wait. 8 and 8. What the hell? Oh, wait, earlier. There's something that switched. Earlier, my muscle and I was at like. Whatever, it doesn't matter that much. Crystal Dream Lake. Go to the crystal store. 'Cause I think I got a weird crystal. Never mind, I have not gotten a weird crystal. Maybe I haven't finished that side mission yet. Okay. Go to bed, uncurse the key. Yeah. I don't wanna. Right, dirty fences. I can't actually think of any fences that are here. But I can think of some, like, out here. Solve the equations. Alright, that's not an actual fence. Can I paint this fence? Buy Upsilon Towers in this direction. Oh, that's kind of neat. I didn't realize you were actually able to, like, do proper area transitions like that. Okay, there were fences by Ovids. Can I paint this? Yes. Yes! Looks pretty clean to me. Alright, where else have I seen fences? I think that there were some around Bristol Dreams somewhere. Oh crap! Alright, I gotta give that guy my pants. Wait a minute, you didn't have that hat on when I got given these pants. Anyway, whatever. Which ones are these? What did you do? If I tell you, you won't be able to make the choice anymore. This is nonsense. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. Want to make out? Guess we better not. We didn't last time I had this conversation. Alright. There. Time loop still safe. Old junkyard doesn't have a fence. I could have I swear there's a freaking fence out here somewhere. I can dodge out of the way. I could have sworn there was a fence out here somewhere. Fairy lair? I don't think the fairies had... No, fairies don't have freaking anything. Hardware store. Where's all the fences? Is there a fence here? Specifically that I can paint? I don't think there is. Where the hell were all the other fences that I've seen? Oh? Damn it, this one's clean already. Damn you, Greta, and your well-upkept fence. You meet yourself on the road again. Good thing I'm not a Buddha. He gives you a worn-out look, not quite the 1,000-yard stare, more like 500. Not really in the mood for jokes right now, to be honest. Take this damn thing. He holds out a ring. Ah, jeez. Look, you know how this works by now. I took it, so you have to take it too. But I'm the earlier you. If I don't take it, then you won't have taken it either. I already did. Well, from your perspective, yes. That's the one that matters to me. And when you're me, you'll agree. Take it. Fine, fine. You got the Mobius ring. What is it? A pain in the ass. You want my advice? Don't use it. Why not? Because you'll find out. Find out what? Why you shouldn't have used it. Ask Chester at Delphine Farm. He'll explain, except not really. He turns and leaves before you can ask any more questions. Delphine Farm? What? Helps you help yourself in combat. Intriguing. Okay, were there any other fences out here? What was out by the Radio Shack? There might have been a fence out here. No, no fence. I don't think there were any by the Gatorman Hamlet either, right? Like they weren't trying to like mock humans by getting fancy fences. Doesn't look like it. Okay, abandoned truck. Oh. You hear a commotion, or perhaps a tussle, or a good old-fashioned ruckus nearby. Investigating, you find that several vampires have a gator man pinned to the ground and appear to be trying to vampirize him.
Brr. Hold still, will you? This thing's so scaly and tough. Did someone bring a drill or a can opener or something?
Interrupt. Hey, leave that gator man alone. I won't stand for you vampires going around inflicting your undeadness or disease or whatever it is on innocent people.
I think it's a disease. They aren't undeads. Not like a zombie or skeleton anyway. The last necromancer was killed decades ago.
Hey, stop that.
Yeah, don't talk with your mouth full.
I mean, stop biting that guy.
Mind business.
You volunteered. Anyway, I'm finished. What? Really?
Bruh, drink blood, power big.
The gator man stands up with terrible red glow in his eyes.
Drink blood, kill busybody.
Aw, jeez.
Ew. Yes. Give me the gator man's blood.
Yeah, wow, that guy only has 2 HP, huh? That's kind of sad. Anyway, I'll see you later, gator man. See you later, alligator. Swampire. And frick, who else can we hit? Actually,
summon cheese. Yes.
And then I will crack my knuckles and hit somebody like a goddamn freight train. I guess I'll hit the spoder. That's kind of a bummer. They were the freaking ghost one, and they just got taken out by a spider. Imagine being a vampire that is also just a floating head and a ghost all at the same time, and a spider walks up and fucking bites you, and you just like keel over dead. That's so not fair. You won! You can make a suitcase out of the Gator Man's skin. Then you can have a suitcase that catches fire in the daytime to go with your one that catches fire at night. True. You come talk. Yeah, what's up, man? You got more HP. Nice. This house did not have any fences, right? Oh, dirty fence. Cleaned up all freaking perfect. So that's what, like 2 that we need? 2 out of 3. There wasn't any out here. Oh, frick. Oh! Shadow bats! They immediately killed friendly spider! Go, Big Suck! Show them we're not to be trifled with. Okay, so all these bats are sitting at 12 HP. So I'm just gonna spam splatters. Do this enough, they'll all freaking die. And at last. Alright. Y'all have any fences I can paint? Doesn't look like they do. No. Hey man, I found the truck. Really? Where is she? Alright? She need anything? She's out of gas. Go to her then. Once this rain stops, I really need her back. Left an egg sandwich on the passenger seat, and I'm afraid by now the egg will have hatched. Yeah, dude, take it easy. By the way, how come's Gator's dead? Aw, not another one. Let me check your forehead. Been hanging around here a lot. I'm worried you might have come down with bass madness. Wouldn't you have it since you've been here all the time? I have bass fever, that's different. Bass fever is an enthusiasm for largemouth bass, and it also means I'm immune to bass madness. Maybe I have bass fever. Can tell you that you don't, to be honest. I'm not sure you care about fish at all. What makes you say that? Just your face. What's this about a guard that got eaten by Occam's Gator? Sylvester didn't get eaten by anybody. Told him to say that because it was the only excuse the boss would accept for a 2-hour lunch break. What can you tell me about largest mouth Luke? Seen him, you know. Yeah? Not dead like they say. How long can largemouth bass live? Normally only 20 years or so, but largest mouth Luke is a special fish. Maybe someday I'll see him again. The guard sighs and you get the sense that you shouldn't pry further. Alright. Don't suppose there was a fence by the mob somewhere. Nah. What about Barbara's hut? Alright, Shadow Orb fighting us again. Whatever. No biggie. Pretty sure if I try to avoid the fight, I'm just going to immediately get hit in the face and debuffed, so I'll just freaking kill him. Matter of fact. Let's boost up combat speed to 200% for now. Yeah. Zooming. Well, I can translate this hobo code now. Ask this gal for a treat. Hey, can I have a treat? Oh, sure, dear. She reaches into her pocket and pulls out a breath mint. Thanks, Barbara. Cool. Lost Rock Grotto, Radio Shack. Okay, I'm guessing that the last fence is probably somewhere else. Maybe out here somewheres. Dirch's house is relatively put together and disgusting. Yes! Yes! The final fence! I totally fucking missed the message they gave me, but whatever. We'll go talk to Will. All of a sudden you hear a gator man screaming wildly to your left. Ah! And then just as suddenly, Another gator man starts screaming to your right. What the? You hear an angry snarl behind you and turn around. Another one. Oh. Oh yes. Then you hear someone say, ugh, behind you and you turn around. It's another gator man. You're freaking surrounded. Oh crap. I'll fight him. Ew. Yes. The stink. Alright. So I actually have to be relatively smart about how I do this. Alright, so this guy's got muscle. I don't have anything to get rid of muscle. Start by summoning the elemental cheese. Then we're gonna start hucking cheese balls at all these guys that are doing moxie-based attacks. Stench, physical, stench. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Raise all my armors. And then hit this frickin' rage jerk before he kills friendly spider. Ew! Absolutely disgusting. So we got 13 physical. Yeah, fuck it. Punch that guy in the face. Speak in tongues. Alphonse. Absolutely vile. Yes, pig suck! Alright. We've got 11 and 11. Okay. I have one whole AP. Mysticality. Either of these guys doing Mysticality? Nah. This guy's doing Moxie, so I can nerf him. What? God, -3. Fucking insane. More pants! Another Gator Man hide. How many of those do I have? 8. Only need 2 more. Oh, what the fuck? You always hoped that one day you'd look at the trunk of this tree and Will Hunter wouldn't be there. Huh. Well, now that's funny. Earlier there wasn't an old bushy-bearded man in the treehouse, and now there is. Not ha-ha funny, but perhaps heart hap? Why, mister, it's me, Will Hunter. It worked. You lifted the curse with nothing more than some paint and a brush. Why are you old? Old? Will Hunter? Old? Tell you what, mister, you're only as old as you feel. How old do you feel? Early 70s. Old Pat's gone stomach. Suppose I have packed on the years, kept on growing up while I was in that tree some ways. In some ways, I was probably better off staying in a tree, because then I could have lived just about forever. But nah, gotta be a human, else how would I do my mischief? What mischief? Various mischiefs. Can you give me an example? I may have skipped out on Sunday school once or twice. You alright? Alright, look at me, I can waggle my toes and waggle my nose. Got bones in my hips and blood in my lips. I'm a boy again. Got the old flesh back, mister. It ain't never been better. That's great, Will. The only thing is I still got tree sap coming out when I sneeze, but that's a different curse. Can I help with that one? No, the thing is that curse can only be lifted with the power of imagination, which as an adult you've lost. Not frick. Anyway, I remember you saying something about a reward, Crystal? I have forgotten. Promise you the greatest treasure. And here it is, the shiniest thing I got. Sure enough, Crystal. Not so shiny marble. Thanks again for painting them fences. Thought you said this was a crystal. That's what Will Hunter calls marbles, and that one's a real good specimen. You can play with it, keep it in your pocket, or put it in your mouth to talk worse. What do you do now? Been a while, but I seem to remember that on the day I was supposed to whitewash that fence and instead went trout fishing. I was also due down to the courthouse to help a man wrongly accused of murder. How long ago was this? July? What year? Well, I'd say 1876. It's 1928. Yikes, reckon I shouldn't stop for breakfast then. Yeah, I hope no trout distract you on the way. Why, hear about something? No. Alrighty. Well, that is another task done. Still need to gather those freaking gator hides. We gotta get the radios. Now it's gonna be a lot of backtracking that I have to do. Which, I mean, it's not like I need to do all that stuff, but I kind of wanna. It is content. Wasn't there a radio in here? Could have sworn there was a freaking radio in here. Very old manhole cover. Hey, I can go down in here now. Would you look at that? Let's do some good old city fishing in the sewers. Alright. You step through the hole in the wall and down a short tunnel and emerge in front of a whole crowd of yelling fishmen. This almost sends you into a panic until you realize they aren't yelling at you. They're yelling at two fishmen pummeling each other in a boxing ring. Looks like you've discovered a literally underground fighting league. Huh. Okay. The first rule is glub glub glub. The second rule is also glub glub glub. Dude, this guy's face. This guy almost looks human apart from the gill flaps and big fishy lips. He's either commentating the boxing match or practicing to be a world-class gargler. Chat with him. Huh. We don't get many humans down here. Get a better fight. How's betting work? In complex, you place your bet on the next round of the fight. Picks when you should pay. Since you're a human, should be better meat could cover that with reasonable amounts. It's round by round, not the whole match. Now we're gonna know what the other first gonna go. It could be days. How about fighting? Okay, sure you can. Only rule is bare knuckles only, no weapons. Plus this. Just to talk about, we kind of rocked the Sharky time. We're going 21 rounds already, so if you want to fight, you gotta jump in there and beat them both for the title. What do I do if what do I get if I win? He holds up a large, tarnished brass championship belt, which is heavily encrusted with glistening fishman eggs. Huh. I mean, sure, I'll remove my frog and fork. I don't need my weapon to actually really fuck shit up. I got magic. I got heckin' magic. Oh, frick! They still got spiders. They didn't say anything illegal about that it was, you know, illegal to summon in a champion. They ain't said nothing about that. Guy's punching me for 9 sleaze. Guy's doing 12 cold, another 9 sleaze. Go ahead and buff myself. Heal up some. Wait, I gave this guy all the armor, not me. Shit! Well, whatever. Now Cheeseling is incredibly beefy. Also, how hard do I punch? My Moxie plus my melee bonus, huh? That's interesting. Muscle plus 4 minus my sleaze. Okay. Physical on fire does sleaze damage to people. Yeah, I don't really have too much I can do to really speed this up too much. I can do this. Bonk. Get out of here, Spoder. I'll just slap this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Punch that boy. Ow, frick. Ah, shit. You can't possibly stand up to my stink. Yeah. 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 You win. The announcer grudgingly gives you the championship belt. You scrape the eggs off of it and stash it in your sack. Tommy and the shark pick themselves up and go back to pummeling each other, probably just for something to do. Oh. Hooray. But I want this guy's like fish face. I guess I'll bet 25 meat on Sharky. Sharky freaking lost. What a loser. There's the door. Okay. Alright. We got this man that turned into a people stain. We still don't have a way into secure Burris, do we? No.
There's gotta be a way. There's gotta.
Anyway, I got this crate of bass oil. I don't think people are gonna like this very much, but you're the boss.
Damn right I am.
Guy thought that I was a freaking phone. Shoved meat in my face. Was there anything else? Okay. Here. Okay. We still got some stuff we can get. Oh, reach inside.
Shadow beer. Hell yeah.
I'd love me some of that shadow brew. Alright, what's in here? More fishmen. Fish bar. This is the second drunkest fishman you've ever seen. Buy a slug of whatever it is. The bartender pours some of the liquid into a battered cocktail shaker. He shakes it up with a handful of gravel and pours it into an empty can. Okay. Oh, these guys set up a little casino. They're playing dice. The player next to you puts up some fishman eggs on the table. The croupier picks up the pebbles and nails and hands them to the player, who shakes them up and scatters them across the table. The croupier inspects the nails and pebbles, then shakes his head and picks up the player's eggs. The player grumples wetly. Keep watching. Keep trying to understand how the game works. Fishman places more eggs on the table. Gathers trinkets and passes them to the gambler, who tosses them wildly onto the table. Croupier squints at the scattered objects, ducks down to the level of the table to get a better view, and he shakes his head and takes the player's eggs. Keep watching. Continue watching. Fishman places even more eggs on the table. Croupier then gathers the trinkets and passes them to the gambler. Croupier frowns, makes a sweeping gesture, and picks up the nails and pebbles and hands them back to the player. The player makes a grumbling "buh" sound and tosses them on the table again. The croupier peeks at the nails and pebbles, then nods. The player thinks for a moment and picks up a nail and tosses it onto the table again. When it comes to a stop, the croupier shrugs and makes a small gesture. The player makes a glove noise and takes his egg back. I don't understand. I'll place a bet. Puts meat on the table. The croupier blinks at it, but doesn't object. He picks up the nails and pebbles and hands them to you. Take them up and drop them on the table. They bounce and roll a little, but quickly come to rest. The croupier looks at them and nods at you. You carefully consider the arrangement of pebbles and nails and choose a nail to retoss. When the nail comes to rest, the croupier looks impressed. He adds a pile of fishman eggs to your meat and pushes them towards you. You won, apparently. Cool. Don't know how, but I did. Wait, what? The streets are starting to feel kind of gloomy. Not that it was a bright and sunny summer day before, but now the shadows are deepening and lengthening under ash-gray skies, and well, it doesn't help that there's these dark tentacles stretching up into the sky like infinitely tall pillars of blackness, with other shadow shapes drifting in and out, behind and through them. Wait, what? To be fair, those aren't everywhere. It's just a cluster of them around you specifically right now. Oh, okay. I love how hectic this, like, sped up freaking combat is. Yeah, I can't take more than 5 sleeves. Doesn't say anything about hot damage. Pow! Also, I forgot to re-equip my weapon. Whoops. Aha! The frogging fork. I think that there's... oh! What's inside? Shadow salad. Fuck yeah. This gadget. Got that up to 5. Ew, disgusting.
Globs of wet hair.
Oh. Wait, did I never check the freaking kitchen? I actually never raided their kitchen. Nice. Wait, what's in their fridge? Nothing. Nothing worth going upstairs for because we solved the mystery. Do not use phone. Okay. There's gotta be some other shit. Dude, the fact that we're getting so much anarchist hardware is like actually amazing though. I can make so many nukes. Oh, it's really cold over there, bro. Oh, really?
I don't believe in the cold.
Nothing left of any value. Some flies that are apparently weird. Okay. I feel like there should be some extra stuff left behind here. Giant block of ice. Oh. Neat, there's a bunch of stuff left behind there. Alright. Nuclear bomb. Heal all allies for 10 HP. Reduce all enemies' stats by 3. I think get one of those for now. Starting to get like combat items with the big boss man in mind. Alright. Any like sewer grates by the Snackle factory? I think this should be all good, yeah. Heirlooms. Huh. Barely remember this place, but hey. More Shadow Mead. Right, I remember this place now. That's where we actually learned about the location of the Snackle factory.
Shadow Devil.
Oh, well, first things first. Give myself elemental armor. And then... Cheese buddy! 4 out of 7. Yeah, sure. Start splattering everyone. Why not? Oh. Should bonk one of those guys for 5 physical. Yeah, fuck it. I guess just boop this guy. Wait. There you go. Don't know why the hell it kept switching on to friendly spider. Speak in tongues! Oh, of course they take reduced spooky damage. I don't know what I was expecting. They have 13 spooky armor. Oh, whatever. Yeah. Anything in the chop shop that we can use? Oh, we can fish, welding bench. Well, the Crusted Throne is yours now. You could drag it back to your room if you wanted to. Oh. I'll do that in a second. I didn't know I could do that. That might have been another thing that we could have been getting buffs from this whole freaking time. Drag it back. You set Flemberg's tiny workshop up on your desk. You find a hook on one of the ceiling beams and hang up your new refrigerator. Not to mention your spiffy new throne. Your birthright. You sit for a moment and reflect on both your power and your responsibilities. You gain an effect. Heavy is the hand. Whew. Fridge is fully stocked. We got a Gatorman soda. Delicious. Holy shit, that's actually huge. Time to pick a fourth store. Alright. First applicant is Advanced Pants. It doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I have to assume that it's pants. Second is Rodkin's Fine Jewelry. Jewelry store could really class up Old Plunkett Street. Last applicant is Ye Olde Chemiker, some SIT science lady who wants to sell potions. I think I want the pants store. I think pants sounds pretty good. Wait, you know what else I just realized? Hold on. Character sheet. My armors. Alright. My sleeves armor could be better. I've got good hot and stench. Where's the sleeves? There it is. I am sitting on so much fucking XP right now. Okay, all of our armors are at 7. Except for cold and spook. Physical 2 cold, 3 cold. Okay, so how's the how are the spooks looking? Alright. I actually have quite a few things for spooky. Alright, first off, clown pants. Then, a hat. For another 3 spook. Then, elemental armor, cold. This thingy. Now. Oh, yeah.
Let's play some frickin' chess. Start with the smelly bishop gambit.
Bet you didn't see that coming.
And then the queen's skeleton trick. And the queen who dealt it technique. And of course, following it up with the scorched pawn attack.
Fuck! The old bishop in the snow attack, I can't do that. I incinerate a knight.
The sworded king bishop a fair gambit. And the immoral rook ploy. Advance a rook.
And do the thing with the pawn. And defend the rook with the knight. Oh, frick! Oh, frick! Oh.
She's absolutely gonna win.
Fuck, yeah. Dude, I need like 9 in everything. Holy crap. Well. Read a couple of those. That'll get me up to 9 on that. Read a couple on that. And read a couple on that.
Yes! Let's do this again, Jessica. Let's see if I can maybe beat you this time.
I've got ridiculously high freaking elemental armor for most things. Just not spooky or cold. Oh. They're getting up to 11. What the fuck?
Jessica's so goddamn good at chess. Freaking hate her. How does she do it?
Physical armor, max HP. I mean, physical armor and max HP is actually not terrible. Well, I'll go back to that. So I can have a decent spread. I also don't think I want to cure the curse of the key yet. I think I want to keep that thing cursed for now. Have we actually checked everything out here? Search's house, yes. Hobo camp, yes. The park. No, I haven't checked the park yet. Need to make sure that I'm not leaving anything behind. Now that we've gotten several new, like, progression items, basically. Excuse me. Alright. Wait. Soil in here seems especially sandy. Wait, no, that's just a pair of sandals someone dropped in the planter. Those are mine now. No, those are terrible. Matter of fact, I'm going back. I'm going all the way back. Well, not really all the way back, but I'm going back to the wide loafers. Yeah. Tea. You have any new stuff? Nah, it's all garbage. Okay. On down. Some shadow wine. Crawl even deeper. Hobo code. Emergency ring behind this brick. You pull out the brick and sure enough there's a ring behind it. A mood ring. It constantly changes your mood. I see what that does. That's fun. Not really anything I want right now. The Mobius ring. That's what I want. Also, Crusaud's Angie. No.
Got a wet cigarette.
So I guess there's just nothing but fishmen down here, yeah? Either a fishy looking guy or a guy looking fishy. Either way, it seems like he's getting angry drunk. What's up, man? Ask him about his weird head. He paused, trying to think of a more diplomatic way to phrase that. Say, I couldn't help but noticing. I gotta take that from actually you what army? I gotta do nothing from nobody. God, Joe, go jump in a lake. Why I oughta. Maybe a sewer's more your style. Fish lips. He throws a freaking haymaker at the double of you he sees standing slightly to your left. Unfortunately, this is all he needed to recalibrate. Uh-oh. Now somehow I doubt this drunken fishman is, yeah. Half drunk, half fishman. You won! The fishman bartender rolls his eyes. Again, a common feature of fishman eyes. And drags the unconscious drunk out the door. I got a nasty mug. Cool. A barrel of olives! Fancy Dan would love to have this if you could sneak it out. Yeah, stuff it into my pocket. Can't get the bartender's attention. The rest of the fishermen don't care about me. Wow, so I guess he just tossed that fishman that I just beat up into the sewer. You come talk. Yeah, what's up, man? He learned a mysticality thing. That's pretty neat. Good on you, buddy. Oh. Edison coil versus the Tesla coil. Huh. The one just world of alchemy. Ooh. New favorite rock. Yeah, harvest all the useful stuff. Complementary dihydrogen monoxide. Yeah, that doesn't sound very healthy. This exhibit would be more educational if any of the gizmos were labeled. Are you sure there's nothing else to do with this pendulum? Don't trust that pendulum enough to get closer to it. Okay. That answers that question. Hey, Marvin. Is there anything by you? Random stranger's door. I knock on it. Ah, it's Crusaud. Crusaud who? Williams. I don't know. I don't freaking know you, dude. Fine. Sure, I'll buy another paperclip. Why not?
It'll get you out of my goddamn face faster.
Wait, I already checked this place, didn't I? Did I check this place a second time? I think I did. Anyway. I need to get my, there we go. I need to get my face back on. Surprisingly clean wardrobe. Alright. I think that's actually everything. Holy crap. I guess head on into the speakeasy right quick. Well, shake it, Dan. I got some olives for you. Wait, Molly's dancing with surprising vigor. Okay. And then there's Gabby. Good old Gabby the Gobbo. Alright. What are the, ooh, really? Interesting. Yo, we can make like actual freaking cocktails. I like it. Alright. Oh, wait. Is that... Do I just drink it instantly? Aha, I see. Wait. That stacks! Oh, shit! That stacks with food and potions. Okay. That's friggin' awesome. I like it. I like it a lot. Are there, like... any more, there's one more thing that's for lease. I'm guessing similar to West of Loathing, you won't actually be able to get all the shops set up. Unless there'd be a way for us to replace, like... no, probably not. I don't think we'd be able to replace either of those two things. Just probably gonna get the, jewelry store after we get pants. Curse the key. I just can't help but feel like there's something else I can use this key for, is the problem. Like, there's just no way that that one house is like the only place to use this key. Head down here. Use the gadget. Is there anything else that was like locked? Wait, BBQing maintenance access. Frozen food. Okay, so I don't get barbecue sauce out of there. But maybe if I find the actual barbecue, like, wing, I can get it there, maybe? Alright, this place is totally just fucked. Alphonse just hanging out. X-Rock Mines. Mysticality and Moxie. Buy another fish sandwich. I don't think there was anything else down here, right? No, there's a filthy cat, that was it. Hold on. Other notes and information, personal notes. That'll come in handy for later. Okay. Other notes, cats and their boons. Oh, that is so freaking nice. They actually tell you where they all go. Or like where you have to go to get them. A skull, item drops, meat drops, spooky armor. Alright. There wasn't really anything else in the Hedgehog department from what I remember. The shop. Was there anything about the bridge? Go down. Already translated that hobo code. Alright. Any other locked stuff? That's really what I'm looking for right now, is anything locked. I think that this was all pretty well, yes, it's all pretty much like self-contained. The courtyard. I guess we got some shadows to fight now. Dang it! Fight department and violence studies. At least we're in the appropriate wing. Oh. Raise all of future Crusade William's elemental armors by 5. Huh? What does future Crusade do for me? Whatever. I'm splattering everyone with freaking sleaze. Oh, I can do it again. Yeah, fuck it. Might as well. Just keep blasting. What? There's no way in hell that this thing is actually properly this strong, right? Like, this is like me using my next turn or something. Matter of fact, I think it's exactly that. Okay. The weird Zero Man still hanging out here. Statue for bats. Okay. Man, where the hell do I get barbecue sauce? Wait. I unlock the most locked door ever with the cursed key. The key just laughs at you. Okay, fine. Be like that. Spiderwing. Spiders. Is there anything else on roof access? There's a big honking telescope, which I don't think that we ever figured out a reason behind this thing's existence. It's just like a thing you can do. Where the hell do I gotta go to find like a whole bunch of freaking barbecue sauce? Right, hold on, let me come back in here. What's this? Nothing. Nothing at all that I have to care about. Whoa, Shadow Clarinet. Reduces all of an enemy's stats by 13. Holy crap. Can I buy some barbecue sauce? How about a ghost pepper soda? Sounds terrible. Alright, astronomy, paradox lab. Laundry room. The barbecue wing. Are we all absolutely sure there's no barbecue sauce? The professor is snoring behind her desk in the midst of the most comprehensive food coma you've ever witnessed. You don't even see the plates anywhere. Frick! I know where to get barbecue sauce. Oh! There it is! This fountain appears to be hooked up to a supply of barbecue sauce instead of water. Okay. Gotta go back to fission ships. Just turn off the freaking robots. Oh, I forgot about this sad hobo. I need to get him to go to the other place so that he'll like maybe get in a better mood. Here you go, Floyd. One serving of barbecue sauce.
Oh, holy cow, thank you.
Takes a big sniff of the sauce.
Ah, sweet and smoky, just like Dad used to make.
Well, just like the machines that Dad's factory used to make. Dad's job was just making sure the rats didn't unionize. Well, enjoy. Dude, are you sure that there's no way for me to, like, get you to be fucking happy? Also, I still haven't found anything to do with these pencils. And this whole section here feels like really strangely unused. Same goes for this spot and this one. Oh, advanced projectile physics, fuck yeah. A ranged damage perk. Book is full of all sorts of juicy diagrams of cannons and charts of cannon data and paragraphs, which, though you haven't read them yet, you can safely assume are also about cannons. Trouble with that is that I don't actually do range damage. I typically go back between magical and frickin' muscle. Alright, well, not really anything else. Huh? They hurt future Crusald. You son of a bitch. So anyways, I started blasting. My god, these bats are flapping their wings so freaking fast. Yeah, I'm guessing that, I don't know, maybe there's just nothing else out here then. God, it just feels like there has to be more stuff that I can use this key on. Wasn't there something up here that was like locked? Was this? No, it was wet. Right, because the lighthouse was full of water. Single book. Dusty chest set. You know, now that I got that actual little crystal thing as a reward, maybe Crystal will actually do something with it. Maybe she can do something to the marble. Nope. Still doesn't care at all. Heal yourself for twice your moxie, once per fight. Wait, if these are offhand items, why does she have like 100 of them? Weird. Whatever. Anything in the mine? Oh. Bunch of little weird freaks. Yeah, it gets stinked on. I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna keep on blasting with sleeves. Why not? And alright. Bonk. Yes, breathe in my stink. Okay, I do remember this place. There's a whole lot of nothing out here. This cave, though, just has mushrooms in it, right? Matter of fact, it's actually freaking empty. That's so weird. I could have sworn that there was like more stuff we've left behind. Alright, anyway, where is Antiques? It's time for bed. Swamped with exhaustion. Who the frick am I now? Am I Jessica? A disconcerting dream. Today's October 20th, 1902. My diary. This diary is property of Margaret... Age 9. All others. Gotta keep out under penalty of law. Dear diary. Yesterday, our dog Daisy died. Papa said it was bound to happen because she was older than me, which isn't old for a kid, but is really old for a dog. You said we'll get a new dog soon, but I was sad anyway. Some birthday. In school today, the teacher asked what we want to be when we grow up. I said I'll be God, because then I'll be able to make sure all the dogs live a long time and are always happy. Everyone laughed, and that jerk Billy Gribblesley said a girl can't be God. So I said I'll be president instead, because that's nearly as good. He said a girl can't be president either. Well, I'll show him. Gonna make all kinds of laws about being nice to dogs, and I'll make being a jerk illegal too, so Billy Gribblesley goes to jail and can't eat nothing but bread and water forever. So there. Your desk covered in Ocean City paperwork. Poindexter, your insufferable bean counter. See what he wants this time. What is it, Terrence? Madam Comptroller, I merely need your signature on these budget revisions. With this, the remainder of funds currently allocated to municipal services will be redirected to your shadow presidential campaign and your other projects. That sounds a bit obvious. Rest assured, I am only sparing you the details which you have made quite clear to me that you find intolerably boring. The transactions will be meticulously obscured through shell corporations, cut-offs, offshore accounts, and the like. Alright, good. Better not be skimming more off the top than I'm willing to ignore. Certainly not, Madam Comptroller. I sign. Time to record the announcement for your candidacy for Shadow President. Do it. Ahem. Attention, peons. Oh, geez, don't call them peons, ma'am. And please try for a less totalitarian tone generally. Right. So, something like, howdy, folks. Too folksy, ma'am. This ain't Arkansas. How about my fellow citizens? Good evening, I, Margaret. That's weird, the levels went all funny when you said your last name. Don't worry about it. Hereby announce my candidacy for Shadow President. Vote me, or else. Nope, sorry ma'am, no. Ugh. Start out by explaining who you are. Most of them probably don't pay much attention to local policies. I've made it my mission to make sure you all get exactly what you deserve. What? Well, look, I get it. Double talk is fun, and it just makes it sound kind of sinister. You'd be better off just lying. That's fair. I'm going to eliminate waste and graft in the city's finances. And I'm proud to say that I've been completely successful. Though my program of shutting down these needlessly wasteful civic programs, or through my program of shutting down needlessly wasteful civic programs, thereby, reserving your valuable taxpayer meat for things that actually matter. Things like, family, prosperity, and freedom. Perfectly meaningless. Love it. Okay. Just a call to action to top it all off, and we're done. A vote for me is a vote for you. Oh, that's just great. Just perfect. Good, is that all? Yeah, we'll add all the legal, this message, blah, 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 campaign for Shadow President stuff in post. Great, I'm out of here. Ugh, time travel makes my guts itch. Guy's a yokel even by the standards of his time. Time to grease the wheels. Mayor Barabee, I presume? Yes, who are you? I'm here to speak to you about the Crystal Dream Valley Dam project. I want you to make the dam bigger, much bigger, more powerful. Here's some revised plans. The dam this large would flood the valley and displace hundreds of people. And besides, the dam as planned will provide a perfectly adequate amount of power. Why would we need to make it bigger? How about a handshake agreement? What? I don't even know who you are. You want me to agree to this on the basis of a handshake? Specifically, I'm offering you the chance to shake hands with the handle of this large briefcase filled with meat. Oh, well now, yes, I think this new plan is quite viable. Good. Yes. This desk was carved from a single block of tedium, the raw elemental form of boring work. There's a sheep in your office. What the frick? Turns out that a lot of the president's time is spent on ceremonial bullcrap that no one actually cares about. Case in point, pardoning Thanksgiving turkey. None of your aides know what a turkey looks like, apparently. Bah! Pardon the damn thing, anyway. Your desk covered in policy documents, both benevolent and malign. There's a note here about going back in time and making the Crystal Dream Dam bigger. Gotta get on that eventually. Your ridiculous court wizard isn't taking the situation seriously. Make it as clear to her what is required. Give me a progress report on the SIT thing. Have you taken care of the problem yet?
Oh, it's so dreary and unfestive there. All that math and science. It isn't holly or jolly.
You're your damn theme. Your entire job is dealing with magical issues. I don't have that do-gooding interloper messing around in the library. There's too much at stake. Get it done, or I'm giving Crimbo's federal holiday status to the freaking groundhog. You wouldn't. Go, get out of my office.
6 lockers. Some dumb jock kid you have to give a presidential fitness award to. Get it over with. Hey kid, how's it going? Hi.
Brilliant. Alright, by the power invested in me as the Shadow President, here's an award for being able to climb a rope faster than most other kids, which is definitely important, and this is a great use of my time.
Thanks. Do I give a speech?
Whatever, I'm out of here.
This miserable beast. President strong, make rich.
Yes, I know, and yes, you don't have to remind me of the terms of our two-word agreement. You're keeping your people mean and hungry.
Yes, warriors mean, warriors hungry, good fighters.
That's right, you're my ace in the hole. This stinking mud hole. I need to use force, so you'd better stay on top of things if you want your make rich. Keep everyone worshipping at the Gator Shrine too, but for God's sake, don't mess with the stuff in the basement. If you screw anything up down there, I will turn you into wallets. Get me?
Gulp, I get.
Good.
My hair's going crazy.
Duty calls again. Get it over with.
More damn paperwork. How come no one told me being president is all paperwork and talking to idiots?
Sorry, man, but the unwashed masses got to be kept in line while we amass power.
Yeah, fine. I hereby sign this order.
Declaring July 12th National Bread and Circuses Day. All citizens get a complimentary dinner roll and a free turn on the nearest suitable trapeze.
Oh, man, I ain't sure that... Who cares? Let Coolidge deal with it. What's he even for anyway? This is all beneath me. Hellstrom, what does he want?
Wow, his beard is made out of shadow music.
Alright, Hellstrom, let's hear your report.
Everything's fine and dandy, ma'am. Don't rightly understand what this shadow energy stuff is exactly. Why you want so golden much of it, but the converters are spraying it out slicker than greased mice out of a Gatling gun. Plenty of slag left over to press into those weird monsters you like.
Finally, some good news. So you met the project deadline?
Yep, though we'll need to expand the oil drilling operation some more. Need you to sign this permit so as we could expand into lots 210 to 240.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Wait, 210 to 240?
That a problem?
Family's farm is 223.
Ah. Well, ma'am, if you're wanting your weird black juice, we gotta get the regular black juice out of the ground first.
Alright, fine. Sorry, Grandpa.
Sign it.
Enough of this.
I dreamed someone else's dream. Also, out of curiosity, do I still have that horrible curse on me from, what's-her-face? Oh, wait, nope, yeah, there it is. Noel's Dark Sigil. Fuck. Damn it! Alright, I rub the crystal. I consider the orb. I guess I'll do the shelf. And then I sit on that. Alright, I've already got a thing out of there. I'm gonna sit in this one, get the inherent stink. I'll pretend fight this stick. Facing the wrong direction, but whatever. Who cares? Tickle the tentacle, buddy.
We got a sickle from a signal. Wait. We got a signal from a sickle. You know, the farming tool thing. It's over in Gray County somewhere. Mostly nothing but farms there, but there's a store that's been open since forever. The owner's name is Jasper. He knows Murray. He'll probably help you out. Here's a map.
You got an item. Gray County placemat map. This is a dinner placemat.
It literally has a map of the county right in the middle of it.
No, I'm just impressed that you found a way to give me an actual map while also still giving me a thing that isn't a map.
Called on T.
Hey, this is Benny One Tongue speaking.
What happened to Don Toblerone?
Sore throat, you crew salt?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, here's the deal. We left a bunch of stuff in your nightstand. There's some books we need cooked, some documents we need forged, and some evidence we need doctored. Once you're done with all that, dump them in the sewer grate outside the antique store. The boys will handle it all from there.
Got it. Nice talking to you, Benny. I mean that.
Yeah, sure thing.
Gotta do the work for the mob. Benny One Tug said there's a bunch of sturf in here. Uncooked mob books, and unforged mob docs, and undoctored mob evidence. Oh, that mob evidence is bleeding out real bad. It's bleeding ink. It needs medical attention. Charles looks relieved to be back. Thanks again for the rescue, Crusoe. That would have been corned beef hash with the side of eggs if you hadn't showed up. Nah, it was nothing, Charles. Basically just followed your wrenches. Here's the wrenches back, by the way. Nice. Knew these babies would come in handy for something someday. I use them for, like, wrenching? Well, 7/8, yeah. 255, 256, not so much. Gotcha. Anything I can help you with? Nah, not right now, Charles. Thanks. Appreciate it, though.
Wait, hold on. Where's the pants store?
Someone just heckin' moved here. Advanced pants.
Hi, I'm Crusoe.
Hi, I'm Nancy. If you're in the market for pants, you come to the right place. A market for pants.
Nice. What's for sale?
Oh, baby.
Muscle and Moxie. Some Moxie and Max AP. Moxie physical armor. But honestly, I actually probably wouldn't use most of those, unfortunately.
A fire bucket helmet.
And a firefighter's helmet.
And a fuzzy busby.
Okay, well that does confirm what I thought, which is that, yeah, this stuff actually freaking refreshes. Okay.
A blue officer's sidearm.
Standard issue Cola Wars pistol.
Dude, seriously, where do I get a freaking letter opener? Why is it so hard to open up mail?
Eldritch butter knife.
A pizza cutter. My God. Now that thing is powerful.
But is it more powerful than what I'm wearing or using? Mysticality plus 5 physical and heals me a little bit.
Yeah, the pizza cutter's stronger.
What's shaking, Dan? Okay. Let's see, do we wanna... I think I go Mysticality Moxie. And get the old cola plus an olive.
Absinthe and cola with an olive.
Sounds fucking disgusting. That actually sounds like something that would just immediately induce vomiting. Anyway, food. Alright. Shadow Salad, Mysticality, damage of magic weapon attacks. Also buy one Mysticality and Moxie. Oh, that's really good. I want to keep that for later. These Moxie meat drops. I think I just fish burrito again, honestly. Yeah, burrited. Shadow mead, 70% extra meat drops. That's nutty as frick. Fishman concoction. 11-1 oil increases moxie, increases muscles. There's not really a whole lot that's actually that good, is there? Fishman concoction's pretty good. Skater punch, melee weapon attacks. Eh. Fragrant spores. We'll just get some of these again. Wow, man.
We're heading out to Great Country.
Alrighty. What time is it? Oh boy. Alright, chat. Wasn't actually expecting that we wouldn't be finishing the game today, but I've been going for almost 6 hours. I've got some other stuff happening tonight. I've got D&D tonight, so we're gonna go ahead and call it there. But we've got another convenient starting point for next time. Man, this game is fucking long. I will hopefully be back tomorrow around 1 p.m. CST, Central Standard Time. As long as there isn't any, like, as long as my, like, router doesn't fucking, like, you know, catch on fire. As long as the hamster in it keeps on running, I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. CST. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. I do so appreciate it. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna go get some food and stuff in there. But yeah, I will hopefully catch you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.